don't know if you can see me there. Hello, good afternoon. It's the AFC Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in. And, oh, I've got the wrong specs on 1 second. Oh, dear. All right, here we go. Big up to everybody up there. Oh, my God. It is 1-0 to Manchester United in the WSL. And it was an early goal for Manchester United. Slight mistake there from our goalkeeper, but no, she's brilliant. She's always saved our bacon many a times, and it's still 1-0 to Manchester United in the WSL. Massive. My prediction for this one was Crystal Palace women to win 1-0 away, but it's not working out. And here is Crystal Palace. Oh, we're on the break here. We're on a break here. Go on, Palace. Come on. Woodham. Yeah! Millie. That's Millie Gejl. Millie Gejl has just gone from Crystal Palace. She's just equalised. Yes. Come on. Come on, Crystal Palace. Come on, Crystal Palace women. Yes, I knew there was a goal in the Crystal Palace women today. That's why I predicted them to win 1-0 away. And yes, they have equalised. Please don't be foul. Yes, it stands. The Crystal Palace women have equalised against the Manchester United women's team, which is a very good team. I mean, they're looking to try and get on par too with the Chelsea women's team there. But yes, that's Millie Gejl. Yes, what a goal! What a and you know what? After Manchester United went ahead, straight after that, we had a good opportunity that we had a header, but the header went out wide to the left-hand side. But what a brilliant, excellent equaliser there on about 39, 40 minutes by Millie Gejl for Crystal Palace women. And it's Manchester United 1, Crystal Palace women 1 as well. Yes, we need this. Oh my God, do we need this? We needed that goal. And I tell you something, the Crystal Palace women, they don't give up on each other. They don't give up on each other. They don't give up on their manager, Laura Kaminsky. And there's proof of it. As a foul ref, we've just won a free kick there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Crystal Palace. It's Manchester United 1, Crystal Palace women 1. It's well in the WSL. What an amazing comeback there by the Crystal Palace team. And what a wonderful goal there by Millie Gejl. Oh, yes, what a goal. What a goal. That is a massive goal. Yes, it's been difficult for the Crystal Palace team up there. The Manchester United team are very well organised. They're very good in the build-up of their possession. I can't deny. Oh, that's a massive goal. That could turn the season around. There's no fear now. Come on, you can do this. I know they can do this. We're on top of it. It's all Crystal Palace now, just coming towards the end of the first half, and it is absolutely brilliant from the Crystal Palace women's team. They went a goal down, but they've actually. Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing with that. Absolutely buzzing, and it's all Crystal Palace women. Good afternoon, the Don Mason. Oh, Rich, I hope you're well. Hope you're well. Hope you're having it against Manchester United as well. Yeah, that's right. They've done really well. Of course, the squad depth of the Manchester United women's team is much better. They've had more years of experience in the WSL. Their net spend is it's nothing compared to what we've got, and it's. But at Crystal Palace, we've got Laura Kaminsky, the Crystal Palace women's manager, and the head of women's football, Grace Williams. They're doing absolute amazing stuff with less resources in comparison to teams like Manchester United. Of course, they've had more experience in the WSL. And here we are. It's Manchester United 1, Crystal Palace 1, and that is a massive equaliser there by Millie Gejl there. And I'm absolutely buzzing for that. It is an assist there from the Welsh international, Lily Woodham. She's absolutely brilliant and that's well for us. It's just coming up to half time, so it's I'm absolutely buzzing. I'm absolutely buzzing. I knew we would score. That's why my prediction was a 1-0 away win for the Crystal Palace women's team. But now, yes, that's right. Come on, we can do this. Right. It's half time now. I'm just gonna quickly just pop to the. I'm gonna put it on the chat here. Half time. I'm buzzing with it. I'm absolutely buzzing with that equalizer. Half time. Crystal. I know it's Manchester first. Manchester United. 1 Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace. And this is in the BARCLAYS. WSL, of course. There you go. Back in a moment. Back in a moment. For the second half. Yeah, that's half time now. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. I'm going to go toilet break. Toilet break. Absolutely best. Please hit a like and subscribe at Crystal Palace. It is 1-0 at half and 1-1 at half time. And I'll be back in a tick. I'm just gonna I hope you can all hear me. I didn't check that actually. Just be back in a tick. I'm just gonna go to the toilet and ready for the second half. Please keep hitting like and subscribe at Crystal Palace if you could. Right, quickly, let's go. Oh, my taste. Let's not forget that. A minute. Right. Right, I'm coming, people. Oh my god! Oh my god! They've just cleared off the line. Oh my days! Come on, Crystal Palace, we can do this. Big up to those who would you like to go celebrity? Yeah, send the DM. Yeah, celebrity, get me out of here. But the Crystal Palace women, they are doing brilliantly in the start of the second half. We've cleared off the line. Oh my days! And I think. Oh my god! It's let me just refresh that. I've lost a bit of it. Why is it a few minutes behind? That's it. That's better now. We've survived that free kick from the Manchester United team. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And let me just get the team up. Why is it going? It's all Manchester United's team right now in the beginning of the second half, and just making sure you can all hear me all right. And good keeping hands there by the Palace keeper. Although she made a mistake in the first half, but she's a brilliant goalkeeper for us. And it's a team sport, and you can see all the Crystal Palace team rallying around. So we're on the attack on the left-hand side here. Come on, Palace. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. That's a foul, in it, ref? Free kick for Crystal Palace. Where's your cards, ref? There we go. Let me just make sure you can all hear me. I haven't checked that. It's still 1. Go on, Palace! Go on! Oh, ball into the penalty area! oh, that's a foul. We might get yellow there. Yeah, we're gonna get yellow there. That's the first challenge on her, though. Oh no, we're gonna get a yellow card. What about the yellow card before for the Manchester United player there? It's Josie Green getting a yellow card there. It wasn't a it was a late tackle, and Josie Green there. It's Josie Green getting a yellow card, but she's making sure that she checking that she's all right. It's a late challenge, but it wasn't a horrible challenge. It was a late challenge, and I think the Manchester United player she's recovering there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just going to share it on Instagram. Hopefully, we might get a few more people in there. And it's what else shall I do here? So how do I go? How do I share this? What? Let's get the. Just going to share the stream on Instagram. Oh, I better put this on here. Oh, I do apologize. It was for India Riley, not Josie Green. I do apologize. And it's India Riley got them. Oh no! Oh, Manchester United there on the break. And we're going to put in here. Come on, Palace. Live now on YouTube. Diego C Palace. Oh. Manchester United versus... Go on, Palace! Down the line! Woodham! Come on! Oh, Lexi Potter. Go on. Good possession from the Crystal Palace team now on the left-hand side. And we've got a throw in deep in the Manchester United half. Please drop a like. Verdon with a shot. Oh, nearly! Verdon nearly scored for the Crystal Palace second goal there. But the Manchester United goalkeeper, she's very good as well. So she gathers that really well. And then I put on here at CP and at Manchester United women, and at Manchester United, and at Barclays WSL, at right, that'll do. I'm just sharing it on Instagram. Hopefully we might get a few more people in. Why is that? Oh, don't tell me I've got to do the whole thing again. It's still 1-1. Crystal Palace goal kick now. We're on 62 minutes. Come on, Palace. Let's go for the win. We need the 3 points. And I'm absolutely buzzing that we're 1-1 there. The beginning of the second half, the Manchester United team have started to... I finished the substitution coming on for Manchester United. Gabby George is coming off for Manchester United. Oh my God, another international. They've got so much. Scott and a new signing in for Manchester United coming in. Sandberg. The squad in there for Manchester United is very good. I can't deny. But so have we. So there's the Crystal Palace women. Big up to Demo 1168. Hold on. Multitasking here. Just trying to share it on Insta. Come on, Palace. Go on. Close them down. Yes, good interception though. No! Oh, no. Manchester United have just equal. It's just gone ahead 2-1. Oh, lucky. Oh, Manchester United have established their lead. And Elizabeth. Oh, man. I feel for the... After that start. How did that happen? The ball just landed in the path of the striker. It was a interception. It was a deflection interception by Crystal Palace, and it just landed. And oh my days! Oh, that's so unlucky. So now Manchester United are 2-1 up. They've restored their lead. Big up to Demo 1168. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good afternoon. And just sharing it on Insta. Oh, unlucky. We did an interception and the ball just landed kindly for the Manchester United striker. That's really a little bit unlucky. Okay, we're on 64 minutes. Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. Now Crystal Palace on the attack now again. Go on. We can get an equaliser again. No doubt. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let's just make sure you guys can hear me all right. Out now. Yes, it's on the bigger. Oh yeah, no, not now. All right. Nah. If anybody wants to watch the live coverage of the this Manchester United versus Crystal Palace, although I don't want to lose viewers, but it is live and it's free. It's on the Barclays official YouTube Barclays WSL channel. Just type in Barclays WSL and you can see it live. Great footage there, great commentary there from the Barclays YouTube channel on WSL. But it's Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. and a little bit gutted for that, I have to say. I think there's still more goals in this, real talk. And please hit a like and subscribe at JUVENTUS Palace if you are new. Palace. Manchester United are really good at building up the play from the midfield. They're using all their attack from Manchester United. It's all come down their left-hand side. Like, real talk. We've got to do this. We've got it. There's another goal in us. There's another goal in us. We can catch them on the break. I'm going to leave that there for a moment. Big up to everyone in the chat. Oh, thank you very much for tuning in, everyone. It's Manchester United. Close it down. Close it down. Miyazawa on the ball. Grivier for Manchester United. Miyazawa. Close it down. That's it. That's good pressure. There's good intensity off the ball by Crystal Palace. Keeping Manchester United at bay. They've gone down on the right-hand side this time. Riviere on the ball. We've got the ball off her. Hey? Oh, it's offside. I think it's offside there. Come on, Palace. We're on 67 minutes. It's Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. There's more goals in here. Make no mistake about it. Big up to Damo1168. Good afternoon, Steve. I hope you're well. Hearts 1, Rangers 2. Rangers have a free kick. I'll concentrate on the men's football later on. But yeah, thanks for the update there, Steve. I'm going to focus completely on the women's game right now. We're in the second half. It's 67 minutes. Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. Woodham there, and this is Woodham the ball forward. Goal, Palace! Yes! Oh! Nearly the goalkeeper of Manchester United comes out at the edge of a penalty area, and Woodham nearly onto that. Crystal Palace have got a. Come on. Please hit a like and subscribe at JUVENTUS Palace if you are new. And just gonna. I think there might be a substitution going on there. Let's just. I'm going to try and put the lineups in a minute if I can get to it. Big up to Steve. Yeah, I think Spurs. Oh, you're talking about the men's. Yeah, well, I'll focus about the men later on, Steve. I want to just. But yeah, it should be. It could be a draw. I think I did a Manchester United 2-1 win, away win there for Manchester United in the men's. But I'm going to concentrate on the women's game because I'm doing the women's game right now. So throw in for Manchester United here. Just trying to get the line. I can't find it. I had it a minute ago. There it. Oh no, that's Arsenal, Tottenham. Verdon on the ball. That's defending there. Please hit a like and subscribe at JUVENTUS Palace. It is Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. There's more goals in this. We're vital that we get the equaliser. If we unfortunately concede in a minute, I think that might be it. But I think there's a chance. There's a good chance that we can get an equaliser here in the WSL here. Please hit a like and subscribe at JUVENTUS Palace. We are on 69 minutes. Oh, I've done that wrong. Oh, I'm going to have to... Oh, this mouse is doing madness now. Oh, no. Lily Woodham with the ball down the left-hand side into the Manchester United half, relieving the pressure of the constant build-up play from the Manchester United team. Trying to multitask here. Oh, hello. That's a foul ref, isn't it? This referee's not giving us any decisions. Right, I'm putting in the description. I'm going to save that. I'll put the Manchester United team in the description. And now I'm just putting the... There is other fixtures going on in the WSL at the moment. And it's Toone. Oh, Riviere for Manchester United on the right hand side. She pings into the penalty area. Get it away. And Crystal Palace gather that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, it's right. This is the... Oh my God. Right, I'm going to put in the chat here the women's team. Josie Green is down injured, so she's getting treatment. I hope she recovers. Oh, we need her. Oh, she's holding her... I think she's holding her right leg. I hope she's okay. This is the Manchester United starting lineup and their substitutes. And now I'm going to do the Crystal Palace team. There is some substitutions going on. While they're doing... looking at Josie Green's injury there. I hope she's all right. I'm going to put the lineups there. Okay, there it is. And of course, let me just get this up and running. So in case people don't know, because there's nothing wrong if people don't know about this. It's come on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's where Josie Green is just receiving some treatment there on 73 minutes. Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. Amazing equaliser by Crystal Palace by Gejl, assisted by Woodham. And but Manchester United, at the start of the second half, they've re-established their lead by Terland there. Right, let's have a look. So I'm just going to put in the... For those of you that don't know, the manager for the Manchester United team is, of course, Mr. Mark Skinner. And the manager for Crystal Palace is, of course, Laura Kaminsky. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, plays on the way again. There you go, if anybody doesn't know. Manchester United have re-established their lead, and now they're controlling the play. They're controlling the build-up play. They're pushing the Crystal Palace team into their own half, but we are just watching them play in front of us. So that's good intensity and off the ball pressed by the Crystal Palace players. We've just pushed the Manchester United play into their own half. Remember, you can watch this free. It's on the BARCLAYS WSL YouTube channel. You can watch it for free there. I don't want to lose viewers, but you can watch it. And it's Crystal Palace on the counter attack. Come on, Palace. Riley with the ball in the penalty area. Oh, he's got up. Oh, they've dropped the ball. Yes. Go on. It has to be. Oh, no, we nearly equalised. Oh, my days. We had an open goal and we couldn't get the ball into there. Oh, that's so unlucky. The Crystal Palace women's team, good breakout play there. And the goalkeeper just I don't know, she dropped, she punched the ball away. She didn't grab it, and the ball was all over the place. Oh, how did we not equalise? We had an open goal over there. We've got to get those opportunities there. Real talk. Right, it looks like it's a double substitution now coming on for Crystal Palace. Riley's coming off, and our new signing, Olling's coming on, and Annabelle Blanchard is coming on for Miguel Jensen. Will he? Elise Hughes is coming on. Elise Hughes is coming on. The Welsh international striker. We need goals. If she gets a chance on goal, she's scoring. I guarantee you. If she gets in that penalty box area and the ball drops, she will score for us. I guarantee you. Come on, Elise Hughes, get the equaliser. Now, game on. Come on, Crystal Palace. We've got Elise Hughes, Welsh international striker, and Crystal Palace striker. Without her, we wouldn't have got. We wouldn't have won the championship. Last season in the Barclays Championship with all her goals and work off the ball. Annabelle Blanchard still right into it. Come on, we've got Annabelle Blanchard coming on and Elise Hughes also coming on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace, and also Orling, the new Crystal Palace signing there. So a bold free, a triple substitution there. And it's Annabelle Blanchard on the ball here on the left-hand side. Woodham on the ball on the left-hand side. Referee! Oh, Manchester United covering the ball. They're very good at switching. When Manchester United get the ball on either end, they're very good at switching the ball quickly to just control the build-up play to their attacking. Oh, no! Oh, no! They've crossed into the penalty area! No! Oh, my days! They nearly got their third. They nearly got the third. Oh, my days. My heart can't take this. Crystal Palace, come on. Let's get the equaliser. And Manchester United nearly scoring there. Excellent work there by the Manchester United player there on the left hand. And Sandberg on the left-hand side. She pings the ball over to the penalty area spot. But the header... Oh, we got away with that one. We got away from that. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It is Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. We got lucky there. We got away with that one. Come on. That's good. Good pressure off the ball by Alexi Potter. Triple substitution here on 77 minutes by Laura Kaminsky, bringing on Olling, Annabelle Blanchard, and Elise Hughes. So hopefully she'll get the equaliser. If she gets a chance on goal, she'll score. I know she will. Oh, here we go. Lexi Potter intercepts the ball. The attacking midfielder for us. And then there's Annabelle Blanchard into space now, going into the Manchester United half. She passes the ball out wide to the left-hand side to Woodham. Go on, cross it in. Give it to Elise Hughes. Give it to Elise Hughes. Ping it to Elise Hughes. Come on, she'll score for us. I know she will. Oh, no, she's had a pocket pick there. And by Crystal Palace, still with the ball here. Now, Lexi Potter Potter on the ball. Ling on the right-hand side. Now, the ball's been switched over to the left-hand side. Well, good one-touch football by Crystal Palace on the left-hand side. Ball pinged into the penalty area. And it's just a little bit too wide, but it's still in play. Oh, no, it's just gone out. Unlucky. But that's good football by Crystal Palace. One-touch football there, pressing and attacking the Manchester United down their left-hand side, but on their side will be on the right-hand side there. But good forward play there by Woodham and Woodham. And, right, 80 minutes. We've got about 10 minutes left to get the equaliser. I just want Elise Hughes to get a chance on goal. She will score for us. I know she will. Come on. Come on, Palace. Where's the lucky scarf? Touch the lucky scarf. Touch the lucky hat. Crystal Palace doing some defending right now, I can't deny. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Let's put it on here so I can see. Riviere for Manchester United. Turner for on the left-hand side on the halfway line. Jansen for Manchester United. Oh, Riviere, Turner, and come on, Palace, let's get hold of the ball. We've got about 10 minutes. We'll get one more chance at this. I'm sure we will. Please hit a like and subscribe at TOTTENHAM Palace if you are new. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be wonderful. And is Laetitia. She's so comfortable on the ball. Laetitia, of course, Lioness and Manchester United player. Sandberg for Manchester United. Good pressing off the ball by Crystal. Oh, this referee's given a free kick to. Oh, it's accidental. Manchester United get a free kick here on 81 minutes. Quite a dangerous area. I would say it's about 20 yards, 21, 22 yards in front of the penalty area of Crystal Palace to the left-hand side. And we are vulnerable on set pieces, I can't deny. The Crystal Palace players are all lining up on the penalty area, edge of it. And we've got 2 people on the wall. We've got Worden and Annabelle Blanchard. Oh, no, I can't look. We got to survive this free kick and get on a counter and hit the pinged it to the back post. That's the keeper's. She punches it, and it's a goal kick. She got a punch to it, but by Miyazawa, but the ball did come off the Manchester United player, and it's gone for a goal kick now. Come on, Miyazawa. Come on. We'll probably get about 2 more opportunities here. Please hit a like and subscribe at TOTTENHAM Palace if you are new. Manchester United 2, Crystal Palace 1. Annabelle Blanchard up with a header there. Oh, it looks like we're going to make another substitution, I think. Oh, no! Oh, that's another foul. Oh, come on. That's not a yellow card. How is that a dangerous tackle? A link picking up a yellow card. She barely touched it. Oh, it was a foul, but it wasn't a dangerous foul. Nah, this referee actually has that yellow card. Roughly, the free kick, roughly where it was about 3 or 4 minutes ago, about 2 yards forward. It's a Manchester United Sandberg. No, Riviere is coming off for Manchester United, and Mannion coming on from Manchester United. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at TOTTENHAM Palace. And oh, this device is losing the actual. Right, free kick coming in now. Oh, ball to the ping. Oh, my God. Oh, they've got their third. Oh, it's so tough in the WSL. It's so tough in the WSL. I knew we were vulnerable on set pieces. Clinton scoring for Manchester United. Oh, I feel it. I feel it for the Palace players. Oh, the goalkeeper, she didn't get to it. Oh. Is there a foul on the build-up? Oh, man. Okay, here we go. There's another substitution for Crystal Palace. Green is coming off, and Molly May Sharp is coming on. Come on, Molly May Sharp. We've got about 5 minutes to just... We've got about 5 minutes for Molly May Sharp to make her... Molly May Sharp always brings intensity to the play, and also we've got 5 minutes to grab one more goal. Okay, it's the goal difference. We've got to reduce. So here's nice little 1-2 there. Alicia's getting the ball, and a good interception there by Palace in the midfield. But Manchester United with 3 at the back there, they're diffusing the situation. They're passing around the back. Oh, man, that third goal was... I watched the referee now give a free kick now to Manchester United. And the Manchester United on the attack on the right-hand side. Stay with her. Stay on your feet. The ball whips in into the penalty area. And... okay, that's good. So Manchester United throw in near... or in the Crystal Palace half. But... are they going to take the throw in today? Oh, come on. We've got about four minutes of normal time. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What's going on here? Sandberg on the ball for Manchester United. When we were 2-1 up, I thought we were going to get an equaliser. Manchester United are just pinging the ball to the goalkeeper. Good goalkeeper in there. Oh, man. Come on. Lexi Pot. Annabelle Blanchard. Ref! It's good holding ball there by Molly May Sharp. It's just individual mistakes that we sometimes do. And it's heartbreaking because when we're on the ball and when we're attacking, we can score against the likes of Manchester United. Molly May Sharp there with a challenge there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We're on 87 minutes. Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1, and oh man, does anyone know what I've done with the control? I have no idea where the control is. Oh, damn. If you can, help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And Molly May Sharp into... she's giving the ball away. At 2-1 up, at 2-1 down, I should say, there was a chance of us to get back into it. But a 3-1 down against Manchester United, it's just tough. We're always on the back foot the way we consider that first goal, but it's not an individual sport; it's a team sport. And Toone, she's such a very good player there. She got herself a Manchester United corner there. Go and check out what Toone does on YouTube as content creator. She's brilliant. Manchester United and England Lioness. She's absolutely brilliant. But here's Toone going to take the corner for Manchester United. Are they going to do a short one, or they might do a short one just to run down the clock? No, she does. She pings it into the near post, and oh no, that's it. And there's now Crystal Palace on the break. They're not giving up. They're trying to get a goal back. We're 3-1 down. Good breaking away there by Crystal Palace out to just inside the Manchester United half. But Manchester United now have a throw-in on 89 minutes. We might have about 4 or 5 minutes of additional extra time. We're coming up to the 90-minute mark. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 5 minutes of extra time. Let's type it in. 90 minutes. 90 minutes. It's 3-1 and 5 minutes of extra time. And 5 minutes of extra time. 5 minutes of extra time. Well, given, I suppose, or announced. There you go. Come on, Palace. Let's get one more back. Let's get one more back. I'm happy about the performance of the Crystal Palace women's team. The way we pegged it back. The moment from that individual mistake there for the conceding the first goal, we nearly scored straight away back after that with a header. And this is good football here. Now Annabelle Blanchard on the ball. Ref, that's a foul on Annabelle Blanchard. She didn't see that. And Annabelle Blanchard is telling the referee, didn't you see the foul? Goalton there for Manchester United. Sandberg up to Toone. She pulls the ball through the angle. And that's gone out of play. Oh, goal kick for Crystal Palace on 90, coming up to 92 minutes. Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1. A brilliant equaliser by Crystal Palace in the first half, but the second half, Manchester United came out and established their dominance in the game, and we defended one set piece, one free kick, okay, but then like 3 minutes later, we considered another free kick in the exact same position, and then man, that's just hard. It's hard there. It's a very difficult league to get consistency in results in the WSL. But here we go, ball pinged into the penalty area. I'll let it drop to Elise Hughes. I wanted to grab a goal. And Molly May Sharp pings it out to the right-hand side. And then Sharp for Manchester United clears the ball away for a Crystal Palace throw-in. Molly May Sharp's going to take the throw-in. We need some movement for her. There's Elise Hughes coming into her. Yes, she's got the ball. Elise Hughes, she's turning. She pings it infield. Annabelle Blanchard. Oh, she's trying to get through to, she tried to get the ball through up to Lexi Potter, but the ball was cut out by the Manchester United defender. Ball back to the Palace keeper. We're into the last 2 minutes of added time. Worden on the ball. Worden. That's a foul, ref. That's a foul. The referee's played advantage. Here we go. There you see now we've lost percent. What about the advantage? We should have had a free kick. Go on, Lexi. Lexi Potter on the ball. Get it to and it's Sharp. Give it to really good football there at the end of their added time. See, look, our player's down injured because she got chopped up. The referee played advantage. We should have had a free kick there. Manchester United had 2 free kicks. She didn't play advantage for them. It's a rule for them. It's a rule for us. Unbelievable. Lily Woodham. Oh, I hope she recovers. We can't have her injured. Lily Woodham is down injured. I expect the Welsh international manager, she'll be looking on this. Oh, it's her right foot. It's her right ankle. Oh, that's in pain. She's in pain because she's covering her face. So that means that's painful. And Elise Hughes goes over to give her support and to just hold her head. This is why Elise Hughes is so amazing for the team. Elise Hughes is there with Lily Woodham. It's her right ankle. Oh, we can't get an injury now. We've already got not another defender. We've already got Amy Everett, our Crystal Palace women's captain. She's due to get an operation. So good luck to Amy Everett on that operation and the recovery. We've also got out Hayley Nolan. She's had a knock on one of her legs, and she's out. And now Lily Woodham, another defender. Oh, she can barely stand on that right foot. I hope she's okay. We might have about 2 more minutes, and that's about it. But it's Crystal Palace, Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be wonderful in the chat. And remember, on the official Barclays YouTube channel, Barclays WSL channel, you can see matches like this. So well recommended. Go and check it out. Subscribe to the Barclays WSL and the Barclays Championship. There's also some amazing football there. Great coverage. And there's that must have been painful for Lily Woodham, the Crystal Palace left back. and Welsh international. She's going to stay on the pitch, but she's just waiting for the referee to let her still come back onto the pitch. I think that was a much better performance by the Crystal Palace women's players. Certainly, the intensity, the desire, whilst off the ball, to close down the build-up play of the Manchester United team. They're formidable for it. They're actually brilliant, the Manchester United team, in their possession of the ball, switching it from left to right, building up the play slowly. But the intensity off the ball by the Crystal Palace women's team, we've been in this match, and at times we were looking more likely to go ahead in the scoring, especially when it was 1-1. Real talk, I'm not exaggerating. And so that's amazing positives there for the Crystal Palace team. But it's just sometimes we just do individual errors, and it's just heartbreaking. It's just heartbreaking because I expect to do immense work in the training. Oh my God, there's we've got to be careful here at the back. Mitsuari there in goal for us, and that is a full-time whistle. And I don't think it was all one way for Manchester United. I think the Crystal Palace team out there, they as I say, whilst off the ball, the intensity to stop the build-up play from the Manchester United great squad depth that they've got in there, that Mark Skinner's got there. But it's just ruining out those individual errors that if we can just get them out of the way and then just get the ball out to our wide attacking wide players and to our strikers, we'll give ourselves half a chance. And I'm sure that's what Laura Kaminsky, Adam Jeffrey, and all the other coaching staff at Crystal Palace are trying to do. And that's a tough one to take. The disappointment for me as a Crystal Palace fan watching this 3 Manchester United and Crystal Palace 1 is that I know the Crystal Palace players will know that they could have got something out of this match, because they know that they're at those levels. We can get points off the likes of Manchester United. I know people out there not going to believe me. They're going to think this guy's lost it. No, we were at times in this match, the Crystal Palace team, we were more likely to when we were at 1-1, we had good opportunities to just go and get a second. And even after we conceded that individual error first goal, we nearly scored straight back from the go there. And that's a wonderful goal there by the Crystal Palace team, by Gejl there. And but then it's the second goal that we conceded for against Manchester United, it's just bad luck. We intercepted the ball, and then the ball just landed in the path of the attacking player there for Manchester United, and it's and then from the following second free kick, they scored the third goal. I'm happy about the performance from the Crystal Palace team. They're up levels there, off the ball intensity, but individual errors again. But it's not an individual sport; it's a team sport. I'm absolutely gutted there that we couldn't get a point there. I knew we'll score a goal. That's why I said my prediction for this one was Manchester United 0, Crystal Palace 1. So we did score that goal, but it's a tough one. It's a real tough one there, I have to say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace, and I better put it in the thing. Full time. Wonderful to see Elise Hughes there coming on, putting boots on grass there in competitive WSL match. She didn't get an opportunity on goal, but she did have a few minutes there on the pitch. Full time result. Full-time result is Manchester United 3-1 Crystal Palace. And then I'm going to put in here goal scorers. Goal scorer for Manchester United were... Okay, so how do I stop this one? How do I stop that stream then? Right now, if I go back there, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It has finished there. Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1. I'm going to quickly change the heading of the title, but before I do that, I just want to put in here the goal scorers in the chat for Manchester United and also the goal scorer for Crystal Palace. I expect the Liverpool game is just kicked off, so I will go into that in a sec. But let me just put this in here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, Manchester United, and the goal was on. Yeah, and Clinton on 85 minutes. Yeah, that was the other one. There was two. Terland getting 2 goals, and it was Clinton for Manchester United who scored the 3rd goal. I mistakenly said that. Just make sure I spelled the players' names correctly. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Clinton. It's G. Clinton. It's G. Clinton. I hate it when I spell the players wrongly correctly. And and 64. Also, there. All right, that's the goal scorers for Manchester United, and the goal scorers for Crystal Palace. Brilliant goal there by Gejl there. Scorer for Crystal Palace was Gejl. Okay, there we go. It's just heartbreaking because there was times in that match. I think it's fair to say, although I'm a Crystal Palace fan, but I think it's fair to say that Manchester United's team, with the squad in depth that they had, they didn't have it throughout the 90 minutes all their way. Crystal Palace team, the intensity, the approach of breaking down the attacking play of the Manchester United players was there in evident. And even when we went a goal down, we went straight up at the other end and we nearly equalised. But then eventually we did get pulled a goal back by Gejl. Amazing goal there, lovely assist there by Woodham. And it's Lily Woodham. And it's at 1-1. I thought at times, after 1-1, I thought there were times finishing that second half that Crystal Palace might go in at half time 2-1 up. Like, I'm not exaggerating, that's how it felt. And then the start of the second half, again, it's just individual errors. Sometimes they creep into the play individually or as a team, and I'm sure that's what they're working on in training with Laura Kaminsky, the staff there and the players, to try and root those out and just giving our attacking players a bit more service. The wing backs and the strikers that we've got on place, and it's a good equaliser, good intensity afterwards, trying to get the winner, but Manchester United there in the end winning 3-1. And to be real about it, we just don't have the squad in depth that they have, and they've obviously had a lot of years experience in the Barclays Women's Super League, so it is clearly there evident. But big up to I heard some of the Crystal Palace away fans there. There was an attendance there. Oh, actually, I'm going to put this on there was an attendance of just under 5,000. So big up to all those football fans that turned up there. And I'm going to actually put this in the description. And then I'm going to go on to the men's football in the tick. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes. Paste. And just updating the description. And so it was Manchester United 3-1. Right, so that's the. Let me just save that. I will go into the match of the men's in a minute. Actually, I should at least put the commentary on so then I can hear what's going on in the match. No, I can't though because I'm doing this. Oh, it'll have to wait. It'll have to wait. How can I do it? Hold on a minute. Yes, I can listen to it live. Let's listen to it live. It's still 0-0. 5 minutes into that match between Liverpool and Wolves. But in a minute, what I'm doing now is I'm just updating the information for. I'm going to quickly hurry up to make sure. Oh, McAllister's just had a little strike there with a left shot for Liverpool. But it's still Liverpool 0, Wolves 0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just writing in the description all the information that I want to type in there. So just bear with me, anyone in the chat. It was half-time. Half-time. It was 1-1. And if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. So the goal scorers, let me just save that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Good afternoon, Paul Brady. Hi, Diego. Another long day for you, mate. Yeah, I'm doing a watch-along. I've just done the Crystal Palace women's team away at Manchester United, and a really good performance by the women's team there by Laura Kaminsky. They lost 3-1, but at one time they were 1-1, and I really felt that the Crystal Palace women's team were more likely to go in at half-time 2-1 up. And but in the second half, the squad in depth that the Manchester United squad has under Mark Skinner there is very good. They've got we've got internationals as well, but they've got a squad in depth that's just formidable. And it's just we sometimes did individual errors. I know it's a team sport, and I'm absolutely heartbroken for the Crystal Palace team because I know that they know that we could have come away from Manchester United today in the WSL with at least a point, if not maybe 3 points. I know people are not going to believe me saying that, but I really do believe that because Manchester United didn't have it all their way in the 90 minutes, real talk. So good afternoon, Paul Brady. Thank you very much for tuning in. And Liverpool is still 0-0 against Wolves. I'm just typing up some information on my description so I can use it as reference later on. And copy. So I'm just copying what I've put in the chat into the description because it's just easier to find later on. And this is the oh, it's done it again. Okay, let me just save that. Oh, it's done. Hold a minute. Oh, how do I do this? There we go. Copy and then edit, and then I'll put it here in the description. Goal scorer for Manchester United. Right, let's just save that. And then now I'll do the goal scorers for McAllister. McAllister taking a corner for Liverpool. Post. Oh, Liverpool going to score here, I think. Oh, no, maybe not. Please hit a like and subscribe at Gejl Palace. I'm just writing in the description the goal scorers for Manchester United and for Crystal Palace. And actually, I'm going to do the assist as well. I'm not going to put that in the chat, but I'm going to put it here. Please hit a like and subscribe and drop a like. Goal, assist, Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe and just come into it. Post there. So that's Miyazawa on 9 minutes and Ella Toone. That was the assist, and of course Lily Woodham for. I hope she's all right because she got a knock on her right ankle. We can do without any more defenders injured at Crystal Palace. Real talk. Can't emphasize that. So goal scorers for Crystal Palace, and so let me just do goal assist for Crystal Palace. I can't spell Palace. Oh my god, that's better. And of course, that was Woodham, the Welsh international and defender. I hope she recovers from that right ankle. She got a real bad knock. She was in serious pain on that pitch. At least Hughes went over there to give her comfort and give her encouragement. You can tell that she was in real pain because she covered her face. So when the players cover their faces, it's because it's like it's not just painful. It's hard. But it was good to see at least Hughes go out there and give her comfort. She's just recovered from her injury herself. Big up to her. Oh, my God. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for dropping in and saying, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. As I always say, I don't know how to explain to you how much that means. And massive thank you to you, Paul Brady. Thank you very much for dropping in as well. It kind of kicks me up the backside to get on with it. Stop moaning. You know, Crystal Palace fans, we don't moan. The only ones that moan out there, those are Arsenal fans, those Manchester United fans, those Liverpool fans, Manchester City fans. Oh my God, did they moan? I've just pinned your comment there, Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much for dropping in and saying that. That's yeah, that's big, man. Right. So in the description, I have put. I hope I saved it. I keep doing work on the description, and then I don't save it. Right, I've done the goal scorers. I've done the. Let me just. What's going on here? Goal scorers. Right, so I've done the full-time result. I've done the goal scorers, the goals assist, goal scorer assist, the venue. The only thing I haven't done is I want to put in the chat the Manchester United manager. I'm sure everybody knows, but it is a gentleman called Mark Skinner, very good manager, and but I'm just putting it in the chat because maybe somebody doesn't know. Oh man! Oh, Liverpool on the way here. Are they going to score now? I think Liverpool might score now. And yes, and there it is. And Liverpool have taken the lead, and Anfield have taken the lead there, and it's El Colombiano goal! El Colombiano, Luis Diaz scoring there on 15 minutes. What a counter-attack by Liverpool. And this is what I said to people. The counter-attack of Liverpool, it's at pace, full belter there, and one-touch football, and Luis Diaz there with a finger-licking 15-minute goal there for Liverpool. And how do we stop Liverpool? How do we stop Liverpool in the Premier League? How do the European clubs stop Liverpool in the Champions League? There are absolutely a slight little inflection there as it goes in. But did you see that counter attack by Liverpool on 15 minutes? And Luis Diaz there, por favor, el colombiano metiendo el gol en los 15 minutos para la Liverpool. Por favor. Okay, delicioso. Very delicious goal there by Luis Diaz, made in Colombia, delivered at Anfield at 15 minutes. Absolute sins. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. I'm just updating the description. It does stand the goal, and also I've got here, and of course the manager for Crystal Palace women's team. It's lady called Laura Kaminsky. I'm just putting that in the description in case anybody is interested, but most people that watch regularly WSL, they know who the managers are for most teams, but I like to put it in there in case somebody has not come across it. And Liverpool is still going for a second now. This is the thing with Liverpool. They don't stop. They don't step back there. And manager Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace manager Laura Kaminsky, and then the team. Right, I've put that in the description. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. I will change now the entry to it. So okay, now covering the Liverpool. How is that not a free kick? Liverpool versus Wolves. Wolverhampton. Is that how you spell Wolverhampton? Wanderers. One Wolverhampton. One. That is how you spell what Wolverhampton Wanderers. Oh. Oh, what am I doing, man? Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Wonder. Yeah, I did spell it right. Oh my God! In the WSL, I'm also going to do the Arsenal women are going absolutely. Arsenal 5, Tottenham 0. Oh my days! And Tottenham Hotspur, they've got a good women's team in the WSL. I can't deny. And they're getting peppered 5-0 right now. Oh my days! But here it is. Right, so now I'm doing Liverpool versus Wolverhampton Wanderers. So what do I have to do? I have to change the description. I think someone hinted that. So I've got to. Let me just. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Copy. Why is it not doing that? It's so annoying. Hashtag football. I don't think this hashtags mean anything. I've been told to do it, but I don't think it does anything. Right. And right, so I've got to change it now as opposed to Liverpool. No, it's not. Yeah, it is at Anfield, isn't it? So I've got to put in there Liverpool versus versus Wolves live. Premier League with Diego C. Palace. Premier League watch along. I should put it in here. Watch along. Does it all fit? Oh, just with Diego C. Palace, and then I've got to change. I've got to change this to hashtag Liverpool. Hashtag Liverpool and hashtag Wolves, I suppose. Wolves. There, hashtag Wolves. And hashtag football. Oh. Right, I'm there now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And it's... Wolves nearly got away with that one. I can't deny. What's going on here? No, I don't want that one. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you could. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can, drop a like. It all helps attract new viewers to the channel. If you could do that, that would be wonderful. And Wolverhampton Wanderers here losing 1-0 to Liverpool. Great attacking counter-attack goal by Liverpool. And Lewis and Salah. Oh, my days, nearly on 24 minutes, nearly getting a second goal there for Liverpool. And let's just go now to someone's gone down injured there, like a salmon. So they're going to have to look at that, see what's going on. Also, I'm going to actually go into the WSL, quickly see what's going on there. It is full-time result in the WSL. Let's just go into that. Full-time result for Arsenal 5, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Oh my days. And also in the WSL, Chelsea are currently playing Everton and it's 0-0 there. And Leicester City, Aston Villa, West Ham United versus Brighton, and Manchester City versus Liverpool there later on kickoffs. In this today in the afternoon. Please hit a like and subscribe. I Diego C. Palace, but Arsenal are winning 5-0, and I'll do that later on, I suppose. Right, let's now do. Why is this thing still on there? Okay, here we go. Okay, so let me just check that it has updated. Let me just check that on YouTube that has come up correctly. Oh my God. Sorry, I just saw something funny there. All right, let's just go back to my... Oh, my days, this is helping some people. All right, so let's have a look. Oh, wow, I've got 4 likes. Thank you very much, everybody there. If you can help me get to 5 likes. Does anyone know what I've done with the remote control? It's like, I don't know where it is. I had it in my hand a few seconds ago. Let me just have a look. Oh, there it is. Right, let's have a look. That's all tuning in there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to... Why is it not working? All right, let's have a look. Let's have a little nibble or something. I've got the nibbles now. Right, let's see where we are now on the match. So in the description, I have put the information there for the WSL team. And then now I'm going to do is I'm going to put in the there's a goal kick now for Wolverhampton Wanderers here now on 27 minutes or so. Liverpool 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Brilliant counter attacking play by Liverpool, getting their first goal. Wonderful finger licking, tasty goal there by Luis Diaz, the Colombiano, for Liverpool. I'm just trying to get the lineups, and then I'll put it into the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool leading to a goal for 0 here at Diego C. Palace. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's a foul there on Gravensberg, surely. Oh, Liverpool, misspelt Liverpool there. Copy. Right, I mean, I put it in the chat in the chat. That is Allison. Right, that's the lineup for Liverpool up there. If anyone wants to see, and their subs versus and oh, I think he's going to give out a yellow card here. This referee to the Wolves manager. The Wolves manager's getting a yellow card there, I think. It's another manager that gets into the book of the referee. And the Wolves manager feels that he's been outdone by the officiating at Anfield. It's no surprise they're away managers over there. Liverpool fans always get the decisions at Liverpool. Real talk. If you can, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's the lineup there for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Arnold Slaughter is in the technical area, of course, but he's not been that's Wolverhampton Wanderers. Right, that's the thing. That's the lineups for Wolverhampton Wanderers and Liverpool for anyone who wants to have a little butcher there. No substitution thus far. We're on 31 minutes. Liverpool 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Slobosly on the ball, and that Gravensberg, McAllister, and Slobosly, they're in the false 9 position. That's actually brilliant there. And then you've got Luis Diaz on one side. That's the side that I've always said. Gravensberg, McAllister, Slobosly in the middle there, tucked in behind Diogo Jota, Luis Diaz on the left, and Mo Salah on the right. It's just, how do you stop that? If you manage to break that down, you're halfway there to stopping Liverpool. But it's just easier said than done. I can't deny it. Wolverhampton Wanderers are pressing the play real good. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's just get everything online now because we've got so many matches on. Come on. It's not working. Oh, yes, it is. Dish race love their attention. Yeah, I think there's something in that. Or maybe they're trying to get attention for what they do outside of football. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to go into that. I'm sure they've got needs as well. But I mean, if you know, you know, real talk. But I'm just saying, it's to get have their little moment. I mean, it's not surprising to see managers now getting in the book. Not just at Anfield, anywhere. Trent Alexander-Arnold did make a start today for Liverpool. Oh! Liverpool! Brilliant save there by Jose Sarr from Wolverhampton Wanderers, keeping Wolverhampton Wanderers in the match. Here on 33 minutes. Real talk. Right. I'm going to put on here the goal scorer. Goal scorer. Why is in capitals for Liverpool? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, McAllister! Oh, my days. Luis Diaz there, of course, on 15 minutes for Liverpool. But here on 32 minutes or so, Liverpool still leading 1-0. Jose Sarr just saving the bacon off Wolverhampton Wanderers, but they've still got a tooth in them. Real talk, these Wolf players, they are off the ball. They're having to work extremely hard to try and break down the build-up play, the possession of Liverpool. I'm giving man of the match. It's between McAllister or Luis Diaz at the moment so far in this match so far, I reckon. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just pour myself a drink here. Real talk. I'm not doing alcohol at this time in the afternoon. It's the only glass I could find at the moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I hope this doesn't spill everywhere. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can help me get to 5 likes, it'd be wonderful for people out there. Cheers to everyone. Oh, that's really that's very orangey. If you know, you know. Let's got the grapes on the go here. Remember that you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. Don't forget to eat and drink while you watch your football. Real talk. And gonna get my little vitamins there going on the go. Real talk. That's a penalty, surely, for Liverpool. Jose Sarr's just chopped up Luis Diaz. Por favor, el colombiano. And there's a penalty for Liverpool, I reckon. I think that's a Liverpool penalty. What do you think out there? Aquadu, they're missing the opportunity there for Wolverhampton Wanderers. But Luis Diaz. Does Jose Sarr get a touch on the ball? Because if he did, then maybe it's not a penalty. Is that a penalty? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I think that's a penalty. I think VAR are looking at it, but I think that's a clear penalty. I think that is a penalty. VAR check. There you see how quickly they do the VAR decisions. That Selhurst Park at Crystal Palace, it took nearly 5 minutes to do a VAR decision, and most of them went away against us. And VAR decisions at Anfield for Liverpool, bish bash bosh. What happens? Surprise, surprise. Liverpool get the VAR decision. There you go. They got a penalty. We had a goal disallowed yesterday at Selhurst Park. Jefferson Lerma's goal was clearly a goal that the liner apparently thought on the other side of the pitch. Oh, that went out of play. How's he going to see that? Has he got Superman eyes? I mean, please, real talk. I wonder if that same liner that actually forgot to see that 4 Manchester United players were offside in the FA Cup tie in at the King Power Stadium against Leicester City. And there is the penalty taken there by Liverpool. And Mo Salah there, penalty. 23rd goal, penalty there. Liverpool, Mo Salah there, taking a cheeky little penalty there. He's not going to miss, is he? He's not going to miss, is he? And if it was difficult for Wolverhampton Wanderers now, it probably is more so now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the home crowd at Anfield are singing the Mo Salah song. You could hear it over the commentary. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Elsewhere in the WSL, so just let you know, Crystal Palace fixture away at Manchester United, and Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1. And also in the other fixture that's gone, that's full time, he ended Arsenal 5, Tottenham Hotspur 0 in the WSL. Oh, is Ibrahim Konate? Ibrahim Konate should get another yellow card. Is it? He should be on his way to the changing room. Real talk. Real talk. Should Ibrahim Konate be going? Should be. How comes Konate doesn't get a second yellow card? Hello, Liverpool fans out there. Am I being unreasonable here? Because if that had been a Crystal Palace player, he would have got the second yellow card and be like, "Get out of my pub, get out of the pitch." That's what the referee would have been saying. Agbadou is just received a yellow card for telling the referee, what about the yellow card, the second yellow card for Ibrahim Konate? I have to say, Liverpool fans, and I'm being out of line here, there's always a rule on refereeing decisions at Anfield. Teams like Wolverhampton Wanderers over there, they need decisions like that to go their way. How is that not a second yellow card for Ibrahim Konate? Absolutely shocking inconsistency of refereeing decisions there. Anywhere else, any other player that's not on a yellow card, they would have got a yellow card. If it was Crystal Palace player, they would probably give him a red card. We're about 20, 25 yards away in front of the penalty area. Oh, it's just gone wide there. And but the jury's out as to why this referee didn't give a second yellow card to Ibrahim Konate. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just approaching the 45-minute mark. And Wolverhampton Wanderers just had a free kick, but real talk, Ibrahim Konate, the one who caused that free kick, should have got a second yellow card. And there wasn't a second yellow card for a Liverpool player there. That would have been Crystal Palace player. He would have been red carded. He would have been down the tunnel. Real talk. I'm not being unreasonable here, Liverpool fans. I'm just being real about it. There's a rule for you lot, and there's a rule for everybody else. The Wolves fans will be absolutely furious right now. Let me put on here. Copy. Manchester United manager, Wolves, the Wolves manager. I'm just going to put that in the chat. I think Wolves have been pound for pound very good. They haven't been outplayed. It's just the way Liverpool counter-attack, the speed that they do it. It's just how do you defend that? Right, there's the just putting in the chat. Just going to put it in the chat in case anyone doesn't know. That's the Wolves manager. And of course, the Liverpool manager is Arne Slot. Wolverhampton Wanderers 2-0 goals down against Liverpool at Anfield. Can they get one back before half-time? They nearly did so a minute ago with a free kick, but the ball just went up wide. And why'd you keep doing that, man? Oh, Luis Diaz now! Oh my God, they're going for a third. Oh, Salah, and it just goes wide. But I tell you something: if Liverpool get 3 before half time, I think that's an ask to come back from that. Copy. Right there, save. There you go in the chat if anyone's interested. Please hit like and subscribe at Dazn Palace. It is Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Oh yeah, I didn't check on YouTube. Is it actually saying Liverpool versus Wolves now? Yeah, it does. Earlier on, I did the watch along for in the WSL between Manchester versus Crystal Palace, where it ended Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1 in the WSL. Good performance from the Crystal Palace team. Very proud of what they did out there. But it's just a few individual errors again. It's got to frustrate them. But they won't give up. The Crystal Palace women's team, they don't give up on each other, and they don't give up playing for their manager, Laura Kaminsky. And I tell you something, that performance tells that. It's just not heartbreaking. At times we could have won 2-1 up. And here's Liverpool here. And Robertson is out of possession here. Quite frankly, as a neutral, Ibrahim Konate should not be on that pitch because he should have got a second yellow card for that free kick. The referee, who is the referee? There you go, Simon Hooper. I say no more. Just putting that in the chat for anyone to see. Please subscribe at Dazn Palace if you are new. Three minutes of added time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. McAllister is down. McAllister's gone down injured, and I'm not sure if somebody's actually just chopped up one of his legs. Somebody's actually stood on him, but the referee hasn't seen it. Please help me get to 5 likes in the chat. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be wonderful. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Paul Brady, Shay Arsenal, and Steve RFC who dropped in. And also to Damo, 1168. Big up to you. I hope you're well. This referee is losing control of this match. And it's not been a nasty sort of challenges between both players. It's the referee is just losing control of this match. Real talk. What time are the other kickoffs? It's Tottenham Hotspur at 4:30. Oh, right. So we're not there yet for the lineups of Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. At 3:30, I'll put it up when it comes out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yeah, there you go. Look, Paul Brady and anybody else out there. I'm not asking for favors from the officials. It's just a bit consistency, because the fact of the matter is, look, Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, everybody is seeing inconsistency in how decisions are made in the Premier League. And if there was consistency, it was better communication. I think this should be mic'd up. Everything should be mic'd up so everyone can see and hear what's going on and whatnot. And that will go halfway to prove it all. But quite frankly, it's inconsistency, and it's like every team that goes out there, every football fan out there, they're thinking, okay, my team is up against this team today, and I'm going to be real about it. Every time that Liverpool come to Selhurst Park, or if we go to Anfield, I'm always thinking we're up against the Liverpool team, and we're also up against the officiating because of the inconsistency of them, and it shouldn't be the case. So it's not just the fans saying it, hearing my chat, or I'm saying it. It's the professionals. This is why the fact of the matter is, in this match, if I can, in this match, why is it doing this? Oh, I've just lost the live stream. Never mind. In this match, that's why you will see Victor Pereira, and I think one of his coaching staff, they've received a yellow card. He's a professional Premier League manager, and the reason why he went to the official, and the reason why the referee Simon Hooper came over to him eventually, not because once, it's because 3 times Victor Pereira just lost his shit, lost his nut, and he's like, you're saying to the fourth official, did you not see the fouls on my players? It's like, are you watching something different to what I'm watching? I mean, it's like real talk, and so that's what it is. It's it's ridiculous. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's coming up. Oh, it is half time now. It is half time now at Anfield. And it's Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Liverpool scoring a wonderful attacking breakaway goal Luis Diaz up there. I think he was actually assisted by Mo Salah, but he hasn't come up on the stats, so I don't understand that. But anyway, Luis Diaz there, finger licking, scoring a goal down 15 minutes for Liverpool. And then Wolverhampton Wanderers conceding Jose Sá chopping up, I think it was Luis Diaz as well, and Mo Salah stepping up to take the penalty on 36 minutes for Liverpool. Very cheeky penalty again from Mo Salah. He's very unconfident. He's very good. He has nothing to prove on the Premier League. And some will say that has he scored enough Champions League goals? That's for another one there to say, but we'll go with it some other time. But basically, cheeky little penalty there by Mo Salah, and with that dodgy haircut that he scored, he buried it, and it's Liverpool 2. Wolverhampton Wanderers. In the meantime, Ibrahim Konaté should not be on that pitch. As a neutral, when he got that second foul in, the Wolves players were like, come on. Anywhere else, anybody else on that pitch, they would have got a yellow card. And that was a yellow card. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is half-time here at Anfield. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Let's just have a little look at the table there. And with that, Liverpool now are going back to, I see it, they're going back to 7 points ahead in the Premier League. And of course, Nottingham Forest dropping points, and Manchester City winning yesterday very convincingly over Newcastle United, who dropped down to 7th. Manchester City up to 4th place, and they are only 3 points off Nottingham Forest. So there you go. But they are still, Manchester City are way off. What are they? 50. Oh no, they're way off Liverpool. Literally, it's a shootout between 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th, possibly 8th for that 4th spot at the moment. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. My Crystal Palace are still in 12th. We're above Everton, who are above Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur. That's going to come later on. Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. It's the Tottenham Hotspur under-21s versus the Manchester United under-21s. Apparently, Amad Diallo is also injured. And not just like a little knock. I think the lad is off for a long time. And then I'm not laughing. I'm just saying there's just so many injuries there. It's like 2 A&E departments up against each other. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is half-time here. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. I should put that in the chat, I suppose. And then I'll quickly go to a little break. Half-time. Liverpool 2-0. And that's Wolves. I'm going to put in here, why was Konaté not given that second yellow card? I'm back in a moment. Back in a moment for second half. There you go. If you can, please help me get to 5 likes in the chat. And it's still Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. And I've got to. Where's the charger? Oh, there it is. I need to charge the phone because the poor thing, it's on its last legs. Right, let me just actually. And then later on, I'll do the Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. Right, just be back in a tick. I'm just going to go to the toilet for a little break. I've been streaming now for nearly 2 hours. Be back in a tick. Oh, my leg's good to sleep. Right, here I go. Just a sec. Second half is on the go. Oh, I have to phone this. Right, here we go. Second half is on the go. Oh, 1 minute. Right, let's have a look and see what's going on here. Please hit like and subscribe. I'll take Konaté off before you send off. Absolutely, Paul Brady. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, and you know what? It hasn't really been in one of those matches where there's been like really nasty tackles going in. So this is why I know it's always going on the referees, but it's just inconsistency of refereeing decision. And there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace halftime. And I can confirm that at halftime there has been a double substitution by Wolverhampton Wanderers. Bellegarde's coming on, and Munesti is come on for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And also a halftime substitution of Konaté has come off, and Quashon has come on. And he's with Quashon there alongside Virgil van Dijk. And sometimes Trent Alexander does go forward and doesn't trap back. It does leave Liverpool, in my opinion, exposed there. So Wolverhampton Wanderers may be able to nick a goal back. But please, about 54 minutes gone, 53 minutes gone into the second half, and it's Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Arnold Slot's not taking any chances there, and he's hooked Ibrahim Konaté. Has he had really nasty tackles in there? No, it's just his mere tackles, but he should have had a second yellow card. And but there you go. It is what it is. So let's move on from that. But it's now Wolverhampton Wanderers is invited in the next 10-15 minutes. Wolverhampton Wanderers get a goal back, but you can always think. Wolves on possession now. Remember that you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. I've got some yogurt here. Where's my blueberries gone? I had some blueberries in here. I had a load of blueberries in here and they've all gone to the bottom. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you and thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes, people out there. It's really wonderful of you to do that. I think man of the match thus far has to be, for me, it's between Diogo Jota. People haven't mentioned that a lot, but the work that Diogo Jota does off the ball, it's as a neutral, I can see it. But I have to give man of the match thus far to Luis Diaz. And here is in Liverpool. Back across and no Liverpool player there in the penalty area there. I think that might have been offside. But Liverpool nearly getting their third goal there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The home crowd of Anfield is roaring loud, making it being noted in the. I'll show you. I'm just pouring my little bit of a condensed milk here. Good performance from the Crystal Palace women's team away at Manchester United. They did lose 3-1, but I think at times we could have been gone ahead. And here is, here we go. Oh, there's the second goal. I think that's a penalty again for Liverpool. I think that might have been Aquadu there, and Diogo Jota's been chopped up there. I think that's a penalty again for Liverpool. Wolverhampton Wanderers did not need this, but this is the intensity of Liverpool on the attacking play there. Gravenberg, who created that for Liverpool, and I think that's a penalty. I think that's a pen. Is that a penalty? I think that's a Liverpool penalty. I think that's the second penalty. And Liverpool, and no doubt, Mo Salah's probably going to go in there and better his phenomenal goal scoring record. Why is Agbadu sliding in like that? I suppose it's just desperation. They're trying to prevent Liverpool from getting in onto their third goal, but now he's considered a penalty. Wait a minute. There's no contact, so that means there's no penalty. If there's no contact between Agbadu, if there is no contact between the and Jota, I don't think it's a penalty now. On first view, I think that was a penalty. But if you look at the replay that they're showing, there's no contact. So if there's no contact, there shouldn't be a penalty. Oh, my God. Because if they give the penalty and Victor Pereira, the Wolves manager, he's probably going to get another yellow card and he's going to be sent off. Like, real talk. For me, I don't think there is contact there between Agbadu and Jota. And but if no doubt, watch Liverpool get a penalty now. Watch Liverpool get a penalty now. No. No. Now, Liverpool fans will think that is a penalty. Fair play. Because as I saw it live, I thought that was a penalty for Liverpool. But when you watch the replay, there is clearly no contact. So there's no contact. You can't award. If the referee on the playback can't see contact, there's no way he can award a penalty for penalty. And but then Jota did get injured there. So is he all right? Then wait a minute. If there's no contact and there's no penalty, can I just ask a sensible question here? How comes the referee's not giving a yellow card to Diogo Jota? That should be a yellow card for Jota. Oh, I have to admit, on first viewing, I thought it was a Liverpool penalty. But now that I've seen the review, they've decided it's not a penalty. But then how comes Diogo Jota is not getting a yellow card there for leaping down onto the grass like a salmon? Abadu's coming off. Abadu's coming off for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now Santiago Bueno is coming on for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Agbadu has had a good match in my opinion, even though they're 2-0 down. But I have to say, how did Diogo Jota not get a penalty? Chelsea won, Everton won in the WSL. Chelsea pulling it back there. Big up to Damo1166. Why is he not getting a card for simulation? This is what I'm talking about, the inconsistency. When Liverpool come to Selhurst Park, I'm not just shouting about it. I'm just being real about it. It's my Crystal Palace players, my manager in my dugout at Selhurst Park, up against the Liverpool players. We all remember Virgil van Dijk pulling on Mark Gay his arm in the penalty area, and we never even got a viewing. We never got a crumble. Bit of crumble there of a penalty shootout. We didn't get a penalty. How is they just showed a replay? There's no contact. Diogo Jota's gone up, itchy chin. He thought, you know what? I'll go down like a salmon. And he goes down like a salmon. There's no penalty. Amadou has had to go off. I don't know if he's injured or something like that. And Liverpool don't get it. How's he not got a yellow card? How did Ibrahim Konate not get a yellow card a second yellow card in the first half? And then it's Cunha on the ball for the Wolves. And it's just for the Wolves. Oh, Wolverhampton Wanderers nearly equalised. Big talk. Big up to Steve RC. Demo 1168. How's he not getting yellow card for simulation? Oh my days. How is that not spot on there? Big up to Steve RC. Karabakh got a player sent off versus issues in the 21st minute after VAR check. Right call. Looked like he could have done and damaged his leg. So look, there you go. In another match somewhere else, someone's nearly had a leg chopped off. And no yellow cards. Real talk. Unbelievable. Paul Brad is lucky being twice. I agree. I mean, make no mistake about it. On attacking, on offensive play, Liverpool are levels above Wolverhampton Wanderers. But I have to say, on some of the decisions, and when you're at the bottom of the Premier League, and when you are a team like Wolverhampton Wanderers, you could do with some decisions just not go their way, but it's just consistency in their refereeing decisions. It's no wonder that Victor Pereira's already had a yellow card. Please, man, I just lose my plot over it. As I say, it's just like it's difficult enough to have to play up against the likes of Liverpool, whether it's at Anfield or in your own backyard, without having to play against the officials as well. Unbelievable. I'm sure I'm not the only Crystal Palace fans that feels that every time that Liverpool come to Selhurst Park, that we're playing up against the Liverpool team on the pitch and we're playing up against the officiating. I'm not just barking on about it. It's just a reality. I mean, look, fair play, game on. It is what it is. But just once would be nice. Okay, now. And the thing is, the matter is, Diogo Jota didn't have to dive there. Because as I said before that even occurred, I would have given man of the match either to him or to Luis Diaz, and I gave it to Luis Diaz. Diogo Jota doesn't need to leap up into the air and land on the pitch like a salmon. He's actually played really well off the ball for Liverpool in this game, certainly in the first half. Demo 116, Liverpool power. Listen, I'll tell you something, real talk, mate. Paul Brady, your favourite player, Darwin Núñez, coming on. Listen, this Darwin Núñez, he will never get in front of my Jean-Philippe Mateta. And Liverpool fans out there, Barcelona fans out there, Nice fans out there, you cannot have Jean-Philippe Mateta. And they have the audacity to come to my palace and try and get Jean-Philippe Mateta for less than 50 mil. Do me a favour, get out of it. Let me have a little munch here. I'm going to end up choking on this the way I'm moaning about it. The lineup has come out for Manchester United, and literally they've got under 16s on the Manchester United bench. Has anyone got a tissue? I'm going to have to get up again. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. These refereeing decisions favouring Liverpool players is helping me, is calling me out to get tissue. If you know, you know. Oh, man, I'm going to have to go to the kitchen. I can't believe it. I don't want to go there because anything can happen right now. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. And it is, actually, I should say Liverpool 2, the referee 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers very nil. And here we go for a left shot. Oh! Cunha! He's just scored! As I was moaning about the referee, there's issues. Matheus Cunha, who was linked to Arsenal, who was linked to Manchester United, who himself said to them, I'm not going to Manchester United, I'm not going to Chelsea, I'm not going to Arsenal, I'm going to stay at Wolverhampton Wanderers. And Matheus Cunha there, what a brilliant... Oh my days. That's going to be up there. That's going to be up there with goal contender of the month with Timos from that horrible team Brighton. Real talk. There you go. There you go. Justice. I told you there's more goals in the end. I said it would be vital that Wolverhampton Wanderers gets an equaliser within the next 5-10 minutes. Game on is Matheus Cunha. Cunha, they're scoring for the Wolverhampton Wanderers. The Wolves are out there. Ooh, they're out there. The Wolf Pack is out there. They're feeling hungry out there. They want a little nibble at the Liverpool fans there at Anfield. Real talk. That's right, Damawasi. Yeah, what a goal. What a goal. That's better than that horrible team Brighton goal, that first goal they scored against Chelsea. Real talk. Of course, anything's better than the Brighton players scoring goals. Real talk. So I'm putting Cunha there. Here we go. And that is Arnold Slot having a little wobble there on his touchline. Real talk. Has he got a plan B? Has he got a plan C? Is he a better manager than Enzo Maresca? Real talk. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. But it's true though, isn't it? What has he built? Arnold Slot has not had to bring in players in the transfer window. He's not had to deal with, all kind of things in his changing room. I'm going to get... There's the Munoz goal for Liverpool. For Liverpool. No, not for Liverpool. What am I doing? For Wolves. Oh, my God. There's plenty of time for a Wolves equaliser. And there's plenty of time for Liverpool to step up another game, which is probably what will happen, and get their third goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Will the referee keep giving the decisions to the Liverpool fans? Liverpool fans always get the VAR decisions. The Arsenal fans always get the VAR decisions. The Manchester United fans always get the decisions. Those jammy Chelsea fans always definitely get the decisions. It looks like Chelsea are going to make a bid for Jerry, our under 21 player. Real talk. I love watching this anti-football. It's not anti-football. They know it, and they know it. The Liverpool fans love it. They know it because they know that they're getting their tissues out for that. Real talk. Big fault. Big up to Paul Brady. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. I'm telling you, how do we stop Liverpool in the Premier League? How do we stop them? And I've said it before. I started, so I finished, like they're doing Mastermind. The Mastermind decision to do that, to stop Liverpool, is to unsettle Gravenberch and McAllister in their midfield, and to stop and isolate Slobosly of the Liverpool there, midfield there. I'll tell you something. Luis Diaz, Mo Salah and Diogo Jota are not getting any service right now. It's all Wolverhampton Wanderers now. And Wolves are really having it. They're getting the Wolves back. The Wolves are getting into their pack and they're going into it. And Steve Harris says, imagine if Wolves get a point to be good for Arsenal. I don't think still Arsenal will get it. They've got too many injuries. But yeah, it would be good for Arsenal. But they're just nicking results at the moment. Real talk. There's a substitution coming on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Who's going to score the next goal? The next goal is vital for this match. It will be that there's one more goal in this match. Real talk. As Steve says, imagine if Wolves get the equaliser, or if Liverpool just step up 2 more gears. But they have made a substitution. Bradley's come on for Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's on the Uber on his way to Heathrow to Real Madrid. Real talk. Oh, yeah, Darwin Núñez has come on for... thank you very much, Paul Brady. Darwin Núñez has come on for Diogo Jota. Maybe he's hurt himself as he leaped into the air and he had itchy chin. I can go down here for a penalty, and he landed in the Wolverhampton Wanderers in the penalty area for a Liverpool penalty, but it was no doing. How did Diogo Jota not get a yellow card? How did Ibrahim Konate not get a second yellow card in the first half? Referee, real talk. That's just what Damo says. Big up. It says liver VAR pool. That's right. I said it. I said it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. How do we stop Liverpool from winning the title? I don't know. But all I do know is we need to stop the creative possession play from Gravenberch, McAllister and Sloboslar in the midfield of Liverpool. Real talk. Darwin Núñez came on as a substitute against Plymouth Argyle. He never had any impact. He's not going to have any impact here. Real talk. I said it before. I wouldn't have him in front of Eddie Nketiah or Jean-Philippe Mateta. No way. No way. No way. I'll say it one more time. No way. Por favor. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Oh, I think I put too much of a mouthful there. There's nothing wrong with eating and drinking while you watch your football. Just make sure you don't choke on it. Real talk. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. The lineups have come out for the Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United. If you look at the bench of Manchester United, they've literally got 15-year-olds on there. Real talk. It's not even the under 21s, it's the under 16s. They're please. Oh, here we go. Oh, we can't find the target there. I think that's offside for Liverpool there, but that's a good. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why did I see the lineup? There is a banner out there. There's some Tottenham Hotspur fans protesting, and the team news are about to come out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The team news have come out for both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. I'll go into that in a minute after I've had a little nibble at this. Has anyone got to... There it is. Oh, you had it. There it is. We just come in with the tissues there. Where's the headphone set now? Oh, I can't see it. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Massive thank you for you lot to get me to 5 likes. You lot are absolutely insane. And Cunha, oh my days. Oh, Cunha didn't make a mistake there. Why is he passing like that? He scored already. A bit of composure there on the pass. If Cunha could have passed the ball there, it would have been a lot better there. And Wolves might have had an opportunity there against Liverpool. I can't do it. Does anyone know how to do a Scouser's accent? Maybe I have to have a few drinks. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to add, while this match is going on, I'm going to try and put the... in the description, the next match, which is, of course, Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, here we go! Oh, no, McAllister's got the ball. Oh, he couldn't find... And... It's Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspur. I'm just putting their lineups in the description, but I'm watching this match in another Tottenham Hotspur kickoff. Gomez with a throw now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool look a little bit rattled a little bit in the defensive makeup there. I can't deny. And the ball comes in across it. Robertson, Alisson somehow managed to make a save there for Liverpool, and Robertson there clearing, but it's now a Wolverhampton Wanderers corner, and they are vulnerable in set pieces. Liverpool can't deny. And here's the break now for Liverpool. Versus Mo Salah on the ball again. This is where Liverpool could be Manchester. Oh my God, I can't even spell Manchester correctly. Manchester United. Salah on the ball now. Now Liverpool are just composing themselves now. Real talk. The thing is that Liverpool at any moment they can just step up again. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Don't forget to eat and to drink while you watch your football. I found the lineups for the Liverpool have lost possession now. Ref, that's a foul. That's a Wolves. Wolves should have a free kick there. Oh, okay, he's giving it. Finally, the referees find a way to give a free kick to Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's taken him nearly in the second half, nearly the end of the match. I think there might be an equaliser on this one, or there could be a third goal for Liverpool here. There's another goal there with just over 10 minutes left of normal time there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The home crowd are cheering on their players at Anfield. They only have one song, Liverpool. That's all they have. Okay, they do have other songs, I have to say, but you know what I mean. I'm going to get in trouble. If there's any Liverpool fans out there, it's just banter. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I have to give it. It's part and parcel of it. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh. Manchester United. Right. In the description, I have put the lineups for the Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. Get there eventually, and oh, look at this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just found this little sack here. Oh! Referee! About 8 minutes of normal time to go. Really take my eyes off this match. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. Here live at Diego C. Palace. I'll tell you something. There's more goals in this one. Real talk. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be Wolverhampton Wanderers? Are the Manchester City? Are the Chelsea fans? Are the Arsenal fans? Are they in the Wolverhampton Wanderers corner right now? Could Cunha get a second goal there for... he's actually spared some opportunities earlier on, I have to say. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's offside. That's offside. Lionel, do your job. Do your job. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the LC Palace. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers. There's still one more goal in this fixture. I don't think it's going to end at 2-1. Will it be a Liverpool third goal? Will it be a Wolverhampton Wanderers redemption moment, maybe perhaps for them, over these dodgy refereeing decisions? Should Ibrahim Konate got a second yellow in the first half? Have I got past that? No, I haven't. Let that go. Should Diogo Jota got a yellow card when he leaped up into the air, itched his chin, and he thought to himself, you know what? I can go down for a penalty here. While he was in the air, he lands on the penalty area like a salmon, and the referee has a look on the TV and he realizes that Diogo Jota had no contact on him, but he went down like a salmon. But there was no yellow card. Real talk. That's what match of the day we'll be talking about. I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit a like. Free kick for Liverpool. There's another decision going. The manager for Wolverhampton Wanderers, Victor Pereira, he's losing his hairline literally as this match progresses. Back to the matching end. Wolverhampton Wanderers have got another goal in him, I think. But I think, as always, Liverpool can just step up another 2 gears. Endo coming on for Luis Diaz on 71 minutes back there. And also Virgil van Dijk licking a yellow there from the referee on 71 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. This is a free kick for Liverpool. Yeah, it's just, you know what, that no mistake about it. That Merseyside derby, if you were in that match for 90 minutes or more, that's going to take it. That's going to take you out of it. But even though they're probably running on like 65% gas above Gravenberch and McAllister, they're still stopping the creativity of Wolverhampton Wanderers in there. Bradley on the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe. I think Conor Bradley is better than Trent Alexander-Arnold. That's the way I see it. But I don't understand why Arne Slot always puts Trent Alexander-Arnold ahead of Conor Bradley for Liverpool. Perhaps maybe there's something in the contract that because Real Madrid have got interest on Trent Alexander-Arnold, they're probably saying to him, play him, so we can get another 10 mil, another 20 million out of him from Real Madrid. That's right, I said Real Madrid during the Liverpool versus Wolverhampton Wanderers fixture. I did it just to rub a bit of salt. That's right, I'm a Palace fan. And the Liverpool fans out there, please show love. It's just a bit of banter. I'm going to get in trouble. I swear, if I ever go up to Anfield, I'll have to duck and dive. Robertson on the ball here now, and near the corner area here. We've got about 5 minutes of normal time with, of course, added time there. Oh, Doyle came on for Gomez for Wolverhampton Wanderers there in the midfield. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be Liverpool or is it going to be Wolverhampton Wanderers? At the moment, I think Liverpool are 7 points ahead of Arsenal. I expect the Arsenal fans will be watching closely at this one. They would want Wolverhampton Wanderers to make sure that you eat and you drink while you watch your football. I have put in the description the lineups for both Manchester United away at Tottenham Hotspur. Wolves in possession now. Doherty now for Wolves. Anything can happen now. Who's going to score the next goal? It's to keep Trent fit to stop him from sulking. Big up to Paul Brady. 4 minutes away from getting my Liverpool prediction. Big up to Steve there. He's always getting his predictions right. What did I go for anyway? Does anyone know where my notepad is? Oh, there it is. I went for Liverpool win 2-0. So I got their 2 goals. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Steve RFC, all he cares about is getting his predictions correct. Big up to Steve RFC. This is good pressure. Look how high up Wolverhampton Wanderers are pegging Liverpool back into their own half. This is not. You don't often say that. Any side playing against Liverpool this year in the Premier League. Doherty moves the ball over there on the other side. Wolves have still got possession here. And they're in the Liverpool half there on the left-hand side. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. That's a foul, surely, ref. That should be a Wolves free kick. And it's like another goal on break. They should have had a free kick there, the Wolves player, surely. Am I looking at a different match? Is the referee looking at something else? Real talk. Big up to you, Steve. I'm coming to the end of this Liverpool-Wolverhampton Wanderers match. I can't go into what your comment right now. I'll go to it afterwards, mate. We're coming to the end of the Liverpool-Wolverhampton match. I'll go into your stuff in later on, mate, but I won't forget it. Here's Liverpool-Wolverhampton Wanderers. It is Arnold Slot versus Victor Pereira, who's already got yellow cards. Pereira will be saying, how comes Canate didn't get a second yellow card before he was substituted? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Cunha on the ball. Cunha on the ball for Wolves. Coming on. Oh, he's fallen over. Oh, my days. Why didn't you anticipate it? Unbelievable. Please hit a like. It's all kicking off now. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be Liverpool or Wolverhampton Wanderers? Plus added time to be played as well. I don't know how many minutes they're going to put on there. I got a feeling Wolves are going to equalise. Sorry, Liverpool fans, but I just got to have. We're coming into the last 90 minutes. We're into 90 minutes now. It's still Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And can Liverpool hold out, or can they get a third goal? Can Wolverhampton Wanderers pull it back? And I expect the City fans, the Arsenal fans, the Chelsea fans, the Nottingham Forest fans will be wanting Wolverhampton Wanderers to get a draw, I expect. It is fascinating. Who's going to bottle it? Who's going to bottle it? Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Who's going to score the winning goal? Well, Liverpool are winning, but I just got a feeling that if Wolves does equalise, it's going to feel like a winning goal for them. Substitution taking place here. Wolverhampton Wanderers are playing with 10 men because Semenyo has got claret coming out his nose. Like, real talk. And they can't find a spare shirt. Just put any shirt on him. Just get him on the pitch. You need an equaliser. Just get any shirt. It doesn't matter what he's wearing. And here he goes. Tommy Doyle. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Semenyo. The Wolves have been playing for 10 men for the last 2 minutes in injury time. I mean, it's because they can't find a spare shirt. Just put any shirt on. Put the goalkeeper shirt on. Put anything on. And I reckon Wolves might get one more chance. Can Liverpool hold out? Can they keep their 2-1 up lead here? This was what makes Premier League champions or not, if they can see matches like this out. Wolves on the left-hand side now attacking. They've tried to cross it now. Oh, it's going to Gomez. Liverpool now back into... Oh, by Alisson there. Wolves wins the second ball now. Anything can happen. Big up to Steve. Could Liverpool lose another leg go with Everton? I don't know. Yeah, that's a brilliant point there, Steve RSC. Free kick to Wolves. Referee, where's the yellow card for the Liverpool player? Real talk. I'm saying next time I go to Anfield, I'm gonna have to camouflage because I'm gonna get called out. Real talk. Liverpool are vulnerable on set pieces. We'll remember how Everton scored that first goal in the Merseyside derby. That was the set piece. And we know that Liverpool are vulnerable at the end of the match. They conceded that equaliser to Everton. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers. 5 in the ball, red ball. Oh, this has gone over the ball. Corner. That's a corner. That's a corner to Liverpool, to Wolverhampton Wanderers. We all know how vulnerable Liverpool are on set pieces. We all know how vulnerable Liverpool are. Of course, at the end of matches, go and ask an Everton fan. They'll remind you. That's right. I said I'm going to get in trouble. Next time I go to Anfield, I'm going to have to duck and dive. Make sure no one sees me. Real talk. Liverpool to Wolverhampton Wanderers. Have they done enough? Liverpool. Or will Wolverhampton Wanderers do a little celebration for the City fans, for the Arsenal fans, for the Chelsea? And the ball goes in. Oh, the ball's cleared of one now. And then it's not clear though. And here comes Wolverhampton Wanderers again. There's no counter from Liverpool. There's about 3 or 4 people listening in the penalty area, but gets pinned back in there. This is that's good defending from Liverpool. I can't deny there from the defender there. Big talk. Oh my days! Can they hold out? Can Liverpool hold out, or are they going to concede a late minute equaliser again? Credit to Wolverhampton Wanderers for still taking it back. They went 2-0 down and they got a goal back and they've been at it. They haven't forgiven it, but I have to say, the Liverpool home fans are singing Conor Bradley. Oh. Menezes just conceded a free kick to Liverpool, and that's going to take the gas out of Wolverhampton Wanderers. But the Liverpool home fans, they've been shouting Conor Bradley's name. So I don't understand Liverpool fans out there why your Liverpool manager Arnold Slot kind of favours Trent Alexander-Arnold over Conor Bradley. Conor Bradley, if you don't get match time at Liverpool, come and play for my Palace. I'll take you. Real talk. Real talk. And in the WSL, Chelsea have taken the lead. It's 2-1 against Everton in the WSL. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. We're into the last few minutes of added time, extra time. Liverpool throwing now. They're going to keep the ball down at that end. Real talk now. I think Liverpool have done enough here. They won't be silly enough to give away the ball and face a counter. Wolves now get a throw in now. Perhaps one more opportunity now for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you can. Liverpool, can they hold on? Can they do it? And the ball gets... And Van Dijk gets the ball! Oh, my days! And then Lima, the substitute. Oh, he's going around it. Oh. And I think they've done enough. It's a free kick there for Liverpool. And they're gonna run down the clock now. Imagine doing all that effort, all that desire by the Wolves players at Anfield, and they're just coming away on the 2-1 win, loss, I should say. Please, let's see how much this referee gives. Is Simon Hooper? I think Liverpool have done enough. I don't know if any of you think that there might be Wolves might be able to get something. Please hit a like and subscribe. It is big up to Deborah Deck. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for dropping in. And they confirm it's Liverpool have won 2-0. I'm still. And there is the full-time whistle. And Liverpool, big up to Deborah Deck. And Steve RC has got his picks correct. A full-time. How and why was Ibrahim Konate not given a second yellow card in the first half? Why was the Wolves manager given a yellow card on his touchline? May I add? Also, how did Diogo Jota, after failing to win a penalty because he dived, the referee saw it on the screenplay, it wasn't a penalty, but he didn't give Jota a yellow card? Oh, do me a favour. I'll tell you something. A full-time Liverpool 2-1. Wolves, and Liverpool go head of the top of the Premier League by 7 points. And how do we stop Liverpool? Can Liverpool be stopped? Full time there. So Wolves. Right, next up is Tottenham. Hot Spurs, Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. There we go. What was that, Paul Brady? Below par. Yeah, I would say so. I think that Merseyside derby. I mean, if you run 90 minutes in that one at Goodison Park, you'd be knackered. Below par, tie display, yet still win class shows there. Yeah, no, I don't take that away from Liverpool, and this is why they're top of the Premier League, and why is they doing well in the Champions League. The only thing I'd say is I'd say they should start with Conor Bradley ahead of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Not sure why the Liverpool fans don't shout for that more often, but apart from that, this is what champions incoming probably deliver in the Premier League, because had Arne Slot with dealing with injuries or players wanting to get away from his side, something that other managers are having to deal with in the Premier League, this is probably a fixture that Liverpool would maybe have drawn or perhaps even lost. And it's they've got it over the line. And Matthews Cunha there with that equaliser, and then after that, Wolves did have the tendency to try and pull another one back, but they're kind of a bit more composure on the ball, and they couldn't get it. They couldn't get that equaliser. Will you be also online for the Tottenham match? Yes, I will, Semek. Good afternoon, Semek. I hope you're well. Yes, I have put in the description the lineups already, because I think it kicks off in half an hour. Steve RC is going for 1-1 Manchester United. Are you? Did you change your prediction, Steve RC? I'm going for 1-1 Spurs. I hope that I get the 2-1 prediction. There are only 2 league games today. Yep. Steve RC says footage. I'm not going to mention the other channels, Steve RC, because it's a little bit unfair because they don't shout my channels out, my channel. But I understand what you're saying there. But yeah, no, definitely doing watch along for Juventus into. Yeah, thanks for that, Steve. But I'm not going to shout out somebody else's channel because they never shout my channel out. I didn't know about these rules, but it is how it is. I'm not supposed to mention anybody else's channel, and they don't mention mine. So, but it's okay. You know, if you want to go and watch them, by all means, go and watch them. It's fine. Bradley will take Trent's place, guaranteed. Because if you notice, Steve RC, when you're in their chat, they will never talk about my channel. So if they don't do that, why should I talk about them? Yeah. but definitely go and check them out if you want to go and do that. It's fine. Bradley will take Trent's place, guaranteed. Yeah, I think so. But do you know what? I wouldn't mind if my Crystal Palace made a cheeky little brid there for Conor Bradley. We're getting defenders injured all left, right, and centre. I said it about 2 seasons ago. I wouldn't mind Conor Bradley on my Palace, and Liverpool fans are not happy with me saying that, but it's true. But I don't think he'll ever make the trip down. So, have you ever been to the Tottenham Stadium? Yes, I have. It's a multi-purpose venue. Tottenham Hotspur have done really well with the stadium built, how they've built that. I do believe that it's all paid off now. Also, the investment into the women's football at Tottenham Hotspur and the academy at Tottenham Hotspur. But in the first team, literally, they've got serious problems. Someone's definitely taken their eye off the ball there. I hope one day Palace will have such an amazing stadium. Listen, we've got a better stadium than Tottenham Hotspur. The atmosphere at Selhurst Park is beyond better than what you get at Tottenham Hotspur. I'm telling you. They may be able to get Rihanna and Beyonce and worldwide heavyweight bouts out there, but at Selhurst Park, we got the best match day experience. Real talk. So, Samek, yeah, they've got a good stadium, but I'm not just saying it because I'm a Crystal Palace fan. On match day, on atmosphere, the Crystal Palace, Selhurst Park, we have the best experience for football fans. Juventus versus Inter will both be worth watching. If that is Steve RC, if that's after the Tottenham Hotspur Manchester United match, I'll carry on doing that. Real talk. Thanks for letting me know that, Steve. I appreciate it. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes in the chat. No, I've got 5 likes. Oh my God. Thank you very much, everybody out there. Please help me get to 10 likes if you could in the chat. That would be wonderful. But it has ended. It is Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1. I think this is what champions in the making are about. Not that I know becoming a Premier League champion, but Liverpool are clearly pulling these results and they're still 7 points clear at the top of the Premier League. And the points and the table doesn't lie. So Arnold Slot there is not having a wobble. He doesn't look like Mr. Blobby on his touchline. He came close and the players are playing for each other and they're playing for him. So that's why they've won 2-1. So Liverpool are still 7 points ahead of Arsenal, I presume. It's a 7:45 kickoff. Right. Then I'll probably cover it if I can get tuned into it. Right. So now it's Paul Brady. Small facts here. Liverpool 25 clears, 5 years. 5 years ago. I think that, yeah, definitely. But the thing is, it's not 5 years ago. I think 3 seasons ago, your Jurgen Klopp, he was just decimated by injuries. And I think there was a good feel that, 3 seasons ago, not last season, the one before that. There was, you had an opportunity there to go and do that, what you're trying to do this season, get the Champions League and the Premier League. But you had so many injuries, and so much that you came down to Selhurst Park, and I did a selfie with your manager Jurgen Klopp. You guys could only get away, get a point off us, and we got a point off you lot. It was a 1-1. Big up to say. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention your comment further up, Steve. I do apologise. Kind of. Steve RSC earlier on says, game on Azerbaijan League. I was 5 minutes from getting a 0-0 with Turan versus 0. Then Turan score from the corner hole, not another corner in the game. There you go. That's how it flows sometimes. Maybe they had a dodgy referee there. Who knows? And then Steve says at the end, Steve RSC says, Rijeka played today in Croatia League and 2 weeks Din Zagreb versus Hajduk being derby, then Hajduk away to Rijeka 4 weeks in the title will be good. When rival teams always play, it's always good. We all just seen recently the Merseyside derby for the very last time at Goodison Park, and you can see the passion. You could feel the passion of the home crowd, of course, the Everton fans and the travelling Liverpool fans. I'm not going to go into what happened at the end of that match because for me, they need to just pour cold water over that and just diffuse it. But there's definitely a lot of passions. It's like, for example, my Crystal Palace are up against Millwall soon at Selhurst Park in the FA Cup. And I can't wait to go there and check that out. Beginning of March. I'm just worried because of our home form. Oh my God, my head started to hurt. With the home form at Crystal Palace. And the answer for Crystal Palace in our bad home form is simple. Listen, before the start of the match, there are 2 plaques outside the changing rooms. One saying home players and the other one away supporters, away players. Just someone go there with a screwdriver and unscrew the plaques and swap them around. And then the Crystal Palace will come in nonchalant into work at Selhurst Park and think, oh, okay, we'll go in this one this time. Boom. We win. Start winning at home. Real talk. 3 big derbies on March the 2nd. Zagreb versus Hajduk, Hibs versus Hearts, Astana, Karat. Oh, Astana's gonna whoop Karat. Real talk. Astana's gonna win 2-0. Astana 2, Karat 0. Real talk. And big up to Steve there. Astana. Can you hear Karat sing? I can't hear him. Listen, Astana's gonna show Karat how it should be done. Real talk. Oh my God. I swear, if Astana wins 2-0 that day, I could just see Steve RC say, right, he'll put 2 fingers up and say, right, I'm out of it. He can stop himself. Big up to Steve RC, says 0-0 at Carabao. Right, let's get into the nitty-gritty. Somebody said in the chat that yes, it's a 4:30 kickoff. Big up to you, whoever said that. Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. In the description, I have put. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat and please share it. I'm going to have to change that. Oh my God, I've got to change that as well again. So let's do that first. So Liverpool versus Wolves. Copy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And Liverpool versus Wolves. Actually, I might also put the full-time results. He ended 2-1, didn't it? So 2-1. And Manchester United versus Crystal Palace, that ended 3-1 in the WSL. Let's put men's, because it might get a bit confusing. Premier League. Helps you can spell Premier League. Right, that's done. So that's saved there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Just getting it all ready, and I've got to go and find a match for Tottenham Hotspur. And then we can have some predictions if you like. I think we've already had from some people the predictions for Tottenham Hotspur versus. Right, let's go here. So I've got to change this to Tottenham. Oh, why isn't it in capitals? Tottenham versus Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I've got to put a hashtag Spurs or Tottenham, I suppose. Tottenham and hashtag Manchester United. Oh my God, it's too long. All right, let's just take that one out. With Diego C. Palace. It's too long, so how do I shorten it? Oh my God. It's obvious that's the Premier League, I suppose. Manchester United. Tottenham versus Manchester United. Live. Watch along with. Why is that in capitals? Doesn't look right. With Diego C. Palace. Right, I've changed the description, so hopefully you guys can see it. And big up to Steve RC, says second half started 0-0 Carabao. I see Chelsea beat Everton in the WSL. Yeah, they did. They were Paul Brady. They were actually losing 1-0 at one point, so they're in your face. The squad in there, they've got a very good manager, Chelsea, and Sonia Bombasta, and she's got such an amazing squad in depth to select from. And they pulled it back. So status quo there in the WSL. Arsenal winning 5-0 against Tottenham Hotspur. And Semic there saying Fenerbahce nil, Campi Pasa nil in the 10th minute. Big up to there and the Hull City owners. He doesn't like them very much. I'll tell you something. What's happened to Galatasaray? That's what I'm asking. Real talk. They shouldn't have got rid of Wolf Shamrock. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, in the description, I have changed the what's it called? Not the thumbnail, the description. Oh, I don't know. I think that's what it's called. I'm still learning these things. I don't know what I'm doing. And so I'm going to get the lineup for Manchester United, so we can discuss that a little bit. But first of all, I'm going to do the Tottenham Hotspur lineup, obviously, because they are at home. Paste. Tottenham Hotspur. Vicario in goal. Right, that's the Tottenham Hotspur lineup and their subs versus. I'll get the other bit. Right, there we go. Tottenham Hotspur. No. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There you go. Big up to Semic. 24th February, Galatasaray versus Semic. Galatasaray 6 points ahead. Probably referee would be for. Is that what they do over there? Just to keep it neutral, they have to actually get a referee from another country. That tells me. That tells me that there is some issues there. Well, we all know what happens to the owners of football clubs over there. They get charged by the police for doing some madness on the pitch. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. There I have put the lineups for Tottenham Hotspur. I'm going to call it Semic. I'm going to say Galatasaray versus Fenerbahce because Galatasaray is at home. I'm going to go Galatasaray 2. Fenerbahce 2. There you go. It's going to be a draw. And there's going to be 1 or 2 red cards. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Paul Berry, has Steve been to current match? Yeah. Semic is draw. Draw is unacceptable. It's getting you back there, Semic. Listen. There you go. You should never have given away Wilfried Zaha. Right, it's going to kick off in about 15 minutes. And what else do we have to say here? Let's go into it. Let's break it down. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the WSL, I can confirm that today's scores have been Manchester United in the WSL. Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1, Arsenal 5, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Chelsea 2, Everton 1 is now currently underway at Leicester City versus Aston Villa. It is 0. Oh no, it's Leicester City 3. Oh my days! I would never have predicted that. Oh no, that's not good for us. We need them to drop points. Okay. Leicester City 3, Aston Villa 0. Oh my days. West Ham United 1, Brighton 1. Is Fran Kirby back from her injury? Let's have a look. She plays for Brighton. No, Nikita Parrish is still up top. And Fran Kirby's on the bench. So good luck to her. She's absolutely phenomenal. Not playing for Brighton, of course. But technically, she's probably the best player I've ever seen on the pitch. And Kira Walsh, second to that, or alongside that. and Lucy Bronze as well, if I may add that. And then later on, it's going to be Manchester City versus Liverpool. Massive game there at the top of the WSL. At the top of the WSL, it is Chelsea on 40 points, Manchester United on 33 points. Oh, if only we could have got a draw out of that one, that would have changed things there. Arsenal are on 30 points. So that's a massive win for them over Tottenham Hotspur, who dropped 5 goals as well difference. City and Liverpool playing, so City can go up to, they can stay in 4th place, or Liverpool can make grounds on Manchester City. Next is just hit the bar versus Karabag. Oh my god. Big up to you, Steve. We need to get some points. Oh no, I feel it for the Crystal Palace team. Oh, that's a tough one. It's so tough, the WSL. We're getting to a point now in the season, in the WSL season, where we need one of the teams above us to just drop like a stone, and us to just get a bit of a momentum. And the only one I can think that can do that can drop like a stone, is probably Aston Villa, West Ham, or Leicester City. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I hope Spurs, Manchester United have goals. Yeah, I think there's going to be goals in there because there's a lot of youngsters there, so they'll be free to do whatnot. Right, let's go into today's fixture now. Let's go into that. And Premier League build-up. Here we go. Let's go into that one. Okay, let's go into the lineups. Let's see what's going on here. Tottenham Hotspur, quickly, because I'm going to go quickly, little break. Tottenham Hotspur are starting at home at the London Stadium with Vicario in goal, Porro, Danzo, Davies, and Spence. Oh my God, youngsters. It's a back 4. In the midfield pivot for Ange Postecoglou, he's gone for Bergeville, another youngster, Benaticor, and Kuleveski and Song Heung-min at either side, with Madison tucked in behind Tell. There is no Richarlison. Is Richarlison on the bench? No. So he hasn't recovered from his injury. They've got so many squad in there. Like literally. And Manchester United have gone with Onana in goal, De Ligt, Maguire, and Mazraoui with 3 at the back. And in the midfield pivot, they've gone from Casemiro and Bruno. I suggested that, and people didn't listen to me. They've gone possibly with Casemiro, Bruno, Dorgu, and Diogo Dalot as the wing-backs there. And Xerxes, Garnacho, and Rasmus Holland up top. On the bench, if you look at the bench of Manchester United, with the exception of Fletcher, or is it Lindelof? Hold on a minute, I'll put it on here. Where did I put it? Please hit like and subscribe. There it is. I'm going to repost it. Copy. There it is. I'm going to put it in again. Paul Bread is going for a Manchester United 2-1 win. Yeah, that's what I went for. You're copying me. What's going on, Paul Bread? Are you and me on the same wavelength? I've gone for Tottenham Hotspur 1. It's there. I don't know if you can see it. Manchester United 2. But this is actually, I made that prediction before Amad Diallo was announced that he chopped up one of his legs somewhere. It must have happened in the last 2 days or 3 days in training, because I don't think in the previous match the Manchester United featured, I don't think they said anything about Amad Diallo being injured. So it's just broken in the last 48 hours, or maybe the incident actually happened in the last 3 days. That's what I'm trying to get at. But literally, if you look at the bench for Manchester United, as I've put on the chat there, all of Manchester United substitutes, with the exception of Victor Lindelof, are all under 21 years old. This is what I'm saying, real talk. Hopefully, the referee there is going to be Peter Banks, and VAR is going to be Paul Tierney. Is that good for Manchester United fans? I have no idea. They'll know, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We're lifting up every stone, making sure we know what's going on and whatnot. I'm sticking to my 2-1 win. Hopefully, it'll be 1-1 in the first half, and in the second half, it will. The goal, whoever scores the goal in the second half will win the match. There's always seems to be a drama between Tottenham and Manchester United. I remember back in the day there was a fixture between Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United, and in the last minute they nicked it back on Fergie time, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans were absolutely fuming with the referee and with this so-called expression of I've just done it wrong. Right, there we go. I've just put the officials in the description. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, there's a lot of youngsters playing in the Tottenham Hotspur side and in the Manchester United side. And also when the substitutes come on, there's a lot of youngsters coming on. So they've got like really nothing to worry about. Just feel free out there and do your stuff out there and make a name for yourself. I'm not going to put all the I think my mouse is running out. I need to charge it. Copy. Right, I'm saving that in the chat. And right, in the there you go for anyone who wants to see. And in the description, I have put that. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. It's going to be an interesting match here. We've got about 8 minutes before kickoff. And Casemiro starting. I can't remember the last foreseeable future or recent matches. Casemiro starting. But I think he's gone with experience there in the pivot there with Casemiro. There's a wealth of experience between Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro in that pivot. Right, I'm gonna go and get a drink. I'm ready for myself for the first half. We've got about I would say about 6 minutes. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes. I think it's going to be interesting. Look, it's literally, I'm looking at this two lineups, and it's literally Tottenham Hotspur under 21s versus Manchester United under 21s. I mean, of course, they have got some experienced players there for both sides, still on the pitch. But you can see that both managers, Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim, are suffering with injuries like left, right, and centre. I mean, literally, either side are just like 1 or 2 injury away from, if their season is not really washed out, it'd be like, just like, it is what it is. But remember that both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United are still in that UEFA Europa League competition. And I'm sure that their fan base are probably thinking, like, we're not winning anything, let alone this match, because of the injuries that they've got. Never mind the issues off the field. But they're still in that European competition. So I'm an outsider looking in. Maybe I can look at it from a different angle. And I'm just thinking from the outside, looking into both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United, is put all your eggs in one basket and put it into that European competition, because I don't see you guys getting either Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United into Europe through the Premier League. So throw all your eggs in the basket into that European competition and get yourself to that final. In the final, it is what it is, and get in between now and then. Should you get to that final in the UEFA Europa League, get as many players back from injury. Don't rush them back. That's what I'm thinking as an outsider looking into both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. Who can win that? You'll have to talk to Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans. I expect both of them at the moment. They're probably thinking winning the silverware right now with what the squad in there that they've got. But I think the massive thing for Manchester United today is that Maddison is back in goal. Will he be throwing a dart with his celebrations? Who knows? But a good... I think it's Xerxes there on one side. I think obviously Amad Diallo would have been playing where Xerxes is playing. Alejandro Garnacho has been playing really well, I think, for Manchester United recently. Although against my Crystal Palace, he just didn't turn up. None of the Manchester United players turned up at Old Trafford against my Palace. Not one of them. I'm not saying that as banter. I'm saying that's a reality. And what I saw, I was actually there at Old Trafford and had a wicked day out there as a Crystal Palace fan, no doubt. But get some service up to Russman Holland there. This if Xerxes and Garnacho and Russman Holland can just get like a wavelength where they link up really well, that could be a difficult trio to try and defend if they're coming at you at pace from width or even within playing centrally, in my opinion. Casemiro or Bruno, one of them is going to have to stay back and protect the back three. They can't both go forward. If they do, their back three is going to be completely exposed by Bergevall and Benacer of Tottenham Hotspur. Right, we're coming up to the match. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If you can, help me get to... Oh, what's going on here? Oh, my God. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's... oh, my God. What's going on here? Right, the match is about to start. I'm just trying to log on the match itself. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arnold Slot is doing his post-match interview in a few minutes now. And let's just change that. Right, let's see if that works. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you could. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's a 4:30 kickoff in the next minute or so. But I was going to go and get something. And it's not... Why is it not letting me log in? I don't understand. No. Oh, no. Cancel. There it is. The players are out there. You guys have probably just started. And just charging the phone here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The players are just shaking hands out there. And you guys have probably just started, but it doesn't matter. If you do see something in the chat, by all means, put it on the thing. It's fine if you do so. I don't mind. And the players are there in the huddle there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I've just been logged out. I think I pressed on that. Oh, there they go. Ruben Amorim there. There's a lot of pressure on both managers here, and I posted Koglu there on his touchline, and both Ruben Amorim on their touchline. They are trying to take in the atmosphere and make sure that both of their sides start well. The first 5 or 10, 15 minutes, no silly mistakes at the back from both sets of players, I guess. Please hit a like and subscribe. And there's a kickoff is now Manchester United. In the history of Manchester United in the Premier League, they've never been this far down in the Premier League. And here we go. And Tottenham Hotspur on the ball here on the left-hand side. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And where's the lid for this? It's not good that it's like open. Oh, I can take this off now. It's not letting me log on. Why is it logging out? Right, here we go. Right, here we go. My prediction for this one is still Tottenham Hotspur. What did I go for? I can't remember. It was 2-1, wasn't it? Yeah, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 2. But that was before I actually saw that Amad Diallo was going to be out injured. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here we go. Here we go. 2 minutes into the match. Van den corner ball. Oh, just dropped it. Literally, Casemiro is literally playing on his own in the pivot, the way I see it lined up. I'm not sure how Manchester United players, fans out there will feel about that, but literally he's out there on his own. One little mistake and Tottenham Hotspur could be in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's Storgu. Still 0-0. Tell, the new signing for Manchester United on the left-hand side. Bruno Fernandes pings the ball out to the right-hand side. Oh, remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Oh, why isn't it working? Fernandes on the ball. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Still 0-0. Coming. I'm on 3 minutes. You lot are probably a little bit ahead of me. But if you do see something happening, by all means, put it in the chat. Maddison back in the squad, back in the starting lineup for Tottenham Hotspur. And, Onana taking a late goal kick there. And that's an offside there for Manchester United. Why is Rasmus Holland getting caught offside there? Just stay on side. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Who's going to score first? Is it going to be Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United? Complete sell out there at Tottenham Hotspur. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Madison there. Oh, that's a foul there. Miyazawa foul on Madison. And Madison is asking the referee, where's your yellow card, son? Real talk. I don't want to know what happened to my blueberries. I had loads of blueberries in here and they've disappeared. There's two. That's another one. There's another one. Why is it stopped? I think it's because I'm logged on with too many things on me. I don't know what's going on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's back on. Coming up to 5 minutes here. Tottenham Hotspur pegging the ball around the back, but on the halfway line. Here we go. Oh, Song on the left-hand side who pings the ball into the penalty area. No Tottenham Hotspur, number 9 there to try and challenge the ball. Kuleweski on the right-hand side. Kuleweski, Banacor. Good football there from Tottenham Hotspur here on 5 minutes. Ball pinned into the penalty area again. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can get my thing to work. It's Tottenham Hotspur on the left-hand side in the penalty area. Crossing! There's no one there. Oh, the ball's too far anyway. But good attacking play there by Tottenham Hotspur in the early 5 or 6 minutes here. Can't deny it. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 0-0 here. Goal kick out now by Vicario. Tail on the ball. Maguire. Was that a foul on Maguire? I think that was a foul on Maguire. But there was a foul on the Tottenham Hotspur before. Oh, is he down injured? Banacor there hit the head of Xerxes. And they got to stop there because Xerxes went up for it. And the top of Xerxes' head, although he's got a big hairdo, it did hit Banacor on the face. It's a head injury, so they've got to be careful there. It's accidental. There was nothing malicious in that. It's just a head injury there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you haven't subscribed. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is 0-0, coming up towards 8 minutes. I suppose this is the battle to try and climb up out of the bottom 10. But even a win for both of these sides won't take them up into the top 10. That's good football from Tottenham in the early 10 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. As a Crystal Palace fan, I probably want both of these lot to draw, so then they both stay below my team. I expect there'll be goals in this. I still predict that Tottenham will score 1 and Manchester United will probably score 2 goals. But it's still early doors. They're trying to size each other up, cancel each other out. Tottenham Hotspur with the ball over the top, and it comes Toone Hotspur 1-on-1 against Onana, but Onana gets the ball there. Son Heung-min there, nearly getting on the end of that long ball there, and ball over the top there. And I'll tell you, there, big up to Damo116. I tell you what's up. I'm getting ready. I'm ready for that Millwall fixture. I already got my ticket, and I'm like, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna wrap my sleeves up in a minute. I'm ready for that Millwall fixture. It's going to be, it's going to be absolute scenes, and I'm ready for it. I just hope we don't get a dodgy referee, but I'm worried with that home form at Crystal Palace. But against Millwall, that's going to go out the window. It's going to be a grudge match. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Listen, I'll tell you something. Our home form needs to be sorted out. It's very simple. If there's anyone out there from Crystal Palace, what they need to do at the at Selhurst Park, they need to put hopefully we can get a ticket on Monday. Hopefully, good luck, pal. Listen, let me tell you something, Damo1168. Let me tell you this. Real talk. What they need to do at Selhurst Park is our home dressing room. They should remove the plaque where it says home players and then swap it with their away changing room. Rasmus Holland! Oh! A quick left foot there by Rasmus Holland, and Medical having to make a joke. Rasmus Holland, and there's Rasmus Holland comes from left, and there is the. Oh, how did Manchester United not score in the first 9 minutes? That's about 3 chances, in as much as I can say chances. Real talk. I mean, if they were playing Monopoly, they would have picked up 3 chances. There, 2 chance cards there. How is Manchester United not a goal up there in the first 9 minutes there? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days. And Rasmus Holland, they're quick feet there, nearly scoring the earlier doors. Big up to you. I hope you can get one, mate, because you can get in there. And but with the goal code, I don't know. Let's have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still 0-0 here. And Rasmus Holland there, in the 10th minute, literally they should have been 1-0 up. And Vicario there having to make the ball comes in, it goes to the back post, and then ball goes in and it goes way over there. Please hit a like and subscribe there. Alexandro Garnacho there with a chance there from outside the penalty area, but the ball was always rising. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ben Davies there clearing off the line there. If you're new to the channel, what time am I? I'm well behind. I'm on 10:57. So I'm on 11 minutes. You lot are probably on 2 or 3 minutes above me. But it's all right. If you guys see something, just put it in the chat. It's fine. I'm just on 11 minutes. I've logged in and logged out of what I use. And I think every time I did it, it took me back a minute. It's just absolutely, you're on 12. Oh, you're well ahead. Listen, it's all right, man. Just enjoy. Listen, ideally, as Crystal Palace fan, we need both. If both of these sides just draw, so if it's a 0-0 or 1-1, they'll still be below my Crystal Palace. But if either of them win, I think they go above us. Here's Tottenham Hotspur here now on the with the ball in the Manchester United area, and big up to you lot. So that means they have scored. And it's Tottenham Hotspur on the attack on the right hand side. Ball pinged in from the right hand side into the penalty area. Young-Soo-Min calls it into the penalty area, and it was lost it. Oh no, he's so rubbish. Oh no, drops it, and Maddison is going to do the darts. There you go. It's the dart celebration. And Tottenham Hotspur are doing the dart. And Luke Little there, the Manchester United darts world champion, he's probably fuming. Manchester United there. Onana blocks the ball, but he drops the ball. And Maddison is back in the side for Tottenham Hotspur. And what happens? 180. There you go. Celebration there by Maddison. Real talk. And deep cross there by... Shocking defending there by Manchester United. And, is there an offside? No, there isn't. No, there's no offside. Big up to you lot in the chat there. And Tottenham Hotspur scored their first goal. There you go. I predicted they scored one. That's going to bring out Manchester United and Maddison there with his... he sharpened his darts while he was off the pitch. Onana dived to the left-hand side, but he couldn't. He gifted it to Maddison, and Onana there could not get the job done. There you go. There you go. Maddison back in the lineup for Tottenham Hotspur, and they are leading. And the Manchester United fans, they're already going into emergency meeting. No Amad Diallo, no players there. They've got injuries left, right, and centre. They're checking VAR for Karabag. Big up to you, Steve RFC out there. I can't take my eye off this match. Sorry, pal. But it's Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Big up to you, Steve, with 6 likes. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham Hotspur drawing blood, just like Rambo said. They drew blood first, man. Real talk. Onana there on the ball went back. And good Masarabi, they close down. Tottenham Hotspur crossing down off the ball. The intensity of the ball. They're not letting Manchester United settle there. Even after a goal going up, they're not sitting back to watch the Manchester United players play in front of them. Real talk. I mean, it's Jogo Jalot there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. The Manchester United fans in the YouTube world, they are actually right now, as we speak, into emergency meeting. They are in complete meltdown at the moment with all these injuries. But Tottenham Hotspur have got more injuries than Manchester United, real talk. So how comes they're losing 1-0, Manchester United fans out there, I may add. Real talk. I like the intensity of the ball by the Tottenham Hotspur players. They're not letting back. They're not just sitting there and watching Manchester United play in front of them. They're getting at them, and they've just scored. It's what to do, because otherwise they'll come out. I mean, there's just no squad in there for Manchester United's bench. As I say, with apart from Vindelov, everybody else on the Manchester United bench are all under 21. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come to Tottenham Hotspur on the attack. No. And Onana. Oh my God, Onana got lucky there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Maddison there, having a little duel there with Bruno, but it's all right. No. Remember, Bruno Fernandes before was sent off because of a challenge on Maddison. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember that you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. I was supposed to go down and get a drink and get a beer, but I forgot. And I'm not going to take I'll go down at halftime and get something to drink in a minute. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester United in the penalty area. Oh! Dorgu on the left-hand side in hotel. Manchester United now here on 16 minutes, getting a bit more of the bubble. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Manchester United now getting a bit more control of the ball here now in the Tottenham Hotspur goal. Sorry, half, I should say. And, oh, that's a foul there, surely. Oh, Casemiro fell over then. That means he wasn't fouled. And it's Tottenham Hotspur on the break. They're on the right-hand side. Casemiro, maybe he has lost his legs. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Tottenham Hotspur in the Manchester United half. And now they're pinging it back to their defenders there, to Davies, to Spence. Spence on the ball. Spence on the ball for Tottenham Hotspur. Spence on the ball for Tottenham Hotspur in the Manchester United half. And ball kicked in there for Benacour. Back to Davies and Danso. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, ball over the top. Ball over the top. It's Tottenham Hotspur. He pushes the ball. Can he shoot? No, he can't. Decor, Tottenham Hotspur on the left-hand side of the Manchester United outside their penalty area. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Surely not. They're not going to get second now, are they? This is Spence here now on the left-hand side, overlap. Ball into the penalty area. Tottenham Hotspur. He's going to hit a shot. And it's blocked away by Maguire. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire throws his body in the penalty area and blocks the ball. And ball now out with Spence on the left-hand side for Tottenham Hotspur. Spence on the ball. He's actually a left back, but he's acting there as a left winger. We will talk. And then it's Manchester United. Bruno gets the ball there. Xerxes find the ball. A nice little turn there on the ball to Xerxes. A little back heel. And that is a foul on Xerxes. At last, this referee is giving Manchester United a free kick. And quick free kick there. That's offside. Why is he offside? These Manchester United forward players, just look down the line. It's not difficult. I used to play as a winger back in the day. Big up today. Paul Bredis has got pizza and a beer watching these clowns trying to play football. Listen, that's right, man. My Crystal Palace, we know how to play. Real talk. I mean, Chelsea away at the Amex, definitely not. But I was going to say at the bridge as well, but we all know what the Fulham fans did to the Chelsea fans at the bridge. I'm so good at next time I go to Anfield, next time I go to Old Trafford, next time I go to the bridge, I'm gonna have to wear a camouflage because I'm gonna get pointed at. Like, oh, that's that salty Crystal Palace fan. Good. Please hit a like and subscribe. It's on the Hotspur. Burfield. Oh, what, he couldn't get the ball through there. Big up to Paul Brady with a pizza. Have you got pineapple on your pizza? Nothing wrong with pineapple on your pizza. Sorry if you're Italian out there, real talk. But you know what I mean? It is what it is. It's South London, isn't it? It is what it is. Nothing wrong with a little bit of pineapple, a little bit of pepperoni, a little bit of pork. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester United fans on the YouTube world, they're out in consultation now. They're in emergency meeting. But I've still got this. Manchester United will win this. Imagine the scenes. Full meat feast, mates. No pineapple. There's no meat feast. Have you got a thin crust or a deep pan crust? I kind of like a thin crust actually on the meat feast. Yeah, meat feast. The old Pizza Hut meat feast. Well recommended. I haven't been there for ages, I have to say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Is this the Europa final fix? Is this the Europa final incoming? There you go. Is this the Europa final? Always thin base, Diego. Yeah. I like it. I find that if it's a deep pan, and you've got like a meat feast and like all shenanigans on top, it's a bit too heavy for me. And it's holding on the ball. Here we go. He cuts it into the penalty area, and there is no Manchester United player there to get the ball. Manchester United, what is wrong with you in the last third? And there's Sonko trying to get the ball, but Manchester United now is turning the screw now. Xerxes, good football by Xerxes. Good football in there. Link up there with Russman Holland, but he's having to come deep now. And then now he's Dogu on the ball. And he's still on the ball. Have a pop. Here's a short goal. And not Decore. What's his name? Victorio diving there to his left-hand side. Nice little football there by Manchester United. There's Xerxes link up there with their new signing of Dogu. And so Manchester United have had the moments, but Tottenham Hotspur are more likely to score. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here we go. It is there's Manchester United. Can they get an equaliser before half-time? And here's the ball. This is it. 1-on-1 against the keeper. 1-on-1. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Alejandro Martinez there. How did he not score for Manchester United? The Manchester United fans are fuming right now with Garnacho on the right side. One touch. Just keep it down, lad. Just keep it down. He had time to have a cup of tea. He had time to finish off this dessert. Real talk. He had one touch. If anything, he had too much time on it. Garnacho has got the ability to lift it into the top right-hand corner. I'll tell you what, the duel between Xerxes of Manchester United and Bergergol, Xerxes got him in his pocket, real talk. Sunday League finishing, Paul Brady. Listen, you should have seen the Sunday League referees that I used to have back in the day at Highbury Fields, where I used to play back in the day. I tell you, at the end of the match, the referee had to be like, well, actually, no one messed around with him because he had a big Harley Davidson and he was part of a crew. So no one really pissed around with him. So, but yeah, he was and he was on his way. Real talk this time. Oh, ball pinned in across the ball. No one attacking the ball from Manchester United. And that should be a corner for Manchester United. Surely, no, it's a goal kick. Pleasure. Now, you're talking about beers. I'm going to go and get a drink now. You're taking limits, but I can't take my balls off, my eyes off this ball. Real talk of this match. You know, the penalty was scored. Right. Big up to you. Who scored the penalties? Full time. Oh, you must be another match. Big up to you. Big up to Steve ROC there. And it's Tottenham in the Manchester United penalty. And now they're breaking away. Bruno Fernandes switches the ball play to the left-hand side. And here comes Tail, the new signing, up to Garnacho on the left-hand side. Garnacho just missing an opportunity about 5 minutes ago, or 3 minutes ago. Cuts the ball back into Bruno. Bruno on the ball. Bruno on the ball. He has a pop, but it's closing down. And, that's a foul on the Tottenham Hotspur player. And he's down with an injury. Look, Tail is for Tottenham Hotspur. Is Casemiro just chopped his leg off. See, how comes the referee's not giving a card for Casemiro there? If that had been a Crystal Palace player that done a foul like that, boom, eat a yellow card. Had it been a certain referee, boom, eat a red card. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm going to go down and get some food, a drink at the moment. The only song that the Tottenham Hotspur fans have at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is "Come on, you Spurs! Come on, you Spurs!" That's all they sing. They've got no other songs. It's like a library in there. Real talk. I mean, the stadium is built for purpose for Beyonce. That's what they need. They need Beyonce in there to have a little some tunes there and some moves there. Real talk. Madison. Beautiful ball by Madison. Ball cut in by Mazamin. And there is a second goal. Oh, my God. How is Tottenham Hotspur not 10-0 up? What a ball forward by Madison. And he was onside there. And Song Heung-min there pins it back. One foot touch football. And it goes to the goalkeeper. And that should be a corner for Tottenham Hotspur. Lovely little cutback there by Song Heung-min there and Tell there. Unbelievable scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cibalas. If you can, help me get to 10 likes in the chat. Song Heung-min there with a corner now for Tottenham Hotspur here on 26 minutes and a half. Casemiro in the near post. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Crystal Palace fans out there, do you want Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur to be by the end of business today in front of us? I think I can live with Tottenham Hotspur above us more because I think they'll just drop down again with performances. But I haven't said that, they're getting their players back. You see the difference that it makes with Tottenham Hotspur with Madison in the lineup. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. What's going on here? Why are they taking so long to take this throw in? Remember that you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. Oh, no. Manchester Tottenham Hotspur pressing high. Manchester United preventing them to settle down. Onana gives the ball away to Tottenham Hotspur player again. And Madison on the ball. He's so good with the ball there in the midfield areas, even out a bit left on the left-hand side. And little ping ball there between Madders and Kuleweski. And here is now the ball being switched over to the right-hand side by Tottenham Hotspur. Good footballing by Tottenham Hotspur, spreading the play from left to right. Bergkamp to Benton. Oh, Maguire! Harry Maguire to the rescue, and he hits the ball at to touch. I do know that was legit, actually. Delict. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And here we go. Tottenham Hotspur pings the ball into the penalty area. No Tottenham Hotspur player there to ping the ball in. Oh, my days. Tottenham Hotspur could easily have been 2 or 3-0 up. Manchester United would do good to get to half-time at 1-0 down to Tottenham Hotspur at the London Stadium. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. It's Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. This is Manchester United on the attack now. Xerxes on the ball. Ball out right. And ball pinged into the penalty area. But Bruno couldn't get the ball to Russman Holland. There's just no same wavelength with Russman Holland. It's a shame, though, because he's a good striker. He just can't get in the same wavelength. And this Song Heung-min, he got fouled there by Mazuari there. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Palace. It is 30 minutes. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Oh, that's a foul on Tottenham Hotspur player. This referee didn't see that foul. And the Tottenham Hotspur home fans are absolutely incandescent. They're not happy about it. They think they should have had a free kick about 5 or 10 yards in front of the Manchester United penalty area, but there was nothing doing there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace's Tottenham Hotspur on the right-hand side here on 31 minutes. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Tottenham Hotspur pegging Manchester United back into their own half. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Tottenham Hotspur with over 70% of the possession. It definitely, well, I don't go with stats, but that's definitely correct. They've had the better of the field of the match. That won't be good enough, I expect, for the Manchester United faithfuls at their aspect. As Tottenham Hotspur on the left-hand side, Manchester United just can't get the ball off Tottenham Hotspur. Manchester United team are pegged back into their half. I think it's vitally important that Manchester United get to half-time 1-0 down only. And here is Tottenham Hotspur here now on the right-hand side. Ball pinged in into the middle area. Suboleski, Dankur. And that is a corner now for Tottenham Hotspur on 32 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you can. Help me get to 10 likes in the chat. Earlier on, I did a watch-along between Manchester United versus Crystal Palace in the WSL, where it ended Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1 in the WSL. And then I did the Liverpool versus Wolverhampton Wanderers, where it ended Liverpool. This is in the Premier League, of course. Liverpool versus... Oh, here we go. Corner goes in. And was there a penalty? Is there a penalty? Oh, it didn't want to sit there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Gejl Palace if you can. Help me get to 10 likes in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Gejl Palace. It is Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0 on 32 minutes. And, nearly on the... it just got underneath it. The Tottenham Hotspur, Vergaard, the youngster, Vergaard there, just getting a bit underneath it, and Onana not having to make a goal save. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Gejl Palace. And that's a free kick there, I think, by Rasmus Holland. Tottenham Hotspur on the ball here on the left-hand side, halfway line. As Davis on the ball for Tottenham Hotspur at the back. Out to Spence. Spence, literally, Spence is for Tottenham Hotspur. Is literally, he's looking at it, it's like a winger on the left-hand side. It's supposed to be the Tottenham Hotspur left back, but he's literally playing up top there. The passing from Tottenham Hotspur is a lot more crisp. I was saying that they've just lost the ball and they've just chopped up. How is Maddison not getting a yellow card? Maddison has just chopped up Bruno Fernandes, and everybody remembers how Bruno Fernandes before got red carded over Maddison a few games ago. Remember? So Maddison there should have got a yellow card, chopping up Bruno Fernandes, and the referee not giving out a yellow card. Remember that Bruno Fernandes got a red card because of a challenge by Maddison. They had a challenge on him matches ago. Real talk. Ball goes to the back post, and Maguire tries to clip the ball in, and he can't keep it in time. That sums up the Manchester United first half performance. And Maguire doing a little swivel there, but he couldn't keep the ball in touch there. And now Tottenham Hotspur playing the ball out from the back on passing. And Spence on the ball. Out to Davis. Davis on the ball here for Tottenham Hotspur. Down the left-hand side, Bruno Fernandes trying to catch in there, but he can't. And here we go. Good ball out there on the right-hand side there for Tell for Tottenham Hotspur. Manchester United pegged back into the penalty area. Ball out to the far corner, but no one there. Kuleweski gets the ball in for Tottenham Hotspur, and he wins Tottenham Hotspur a throw-in deep into the Manchester United half. And the ball thrown in quickly by Tottenham Hotspur. They're not hanging about. They want a second goal. Real talk. The pass in the possession from Tottenham Hotspur has been more crisp, more cohesive, more... Oh, here we go, Tottenham Hotspur. Again, on the right-hand side. Shot on goal. And, no, it wasn't a shot. It was a cross. And Onana and everybody could just see it going across. Please hit a like and subscribe at Gejl Palace. Sorry, Diego, but both forwards lineups are awful. Yeah, they're both not getting the service. They're not composure in there. They're just not doing it. I don't think you need to apologise. I think you're absolutely spot on. Absolute pony, both of them. There doesn't seem to be any chemistry between Rasmus Holland, Xerxes, and Garnacho. It's like three individual players playing up top. As for Tottenham Hotspur, Son Heung-min and Kuleweski, they're better individually than the Manchester United top front three. So you're spot on there. But I think the Tottenham Hotspur attacking is better. With Son Heung-min and Kuleweski, they've produced a better football in this first half. And, both Xerxes, Garnacho, and Holland, they're not chicken fry, you know what I mean? They've been there, they've been around in the Premier League for a while now. So you can't say that they're new on the pitch. And it's Manchester United winning this ball here now. And there's a ball there on the right-hand side. Oh, Rasmus. Is that offside? Oh, the referee's brought it back, so there must have been a foul. Yeah, Davis went in late onto the Manchester United player. So this referee... Yeah, Davis went in late on Casemiro. Casemiro had to do a somersault. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Gejl Palace if you are new. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. 37 minutes in. Can Manchester United peg one back before half-time? This is a free kick for Manchester United. And we're about, I would say, 10, 20, maybe 27 yards outside the Tottenham Hotspur penalty area. Bruno Fernandes has got the ball. I would go to the back post. Don't ping it too centrally. Ping it to the back post. You got numbers there. You got three Manchester United players. But, here they go. Oh, that's too close to the keeper. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's offside. Oh, something's happened. Delete there. Why did he ping it so deep in? I bet you Ruben Amorim, there he is. He's demonstrating in his touchline. He's probably saying, Bruno Fernandes, why did you ping it so close to the goalkeeper? And there's offside anyway. He literally passed the ball to the goalkeeper. Then you see Ruben Amorim is absolutely fuming because that's an opportunity. That's the opportunity there for Manchester United on a set piece. And literally the free kick goes in from Bruno Fernandes and they just give it to the goalkeeper. You've got to put it in nowhere past the penalty spot, if you like, towards the goal, this side, and have numbers behind it coming in. That's what they should be practicing in training, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers, or if you can, help me get to 10 likes. There's another free kick here for Bruno Fernandes. Oh, is it Mazraoui going to take this? This one is even further back. Now, if Bruno Fernandes takes this free kick and the Tottenham Hotspur goalkeeper Vicario ends up catching it, Ruben Amorim is going to lose his shit on the touchline, like literally. He's gone over to the right hand side. Now he gets pinked to the back post. Casemiro, there he is. Tottenham Hotspur can't get the ball clear. Oh, they have got the ball clear, and no one attacking the ball for Manchester United. The ball's pinging around in the 6-yard box area, and there is no Manchester United player there ready to pounce on it and get it into the Tottenham Hotspur net. And Son Heung-min there, he's been chopped up. Son Heung-min has been fouled from behind, and the first yellow card goes to a Manchester United player. It's taken the referee 40 minutes, and Casemiro's chopped up Son Heung-min. He's going to give a yellow card to Casemiro. But what about Casemiro? He got fouled a few minutes ago and he didn't get the opposition. Son Heung-min, he tried to slide in. That's a bad tackle, man. You're not going to get the ball. Why are you chopping him up there? He's not going anywhere. That's just a tackle from a player that's been sitting on the bench for too long. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Son Heung-min is still down with his leg chopped up on the floor. Ruben Amorim is talking to Diogo Dalot on his touchline, and Ange Postecoglou is looking seriously into it because if Son Heung-min has to come off injured, it's just a late challenge, but there was nothing malicious about it. But having said that, about 5 minutes ago, Casemiro was chopped up in the same way, but the Tottenham Hotspur player, he didn't get a yellow card. That was just a challenge from a player that has been sitting on the bench too long. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. At halftime, I have to go and get my drink, my beer downstairs. It's all Paul Brady's fault, talking about pizza and beers. There's nothing wrong. Make sure you eat and you drink while you're watching football. But I would have pineapple on my pizza, real talk. Here's Tottenham Hotspur on the left-hand side. Spence on the ball. Oh, they're going the ball. Manchester United getting the ball there. Harry Maguire intercepting the ball for Manchester United, but they've lost the ball again. There you go. It's a story. I haven't got access to the stats, but I would say this: the possession percentage has all been Tottenham Hotspur in this first half. I don't think Manchester United are nowhere near 50% of the possession. I will say they're probably down in the 20s. Here's Tottenham Hotspur. Nice little turn there. And you got Son Heung-min there on the left-hand side. He pings it in towards the penalty area. The ball's up there. Onana's gone out from his goal. He's gone over. But this time he does catch it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. And Manchester United trying to walk the ball out. And Porro there closing down Manchester United as they come out. And it's now a Manchester United throw here on 42 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. At halftime, I am going to go and get a drink. Real talk, a beer, because somebody in the chat started talking about drinking beer. Real talk. And there's Darlow on the ball. And there is Manchester United here Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I have no idea how many minutes of extra time are being played. Let's just find out, see if it lets me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'll tell you what, I think Ruben Amorim should send on the kids. Somebody did say famously, you can't win with kids. But I think Manchester United should just play that card. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can, help me get to 10 likes. Oh! Tottenham Hotspur player's just been chopped up there. And Mazzarari is having a talk to Mazzarari. I say, if that would have been a Crystal Palace player, man, he would have got a red card there. Real talk. Real talk. Approaching 45 minutes, but Tottenham Hotspur have got a free kick here to the left of the Manchester United penalty area, I would say. In front of it, actually, as well. About 20 yards in front. So mid of the Tottenham Hotspur have. Manchester United have, I should say. Onana's lining up one person on the wall there. Song Heung-min over the ball, so he's going to take the free kick. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ball goes in by Bruno Fernandes. A bit better this throw. This gonna. Oh, come on! At least make the keeper work for it. Manchester United trying to make a little breakout play here, but just hopeful thinking. Double bounce, Marcus. Oh! Rasmus Højlund. He has 1-1. Xerxes got the ball, but he's got no one to pass the ball to. He's had to come infield, and he's just. Oh, Bruno Fernandes has just had his pocket picked. I can imagine the Manchester United fans out there absolutely fuming at the moment. Bruno Fernandes has just had his pocket picked. As at Manchester United were trying to attack Tottenham Hotspur. That just sums up Manchester United first half performance. Absolutely fuming there. I expect the Manchester United fans are. 1 minute of extra time there, and it's probably going to come into the half time. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there you go. It's half time now, and it's Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. I'm going to go and get my drink, but first of all, I'm going to put half time is Tottenham 1-0. Manchester United. Back in a moment. Break. I think Tottenham Hotspur are well deserved. They're 1-0 lead. And man of the match. First half is the Matters, I reckon. I reckon that's my first. I think that's the man of the match for the first half. Right, I'm just going to go and get that beer. That Paul Brady was talking about beers and whatnot, and pineapple with pizza. Right, I'll be back in a tick. I'm just going to go and get my. Oh, if I can get up, I've gone completely. Oh, my taste. My legs have gone to sleep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, just give me a sec. Where's the fan? What done with it? Oh, I've got to leave it alone there, I suppose. Oh. Let's see that one. Right, we're back in a tick. 19 on there. Yeah, it is. Right, we're back in a tick. Just going to get the bit without making a mess. All right, still half time. Oh. Right, let's just put the drinks down there. Right, here we go. Big up to everyone in there. Oh my God, there's still 5 of you in there. Thank you very much for hanging on there. Just went to get a drink. Open it without spilling it all over the place. Cheers to everyone. Not sure what's going to happen at halftime, if there's going to be halftime substitution. Cheers to everyone. Thank you very much for... Let's put that gingerly there. Oh my God. Right, let's have a look at this. Half time. I'm just going to try and see. I'm going to try and see what they can do possibly at half time for changes. I wouldn't take Maddison off. Manchester United have had their opportunities in the first half. Alexandre Garnacho did have an opportunity on goal, but he just couldn't compose himself to do it. But he has got the techers to just lift it over the goalkeeper when it was 1-on-1 there. And I think all in all, I think Tottenham Hotspur are deservedly their 1-0 lead at half time. And they probably think that maybe they should have been 2-0 up. Manchester United, it's just they look like individuals out there. Real talk. I'm just looking at their lineup. I just don't know what they can do to bring it in. Bring on the youngster Obi on for Zerkpe, maybe. Got Morehouse there. You got Kone. How is Manchester United when they've gone with spent over? Was it Ineos? I think since Ineos have come in, they've spent over 250 mil. And look at the bench. My Crystal Palace have a better bench than them. Real talk. And for Tottenham Hotspur, if it's not broken, don't change it. But then for Tottenham Hotspur, can James Maddison actually last the 90 minutes? We'll have to wait and see there. Right, let's have a look. Let's get ready for the second half. I'm still on course to... Why is that not working out there? I'm still on course for my prediction of Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 2. But quite frankly, on possession, on opportunities on goal, I just don't see Manchester United pulling out of the bag, quite frankly. Let's just have a look and see. The only way, I mean, even on set pieces, Manchester United have wasted their opportunities. Early doors, Rashman Holland was down on the, I think it was on the right-hand side, and then he pinged it across. And no one was there to as an end product for Manchester United. And then that was that. Then the other opportunity for Manchester United, if I remember rightly, was Alejandro Garnacho, 1-on-1 with Vicario, and he just couldn't lift it over the right-hand shoulder of the goalkeeper. And a bit more composure there. And he's got the techers to do it. And he just lifted it high up. So it's one of those. But it's all. I think Tottenham deserve their 1-0 win, 1-0 lead at the moment at half time. But quite frankly, they'll probably feel that they should be 2-0 up. Big up to you, Henry Smith. I hope you're well. Yeah, I was deflated yesterday after that. I went to Selhurst Park. I was deflated. Big up to I, just the one. Hope you're well. Enjoy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Henry Smith. Thank you very much for dropping in. Our home format, Selhurst Park. I just can't put my finger on it. And I keep rabbiting on about it, Henry Smith. I think what Crystal Palace should do at home at Selhurst Park is where you've got a plaque outside the home changing room, just take that plaque off and swap it with the away. Like literally. And here comes out the players for the second half. And let's see what happens. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Players have come out for the second half. You guys might be a little bit ahead. So, yeah, I just think that to change that home format at Selhurst Park, I think that the Crystal Palace players should just go in the away changing room and just get changed there. And that's the way to do it. And then we could, if Crystal Palace could replicate what they're doing on their away fixtures at home, we'll be in the top 3 right now. I'm not exaggerating, but there you go. There's the Tottenham Hotspur players. They're in the huddle there, and they're coming away from that huddle. And the second half is starting now. And I have to say, it's Bruno Fernandes there kicks off the second half. Let's have a look and see what happens now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to you, Henry Smith. I hope you're well, buddy. I hope you're well. And yeah, I'm ready for Millwall. I don't care what our home form is, but my Crystal Palace, we are ready for Millwall, and we're going to be victorious at home. We'll talk that day. We can't lose against Millwall. I mean, I'm getting nightmares just thinking about it if it goes that way. And here comes Manchester United on the attack now. Good. I'm glad you're good. I can't put my finger on it. It's why we are so bad at not bad, but we just can't click into gear at home at Selhurst Park, and sitting there in the rain and in the cold. And there's a Tottenham Hotspur player there who's been chopped up. He's lost his chin. His chin is on the ground. I think that's Dorgu. It's the elbow hits the Tottenham Hotspur player, but I don't think that's Dorgu's fault. Well, I kind of sort of moved a bit to the right. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here we go, second half on the go, and it's a free kick here now for Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes has squandered so many opportunities from a set piece. He's literally there only. I'm sure there'll be other players that can do a free kick. Again, it's too close to the goalkeeper. It's been to the back post. And there's no one there to get seconds for Manchester United there on 46 minutes. Ball lands in the middle of the penalty area. Not one Manchester United player there attacking that ball. And For me, Tottenham Hotspur looked more likely to score the second goal, the next goal of this match. But there's always Manchester United losing the ball there in their own half. Oh my days! Kuleweski, Vogel to Porro. Porro loses it there to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes does the back heel there to and that should be a goal kick. That should be a goal kick. That should be oh no, it's not a goal kick. It's a corner for Tottenham Hotspur there. Dear, I do. Millwall do have a funny long song about Palace living next door. Yes, I know about that song. Big up to Henry Smith, and you can add your own swearing. Yeah, oh, you're a legend not putting it on there. I'll tell you something. Listen, it's gonna be absolutely epic that night. And yeah, we've got to win at home. We've got to win that. Of course, we've got Romanese. I would like Romanese to start against his old former club, and perhaps in the 10 position. And this Tottenham Hotspur with a ball whipped into the penalty area, and here is Tottenham Hotspur, and they have a shot. Oh no, it's blocked, and they have a shot, and Onana goes down to his left-hand side, and he saves the ball for Manchester United. Tottenham Hotspur in the first 5 minutes of the second half, having a pop on the Manchester United goal there, and it's still 1-0 to Tottenham Hotspur. No half-time substitutions that I can see from either side. I haven't double-checked. Curl on the ball. Dorgu. Oh, they've lost the ball there. Oh, my God. Another false error by Manchester United there. Tottenham Hotspur, the referee getting in the way. The call. Spence out the ball out to the left-hand side. Manchester United pegged back just in front of their own penalty area. Tottenham Hotspur there, passing the ball out on the left-hand side. Not enough intensity, not enough pressure off the ball by Manchester United. And that's why in the first half, I haven't looked at the stats, but I'm sure the stats will say that Tottenham Hotspur were 70 to 80% possession in the first half. Big up to Henry Smith there. Listen, Millwall can't sing to us. Real talk. Mind you, they're probably counting the millions for Romanese, no doubt. And here is Tottenham Hotspur with ping ball on the back post, but it's over the top, and it goes for a Manchester United goal kick. Remember that on the Manchester United bench, apart from Lindelof, everyone else there on that bench for Manchester United, they're all under 21. There's no one over the age of 21 on the bench except Lindelof for Manchester United. Ineos have spent over £230 million in transfers since they came in, and my Crystal Palace have got a better bench that they have. Real talk. That's because at Crystal Palace we have Dougie Freeman, pound for pound the best sporting director in the Premier League. Who let dogs out? Who? That's right. I said it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be Tottenham Hotspur? I don't think it's going to be Manchester United on this showing. And I did predict Tottenham Hotspur to score 1, but I also predicted Manchester United to win 2-0, 2-1, I should say. I don't know where I got that one from. But here at Diego C. Palace, I don't flip-flop. Unlike those Liverpool fans, unlike those Arsenal fans, unlike those Manchester United fans, when it comes to their football and their boxing, I don't. When I do my picks, they stick picked. I don't moonwalk. I don't flip-flop. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, even if you're a Liverpool fan or a Manchester United or an Arsenal fan. Come on, I've got to do it. You've got to do it, especially if you're a Palace fan. Come on, why not? VAR ruined my afternoon yesterday. That Jefferson Lerma goal should have stood. That ball never went out of play. And the dodgy lino on the side. Real talk. Do Gary find the championship argues? He surely does. But the thing is, Garnacho there. The thing with Tottenham Hotspur fans right now, they're probably thinking, they're going to bottle it in the last 10, 20, 15 minutes in this half. Because there's always drama between Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans in their fixtures. And usually in the last 10, 15 minutes, something gives the other way. But yeah, Dougie Freeman, man. And you remember Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United were trying to come in for Dougie Freeman a couple of seasons ago. Steve Parish gave him the finger and he says, well, you can walk on, lad. And here's oh my God, Mazarawi's had his pocket picked and he's been Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, how is Tottenham Hotspur not 2-1 up? Tell. Oh my days. That should have been the second goal for Tottenham Hotspur. What brilliant work there. Down on that left-hand side, Mazarawi, it was like he wasn't there. He's had his pocket picked. He couldn't cope with that. Overstepped by Maddison. And Spence there. I tell you what, man of the match for Tottenham Hotspur is between Spence and Maddison, I would say. Tell fluffing his lines again for Tottenham Hotspur. Do they miss Harry Kane? Of course they do. That would have been another goal there. Had the Harry Kane there, he would have buried that. I've not heard Song Heung-min on the ball in the second half. And the ball over the top. Manchester United on the break. It's 1-1. Can they score? Can they score? Unbelievable scenes. Manchester United fluffing their lines again on the attack there. Unbelievable scenes. Big up to Paul Brad. This is the finish in his Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, listen, man. I think they should just put the youngsters on. I mean, but at the moment, it's only 1-0, so anything can happen. The first non-goal was odd. Should have been a closer. No, listen. I looked at the commentary. I actually did a watch-along to Match of the Day, Henry Smith, at the end of the day, because I was just so fuming on it. And even Alan Shearer and all the people on the Match of the Day said there's no way that the liner could have, unless he had Superman eyes, like literally, there's no way he could have seen and purposely said, right, that ball has crossed the line from winning position, because he was on the opposite side of the pitch. And I don't understand this, like how there is a goal line technology for the goal, have a goal line technology on the line of the back. It's ridiculous. Always VAR, always helping Arsenal fans, always helping Liverpool fans, and always helping Manchester United fans, as I always say, and jammy Chelsea fans. Real talk. I know it probably sounds like a scratch record, but it's true. Real talk. It's still Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0 on 55 minutes. I'm on here. Just log me out again. What are you doing, man? De Ligt on the ball for Manchester United here. Oh, what a terrible ball. Bruno Fernandes there, fluffing his line. Garnacho's had good opportunities there, 1-1. And that's the second chance that Garnacho's had in this match. 1-1 with Vicario of Tottenham in the Tottenham goal. And he just hasn't got a shooting boots. You would have thought that he would have changed his boots at half time. Real talk. I don't see none of the Manchester United youngsters play the youngsters. I remember before Sir Alex Ferguson losing the plot when that certain Liverpool pundit Alan Hansen said you can't move with the kids. I remember the backlash that Sir Alex Ferguson threw back at the Liverpool pundit, and then they went on to win titles, innit? But I mean, Diogo Dalot there, crossing the ball in there. Goal kick to Tottenham Hotspur. Pressing there by Manchester United here on 56, 57 minutes. And then again, ball out from the back. And Manchester United can't get the ball, and they give the ball away to Tottenham Hotspur. Now they've got a throw in. Ruben Amorim is pacing up and down his touchline, his technical area. There is a few youngsters there for Manchester United getting themselves ready. To be honest with you, I don't recognise them. They look so young. I mean, I don't follow the JP goal was too long to be given. Yeah, it nearly took 5 minutes VAR, and that's what it was. I mean, I just knew it. I just knew that. I mean, I actually, when I was sitting there, I was just thinking to myself, they're going to disallow the goal because, like, it was taking. It took. I swear, it took nearly 5 minutes. Henry Smith. It's real talk. It took too long for them to decide that. They were nicking and looking to not give the goal to Crystal Palace. But apart from that, I just don't know what it is with our home form. We just can't click into place into how they approach a game when they travel. I just can't put my finger on it. I can't say it's the midfield. I can't say it's the defense. I can't say it's the attackers. There's a lot of them. Here's Gejl here on the attack. A ball in the penalty area. And Xerxes nearly getting onto it. And, well, Garnacho has another goal. And what a brilliant save there down to his right-hand side. The Vicario, that's Garnacho's 3 opportunities on the Tottenham Hotspur goal. He could have had 3 goals. Real talk. And from outside the area, Garnacho there. Oh no! Just inside the penalty area, Garnacho letting off a right full shot there, and Vicario diving to his right hand side, saving right to his right hand side and saving between his posts there. And it's all Manchester United now here on the attack on the right hand side. Diego Dalot on the right hand side. Fernandez pings the ball into the penalty area, but Tottenham defend the ball, and Xerxes heads the ball. And and Garnacho overplays it there for a Tottenham Hotspur goal kick. Please hit a like and subscribe at JC Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at JC Palace. And what a good save there by no substitutions from either side at the moment, as I can see it. And what a brilliant save there by Vicario, I can't deny. Garnacho has had 3 good opportunities on the Manchester United goal. You'd think that he would have at least got it. And there is 0 action. They're saying there 0 attacking action by Manchester United. It's all Tottenham Hotspur. And here's Tottenham Hotspur on the break now. Sung Heung-min on the ball. And here we go. And Miyazawa, he's overplayed the ball. And Onana comes out of his goal. And he saves the day for Manchester United. That tells you something. There's still a few mistakes in both of these sides, so there's going to be another goal. And there's the ball now on the left-hand side. Oh, what a terrible ball. That's handball. Dogu there. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, he's offside. There's 2 players offside there. Real talk. Ouch, my back is hurting. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at JC Palace. And here is Tottenham Hotspur. Spence for Song. And this is the second goal, surely. And Tell turns with it. Tell's had about 2 opportunities, definitely, that he should have got on target and made the keeper do some work. And if that had been Harry Kane, Tottenham Hotspur would have been 3-0 up. As it stands, I think Tottenham Hotspur will go above my Crystal Palace, but Manchester United will be going further down in the table, I expect. I'm not sure if Manchester United or Tottenham are who's on top of each other. I know they're both below my Crystal Palace. Spell! Song, they're nearly getting their second goal for Tottenham Hotspur. Manchester United defending for their lives. They licked in the end, blocking the ball there, I think, for Manchester United from Song Heung-min. And Del Porro now taking the corner for Tottenham Hotspur. Please hit a like and subscribe at the JC Palace. No substitutions from either managers at the moment on 61 minutes. And Porro header away by Diogo Dalot. And Tottenham Hotspur spread the ball out to the right-hand side and the ping it into the penalty area. Goes in, and there it goes. Until another one hits it into defender. And Mazarawi defending the ball, but ball still with Manchester Tottenham Hotspur here. Oh, my days. It's like shooting practice for Tottenham Hotspur. Tail for Tottenham. Song, Borrow, Tottenham Hotspur, ping it. Oh, what a ball! It was going through the penalty area, but I think that's Dorgu then getting an interception there for Manchester United. Now Manchester United on a break, but there's a good tackle there by Maddison. That's why he's back on the pitch. Manchester United looking to break away there, and Maddison doing a wicked challenge there. Real talk. Here comes Manchester United now on the break here, trying to break away here. Ball, and they can't even get it out of the half. Manchester United cannot get the ball out of their first half. Steve Harris just need one more Manchester United goal, then it's 1-1. Oh, yeah, you went for a draw, didn't you? At the moment, Manchester United as close as scoring a goal as I am trying to fly to the moon with my eagle wings. Double substitution coming on for Tottenham Hotspur. James Maddison, I knew he wouldn't last the 90 minutes, and you're going to see the difference now. The moment James Maddison comes off the pitch, that's going to help Manchester United, but clearly he's not able to last the 90 minutes. And Johnson coming on for Maddison, and Sarr coming on for Berger, the youngster. Bruno Ruben Amorim still has not made a substitution. He's waited for Ange Postecoglou to blink for us, as it were. But I have to say, as I said before, apart from who is it on the bench, Victor Lindelof, all the other Manchester United substitutes are all under 21 years old. That tells you something. United getting battered everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3. United get battered everywhere they go. Battered. Come on, you got to sing it. I actually sing that. I've said to you, actually. And there you go. But yeah, United get battered everywhere. Actually, it's not where everywhere they go. Everywhere they are, like, really. I wish we could play Manchester United away at home at Selhurst Park as well, because we always get 3 points. Tottenham Hotspur bringing on a youngster. That is Johnson and Sarr. They both look like they haven't actually shaved just yet. It's literally the under-21s of Tottenham Hotspur versus the under-21s Manchester United on the benches. And but Maddison coming off. And now here you go. Maddison's gone off now. Manchester United. Russman Holland on the attack on the right-hand side. Can they ping it in? Can they cross the ball? Switch the play. Switch the play. You got players on the left-hand side. And Manchester United give the ball away. There is just no composure. There's no vision by the Manchester United players. Absolutely terrible. Tottenham Hotspur on the break here. And Johnson there is coming on there. They're blocking the ball. And it goes out for Tottenham Hotspur for a corner. The Manchester United fans on the YouTube channel, in the YouTube world, they're actually in emergency meeting right now on 64 minutes. Emergency breakup when they're having a meltdown. Please hit a like and subscribe at JC Palace. The only song that the Tottenham Hotspur fans have is like, "Come on, you Spurs! Come on, you Spurs!" That's all they sing. They've got no other vowels in the Kulusevski on the ball. Oh, that's a foul there by Diogo Dalot. Oh. Please hit a like and subscribe at JC Palace. I'm coming up to 65 minutes. I expect you lot to be way ahead of me. I'm well behind. Please hit a like and subscribe at JC Palace if you are new. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Free kick here on 65 minutes. Oh! Kulusevski does a little back flick, like a little flick with his inner leg, and it hits Diogo Dalot, and it goes out for another, for a Tottenham Hotspur corner now. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Someone plays it in there. Bad ball in by Kulusevski. Now the ball's out of the penalty area. But he gets pinned back there. And Manchester United win the ball back. They can't get out of their own half. Bruno Fernandes, they're deep in his half. Ball goes over the top. Still can't get out of their half, Manchester United. Tottenham Hotspur pinging them back in their half. It's all down that left-hand side on the Manchester United right-hand side. And Tottenham Song came in on the ball. Switch the play. And Spence there. I think the fact that Maddison has actually gone off, the man of the match I'm going to give it to is Spence, the Tottenham Hotspur player. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. United getting battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. United get battered. United get battered. United get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Damn, 1168. I'm trying to get new subscribers to the channel, and I'm cussing them all. They're not going to subscribe if I keep taking the piss out of them. And this is Tottenham Hotspur with a shot goal. And Onana there stays in his goal, and he saves the ball well. Onana in the Manchester United goal there on 67 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And but you have to, innit? And there we go. 1, 2, 3. United get battered, United get battered, United get battered, everywhere they go, everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. United get battered. There we go. And it's Tottenham Hotspur, hitting the break, and he can hit Tottenham Hotspur. Song Heung-min, what can he do with his football? He's looking to his left, he's looking to his right. It's 3 against 3. He's got options on the right hand side. Pass it. Kulusevski loses the ball there. Manchester United are looking terrible. And I'll tell you something. And there's a shot. And another corner for Tottenham Hotspur. Manchester United are on the ropes. And I'll tell you something. It's like Mike Tyson versus Frank Bruno. It's like the Manchester United fans are against the ropes. And the fans at Wembley Stadium are saying to Frank Bruno, he's behind you. I lost £50 on that fight. Tyson versus Frank Bruno back in the day. And that was a load of bubble back in the day. Real talk. He's behind you. And that's what's happening. The Manchester United players, they're really up against the ropes here. This is Tottenham Hotspur with Maddison off the pitch. And it always goes, it hits the Song there. Tried to go on. Song tried to go for the shot. It wasn't a cross. He tried to score there. And trying to beat Onana. Had Onana conceded that, because he went off his line. Oh, that was close by Song Heung-min there. On that way. And nephew. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's Tottenham Hotspur. They're going to get the second now, surely. Any minute now. Oh, that's a foul there. Oh, Porro's got Dorgu there. On that Ray and nephew. I'll tell you. Something. Dorgu. Oh, hello. It's Manchester United. Rasmus Højlund has been set off there. Oh, he nearly got on one-on-one with Vicario. But that was, I think that might have been Danso who saved the day for Tottenham Hotspur. I think Steve RSC in the chat might be right. There might be a goal from Manchester United out of nowhere on this. They usually do that in the last 10 minutes. They become a different side. Danso there, saving the day for Tottenham Hotspur. Xerxes and Højlund there. Oh. For me, Rasmus Højlund is like he's not in sync with the players behind him to provide him the service. He's like in a different sync. He's not on the same wavelength, if you like. Mind you, they've not had the ball to pass the ball to him in the first place, in the first half or the second half. It's only just now here on 70 minutes, 71 minutes. Manchester United now here on the right-hand side. They're trying to ping the ball into the penalty area. Tottenham Hotspur pinging the ball away. And for the first time, Manchester United have pinged back Tottenham Hotspur into their half. Ball's down the right-hand side there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, has he not scored? Has he not scored with the Manchester United player there, Xerxes? Listen, in back in my head there, I would have scored there. Has Xerxes not scored? He was onside. Rasmus Højlund might have been offside. He's got a free header. Just concentrate on the fly of the ball. It's about position and it's about technique. And for a Netherlands international, he should be bearing that. A decent header anywhere on goal, the goalkeeper will be struggling because of the pace of the ball as it's coming across. And here's Manchester United now. And here is Rasmus Højlund. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Manchester United? No, it's not. And it's Bruno. Højlund. Oh, and Vitória makes a save. Yeah, absolutely, Steve. Yeah, Xerxes should have scored. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham Hotspur 1. Manchester United 0 on 72 minutes. Are they going to... Oh, my God. You lot must be like 3 or 4 minutes ahead of me. So if you do see something, fair enough. Away goals, Premier League this season. Ahmad, 3 goals. Lisandro Martinez, 2. Marcus Rashford, 2. Casemiro, 1. Legit, Bruno and Alessandro Garnacho, only 1 on away goals. They don't have a... Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. They don't have a JP. I wouldn't have none of their strikers above my JP. Real talk. And Barcelona fans out there. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Nice fans out there. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Jammy Chelsea fans out there. Jean-Philippe Mateta is not for sale. You can't have him. Don't even think about it. Don't take liberties. And here is Manchester United on the break in on the right-hand side. Darlow into Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes pings it to the back post. Garnacho tries to ping the ball back in, but it's defended by Johnson, the youngster that's just come on for Tottenham Hotspur. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Corner for Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes on set pieces and on corners has been absolutely terrible. He's wasted so many times that I've seen Ruben Amorim losing his end on his another call. He goes to the goalkeeper, saves it, and Bruno Fernandes is still on the ball. He cuts it back to Dorgu. Hello. That's a penalty. That should be a Manchester United penalty. He's just been chopped up in the Tottenham Hotspur. The referee must have a season ticket at the. I nearly said what hard line at the Tottenham Stadium, and they've had to pick it. Now Tottenham Hotspur considered the ball in as they were at the end of their hold, and this is Manchester United on their attack. But Tottenham Hotspur gathering the ball. Xerxes sitting on the pitch. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Anything can happen now. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be Tottenham Hotspur? Is it going to be Manchester United? And there's a ball pinged back by Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, turn, shoot! Towel! And that's another opportunity by Tell on the Manchester United goal. And he's had about 4 good opportunities. And he hasn't beaten on none. Easy Premier League material. If one of those chances had landed for Jean-Philippe Mateta for my Crystal Palace, he would have been 3-0 up. Real talk. Casemiro there doing a little 1-2. Who said, should that not be a Casemiro Manchester United penalty there? Probably not. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, I started the watch along where it ended Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1 in the WSL. Then I did the watch along for Liverpool, where it ended Liverpool. What did it end up as? Liverpool 2-0, I think it was. 2-1 to Wolverhampton Wanderers. So Liverpool winning there 2-1. And now it's Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United, of course, in the Premier League. We're approaching the last 10 minutes. Garnacho here on the left-hand side, tries to cut in. Del Poro there, licking the ball off. Garnacho picking his pocket again. And it's Tottenham Hotspur now playing the ball. Song playing the ball into space. And he goes into more space. And he's still got in there. He's running down the left-hand side, just like Gareth Bale did at Real Madrid. Liverpool fans look away. There's Song. He's got no help. It comes to nothing. Good wide play there by Song Heung-min. They're keeping the ball. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the LC. Into the last 10 minutes of normal time. 10 minutes of normal time to play. Can Manchester United, they're usually in the last 10 minutes, Manchester United, they wake up and they try and do something. But still, there have been no substitutions for Ruben Amorim. And 10 minutes to go, the Manchester United fans will be saying, why don't you bring on the youngsters? And Ruben Amorim is on purposely not doing a substitution. He probably believes that this is the best side to get anything out of this match. Hence why he's not brought any Manchester United substitutions on. I expect the Manchester United fans will be saying, why is he not trying the youngsters? Remember, Alan Hansen said you can't win with kids. But then they won the Premier League, I think, about 3 or 4 times. Oh! Kulusevski. No, that's a corner for Tottenham Hotspur here on 77 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. There's a double substitution by Tottenham Hotspur. Fresh legs on the pitch. Still no substitutions from Manchester United that I can see here on 78 minutes. Bissouma coming on from Benacourt. And I think that's Gray coming on for Danson. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Another youngster coming on that probably has never shaved in his life. Real talk is the under 21s versus the under 21s. From both sides, real talk. Here's a corner for Tottenham Hotspur on 78 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I expect you lot to be well into the last 10 minutes. And, Bissouma there with a half a volley from outside the penalty area, but Tottenham Hotspur still in the Manchester United penalty area. Should that be a penalty on Son Heung-min? And nothing doing there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Kulusevski, Tottenham Hotspur. Surely this is the second goal for Tottenham Hotspur. Oh no, gets the ball. And Harry Maguire. I think that was Harry Maguire, or was that legit out to the rescue? And Holland holds the ball and he gets chopped up. And it's Manchester United, 2 against 3. Manchester United, 2 against 3. Can they do anything? Now it's 3 against 3. And it's the ball into the and he crosses it in. And covering play there by the youngster Spence. I'm giving man of the match to Spence. This young lad here on the left-hand side for Tottenham Hotspur. He's been a wing-back. He's been a left-back. Damn it, he's been a goal scorer. Real talk, nearly. Son Heung-min kind of back there. And good save there by Onana, keeping Manchester United well into this tie there. But literally, it's Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United all over the shop. Still no substitutions for Ruben Amorim. I can see the Manchester United content creators on YouTube already starting their emergency meetings. Real talk. And there was a puncher away there by Vicario. And Manchester United pings the ball back into the back of the penalty area. And there's it. Oh, no. And he couldn't get it here. And then Tottenham Hotspur get the ball away on 79 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe. And the ball goes in by Bruno Fernandes. It goes out for a Tottenham Hotspur goal kick. I'll tell you something. I told you that after in the last 10 minutes, Manchester United will start to become a different animal out there, regardless of what they've got on the pitch. The fact that Ruben Amorim has not made any substitutions, and you lot are probably still on, you're probably on 83, 84 minutes. That tells me he's like saying, look, these players, if they can't get nothing out of this Tottenham Hotspur opposition, you all deserve to be sold. The problem with that is that they're going to come after my Daniel Munoz, Manchester United. The problem with that is that they're going to come in for my Ebreze. Real talk. And I'm kind of worried about it a little bit. Well, maybe they've got no money. Ruben Amorim there is squatted down. He squats down on like similar like Eddie Howe does for Newcastle United. And Ruben Amorim having a discussion there with his coaching staff, and he's not bringing on anybody. And this is a breakaway now by Tottenham Hotspur. Bissouma. And Song's with him. It's 2 against 2. Oh, terrible ball there. You're right, Paul Brady in the chat. Calamitous sort of offensive play by both sets of teams. And Kulusevski, and the ball gets cast back there. Manchester United gathering the ball. There is a play down injured for Tottenham Hotspur. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's probably going to be at least 4 minutes or maybe even 5 minutes of added extra time. And that's the youngster. I think that's Johnson down. Oh, it's the way he... it's the trailing leg of the Manchester United player hit him on the back of the neck or the back of the head. I think that was Dorgu. But it was accidental. It's just that he was coming over his body. And Johnson has got a sore shoulder there. Tottenham player there with an ice pack on his kneecap, so that's not good. Another injury there for Ange Postecoglou, but it's still Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Here, coming up to 80. Well, I'm on 82 minutes. You lot are probably on 85 minutes or so. It's still 1-0 to Tottenham Hotspur. Can Manchester United get it? This is Xerxes. Xerxes on the ball. Xerxes on the ball. Bruno Fernandes. Pass it to the left. That's it. Passing it. First time ball into the back post. And that's a terrible cross there by Manchester United, by Dorgu, which I haven't said that much wrong about Dorgu. Dorgu's had a good match for Manchester United. It's just sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. Oh, my days. I expect the Manchester United fans out there will be saying, how comes Ruben Amorim has not made any substitution? And we're approaching the last 5 minutes of normal time. And they're 1-0 down. Should he bring on fresh legs? But literally, he's got, apart from, as I said earlier on, Victor Lindelof, everyone else on the Manchester United bench are all under the age of 21. Real talk. Garnacho and Liverpool. Oh my days! Half volley there for Xerxes. Xerxes is an international attacking player, and he's got time to either get the ball and bring it down, or he should have the technical ability to do a half volley and put some pressure on the Tottenham Hotspur goalkeeper, and he doesn't do either. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can, help me get me to 10 likes. Fernandes on the ball. Is there going to be a late night equaliser for Manchester United? Is it going to be a second goal for Tottenham Hotspur? Next goal decides this match, surely. I don't think if somebody scores now, I don't think there'll be one after that. So I'll either go to a draw. I expect Steve RFC in the chat would want a 1-1 because that's what he predicted. A 1-1. Can Harry Maguire score an equaliser there with his head? United have got taller players. Oh, it's landed on a penalty area. It's like a pinball. Shoot! Oh, Casemiro couldn't get a shot out on target. Well, he did kind of, but Casemiro just looks like a player that's been sitting on the bench for too long. I'm sure he's still got ability there somewhere, I expect, with all those trophies. Dorgu crosses the ball in, and Tottenham Hotspur headers the ball away. Porro with the ball. Song Heung-min kicks the ball up top to Tell. And here's 1 against 2. 1 against 2. And here we go. Here's Tottenham Hotspur. Can he get a shot off? And the ball... Oh, he can't feed the ball out. And the ball passed back to Onana, and the ball now on the right-hand side there with Manchester United Mazraoui. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, help me get to 10 likes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Can Manchester United get an equaliser in the last 5 minutes of normal time? You lot are probably reaching 9 minutes. 90 minutes, I should say. I think there will probably be about 4 or 5 minutes added time. If there is anything more than 5 minutes added time, the fourth official and the referee are probably all Tottenham Hotspur. Maybe, yeah, maybe. The only song that Tottenham Hotspur fans sing is that's all they sing. They've got no other songs. Well, of course, at Crystal Palace in the Homesdale Road stand, we have the best Crystal Palace fans, the Crystal Palace Ultras, and we don't just have one. We have over 15 songs that we sing in every match day. Real talk. We have the best fans in the world at Crystal Palace. They may have a very new built stadium at Tottenham Hotspur, but it only comes alive when Beyonce shakes her butt, shakes her moves. They're real talk. Or when there is a boxing. The only titles that I've ever seen at Tottenham Hotspur was when AJ handed over the heavyweight titles to Alexandra Usyk. Real talk. That's the only titles I've ever seen at Tottenham Hotspur. Real talk. Song Heung-min is coming off, and on 86 minutes. You lot are probably well ahead of me. Please hit a like and subscribe at Gejl Palace. If you are new, please subscribe at Gejl Palace. After this, I have no idea what I'm going to do. Just going to quickly have a little browse there while the substitution is taking place. You're on 89 minutes. I am on 86 minutes. I'm well behind. I've logged in and logged out where I'm logged in. And I think every time I did it, I went back a minute and then I went back another minute. In the end, I thought, right, just leave it alone. Otherwise, I'll end up at sort of 45 minutes. Shocking. But you guys, if you see anything that happened, by all means, break it into the chat. Please hit like and subscribe at Gejl Palace if you are new. Can Manchester United do a finger-licking equaliser at the end? Or will it be darts? Will it be 180 by Maddison? Oh, Maddison's not on the pitch no more for Tottenham Hotspur. And Casemiro. Bruno gets pushed off the ball. Sarr just chopped up Bruno Fernandes. The referee's like, oh, okay. Manchester United. And then Tottenham Hotspur on the attack. Oh my God, it's 3 against 3, 4 against 2. Here's Manchester United defending the ball. And Harry Maguire goes to the rescue and he sees the ball out for a Manchester United corner there. And Harry Maguire shepherds the ball out there for a corner. I feel sorry for the fans paying money. I don't feel sorry for the Tottenham Hotspur fans because I've seen how salty they've been to me. That's right, I said it. I've seen what the Tottenham Hotspur fans have said to my Crystal Palace fans, especially when last season they won in the last few minutes. They chopped us up. I think it was 4-1 in the end. I haven't forgotten about that, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Real talk. And here's a ball goes into the penalty area. It's a corner now for Manchester United on 88 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to Henry Smith and nasty tackle. Was it a tasty one? Was there a bit of meat off the bone? What happened there? Real talk. How tasty was it? Henry Smith is also eating and drinking while he watches his football. He's probably got a lamb chop there. Did you see Erling Haaland after the Manchester? Oh, and the goalkeeper saves it. And Casemiro there, headering the ball in. But Vicario there, saving the ball there with both of his hands in his goal there. Where he was going in, I don't know. But did you all see Erling Haaland after that Manchester City victory eating that big steak on the bone? That's what I mean. Dinner eaten already. Big up to Henry Smith. Real talk. He has probably food delivered and he's Tottenham Hotspur on the break. It is 3 against 3. And the ball kicks in. Maguire. Oh my days. And how has Tottenham Hotspur not got a second goal? Anything can happen. Who's going to score? Oh my God. Vicario, Spence and Maddison. They're probably the best Tottenham Hotspur players there. And this is going to be Tottenham Hotspur looking for the second goal. And they're coming in at the back. And Onana catches the ball. And you just in a few minutes, just take the ball to the corner, lad. And there's Manchester United. Oh, they're so rubbish. Oh, what a tackle. Yeah, Dorgu's got Dorgu. That's the second rash tackle by Dorgu. It's not a good game for Manchester United, but it's just over. And I can't see Manchester United scoring in another 10 million years with this like players. What are Manchester United fans thinking out there? No substitution. I do beg your pardon. On 91 minutes coming up now, Casemiro coming off and Obi coming on. Please hit like and subscribe at Gejl Palace if you're new. Did somebody say 3 minutes? 3 minutes? I would have thought there'd be at least 4 or 5. And this is a youngster here now coming on. He can't be more than 16 or 17. Obi. What's his first name? I've got his surname, Obi. Does anyone know what his first name is? Begins with a C. I don't know. He's in the youth academy. Oh, my God. Can you imagine if he scores the equaliser for Manchester United? They'll build a statue for him outside Old Trafford, real talk. And here is Tottenham Hotspur. Well, they can't even get the ball, Manchester United. And the ball goes in. Oh, how did Tottenham Hotspur not get the second goal there on this after that substitution? Tottenham Hotspur still hungry for a second goal here. They have a shot. And that is now a Tottenham Hotspur corner. It's all Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United. Oh, my days. The Manchester United fans on the YouTube world, they are having emergency meetings right now. They are dropping like a stone in the Premier League. I mean, how can you lose against Tottenham? Listen, my Crystal Palace have lost, has won 2 games at Selhurst Park, once against Tottenham Hotspur and once against Southampton. And it was easier for me to sit there at Selhurst Park and watch them win over Southampton than it was. Tottenham Hotspur was a walk in the park. So how can Manchester United players not get a result against these this Manchester United side? Oh, Manchester United here on the break. Is the last few minutes. Is there going to be a last-minute goal? I don't think there is. Xerxes kicks the ball forward. This is probably the last attacking play. And, oh, what a terrible ball forward. Oh, my days. That is terrible. Paul Bradley, you said it earlier on. Shambolic attacking play by Manchester United. Ruben Amorim. Should he have made more substitutions earlier doors? I don't know. And what's the table looking like? I think Tottenham probably have gone above us. Oh, damn it. Yeah, Tottenham Hotspur have gone above us on goal difference. Damn it. But Manchester United are down to 15th. And here is Tottenham Hotspur on the last minute. Oh, he should have scored. How did Tottenham Hotspur not score? Nana has a goal kick there. And no late drama. Big up to you, Henry Smith. I'm not surprised to see that. And Manchester United, I tell you, we've got a better bench. We've got better fans at Crystal Palace. And, I mean, I wish we could play against Brighton, against Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur every weekend. We always get 3 points to them. I'm not even bantering. This is a battle for the bottom 6 positions. And, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and now Manchester United are in the bottom 6. Yeah, and Ben Finn says Palace are rubbish, mate. Listen, we are Palace, Super Palace from Sellers, and we've got Millwall up on next, and that is full time. But big up to Ben Finn, big up to you, lad, big up for you two tuning in. And Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou with under 15-year-olds, under 17-year-olds have spanked Maddison. You see the difference with Maddison, James Maddison on the pitch. James Maddison, he did a 180 goal there in the first half. Manchester United, no substitutions in 90 minutes. Somebody said back in the day, you can't win with youngsters. Perhaps he's got a point, because at the moment, if you look at the bench of Manchester United for today, apart from the what's his name, Victor Lindelof, all the other substitutions of Manchester United were all under the age of 20 or 21. And then Ben Smith go up the Seagulls. Listen, nobody likes the Seagulls. Listen, the Seagulls are still chewing on the Chelsea ice cream and on the Chelsea on the Chelsea fish and chips. Palace are so rubbish that they still beat Manchester. Listen, but still, listen, we are okay. Hang on a minute. Has up the Seagulls. Listen, Seagulls. I'll tell you what the Seagulls have got. They've got the Chelsea up and real talk. How can the Chelsea fans out there go to the Amex and lose not once but twice within 5 days? But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Manchester United here. Why were there no substitution within the 90 minutes? There are all the fans there. The Manchester United players, they've gone over to the Manchester away fans. They probably all live in North London. Most of the Manchester United fans there at all the Manchester United fans there in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium are probably, they all live in North London anyway. Real talk. And there you go. Big up to Scott Whipley up the Palace. That's right. We are Palace. Super Palace from Sellers. Bring on the Millwall. I am ready. Are you ready for the Millwall? Because at Palace we got boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room, and that lino against what's happened there? Why? Oh, no, I thought they were fighting on the pitch. Listen, that lino against the match yesterday, that goal for Jefferson Lerma, that was a goal for us. VAR took the goal off us. And Ben Smith swear Palace lost to Everton yesterday. Listen, let me tell you that we didn't lose to Everton yesterday. We lost against Everton and that official that decided to rule Jefferson Lerma's goal. That was that the ball never went out of play. Even if you go and watch Match of the Day, even Alan Shearer and all those pundits on there, they were saying that ball didn't go over. There's no way that the liner could have seen that the ball, if it had gone over, had gone over. So we got cheated once again by VAR referee. Probably the VAR referee at Stockley Park has probably got a Brighton season ticket. Real talk. He's probably got a seagull stuck up underneath his armpit going, hello, darling, you all right down there? That's what he's doing. That's what it is. The VAR referee was probably a Brighton fan. Real talk. Don't get me going, son. Don't get me going. And you're a better team. What a better team of what? Better team. Did you see your... Get out of it. No way you're a better... Listen... yeah, Scott Blimey, that's right. We're a better team, that's right. And then Ben Smith is going to stop gooning. Big up, I'm in Scott Webley's corner. Real talk. Listen, I'm not having nothing from those Brighton fans. Listen, you know what happened to you when Crystal Palace went to your Amex. Real talk. Listen, your American Express card. It went, it didn't work out because Crystal Palace, we were victorious. We were victorious on our away form. Crystal Palace players and the Crystal Palace away fans, those Crystal Palace ultras that travel from the Homesdale stand and they went to the Amex, to the Brighton home stadium. We showed you, Brighton fans, how it's done. Real talk. Scott Blimey, I'm a Palace fan. I know you are. Big up to you, red and blue. Listen, we can see the headline. Listen, son, listen, I'm getting ready for you. I'm ready for this. Listen, I'm ready for any Brighton fan. I'm ready for any Millwall fan. Real talk. Don't get me going, mate. Listen, I'm gonna get my hat on. Listen, I got my horse out there. I'm gonna get on my horse. I'm gonna find those Millwall fans and those to Turkey. Listen, Ben Flynn. Listen, you better be careful here because there's a few Crystal Palace fans in the chat. They will pluck your seagull feathers off. No one likes seagulls because they're always taking the kids' ice creams and their fish and chips. Real talk. That's how they behave. Millwall are running scared. We've got their Roman Eze. He's going to score a hat trick against them. Real talk. Benson still do nothing. Listen. Right, that's the end of that. I'm not having any Brighton fans come in here and tell me this and tell me that. Real talk. Listen, let me tell you something. The Seagulls, they've got no feathers. They've got no feathers, mate. At the end of the season, Mark Crystal Palace will finish above the Brighton fans. If it hadn't been for the Chelsea Jamie fans bottling it against Brighton, had it not been for the Tottenham Hotspur fans bottling it against the Brighton fans, had it not been the Manchester United fans bottling it against the Brighton fans. Remember Ruben Amorim, he smashed up the TV at Old Trafford. The poor mice at Old Trafford, they can't even watch Danger Mouse. Real talk. They can't even go out there. The Seagulls at Manchester, they can't even go and get their din-dins. Real talk. And Ben Finch just clicked that. Listen, I'm telling you something. You Brighton fans out there, my Crystal Palace, the Crystal Palace fans that are in the chat, their Crystal Palace and the Crystal Palace Ultras, the best fans in the world, in football world, they're going to finish above your Brighton at the end of the season. Real talk. Henry Smith Palace have got players. That's right. We got silverware. The Crystal Palace women, they won silverware. Darren Powell, the under-21s, he landed silverware. What has Brighton ever landed? I'll tell you what they've landed. All they've landed is notes because Jamie Chelsea, they kept giving him 110 mil for Casido. Casido's not worth 110 mil. Casido will never get in front of Jefferson Lerma, Will Hughes, Adam Moulton, even Czech Decore, who's in hospital with a leg stuck up. He would have played better than Casido. Real talk. All the Brighton fans are doing is counting the money that Chelsea keeps giving at them. Real talk. What's this? Name. I've just named 2 trophies. The under-21s and the Crystal Palace women. We landed silverware. What have you lot landed? You've landed as Seagulls. All you lot have landed is the ice creams and the fish and chips that you nick off kids when they're walking down the Brighton promenade. Real talk. Oh my days. Where's my cup? Oh, I can't. It's this. Ben Finn, listen, let me tell you something. I'm telling you, you better come back to this channel at the end of the season because you'll see my Crystal Palace will finish above you lot in the season. Don't just think because you had one worthy of a performance against Jammy Chelsea. The only reason why you beat Chelsea is because they've got a nobody as a manager. The real Chelsea fans, they know they're not going to get anywhere with Enzo Maresca. All right. So just because you got that little one little take there with Chelsea, it is what it is. Ben is talking rubbish. Absolutely, says Scott. Absolutely. Ben Phillips is not even a bright. So what are you then? If you're not a seagull, then what are you? A ghost. Liverpool stopped McAllister from Brighton. That's the player. That's the player that Chelsea should have landed. McAllister and not Casido. That's the problem that Chelsea made. Oh my God. Please, Ben Finn, just drop a like into the comments. Drop a like into the channel. I appreciate it if you do. Big up to you in the chat there, even though I disagree with you. But you wait and see. You must be probably a... let me have a look at your picture. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't even believe I'm doing that. Please hit a like and subscribe and take us to Palace. Oh, you're a Sheffield Wednesday fan. I've got nothing against the Sheffield Wednesday fans. They're all right. Mind you, I think Sheffield United are above you in the table. Best person. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's get back to the matter in hand. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Let's get into it. Let's do a full-time here. Full-time. It's Tottenham Hotspurs. Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur 0. And it's Manchester United. Manchester United. Right. There you go. That's the full time there. Thank you very much for dropping 8 likes, everybody. Take care, Ben Finn. After all that rabbit, and it turns out that you're a Sheffield United fan. You need to focus and get it above Sheffield United, mate. Real talk. As Scott Willis says up the Palace. Listen, we are Palace. We are Palace. What shall we do? 1, 2, 3, 4. United get battered. United get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3. United get battered. United get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. Henry Smith, my Alfred just got married. I say you to it too. Listen, man. Listen, imagine, the audacity of a Sheffield United fan coming here and giving... They're in the Championship, and they're not even above Sheffield United. And they're coming to me and telling me about trophies. Do me a favour. Listen, the last time that Sheffield United, Sheffield Wednesday, I should say, had anything about them was when they had was it Chris Waddle back in the day playing for them. Now that was a player, Chris Waddle, and Chris Waddle. He used to play for Sheffield Wednesday back in the day. I remember. If any of you goes back in those days, right? It has ended. Tottenham Hotspur 1. Let's have a little browser view, see how the tables. And Mark Brighty, there you go. I got a selfie with Mark Brighty, and he was actually on the phone. He was on a blower. I was at the bridge in front of the shed, and I went, oi, son, come over it. Can I do a selfie? No, I didn't like that. And I sort of waved, and he goes, I was on the phone. I went, oh, sorry. Is it all right for a selfie? And he goes, oh, go on then. So big up to Mark Bright, the legend of Crystal Palace, taking a few seconds out, and I did disturb your focus, so I do apologise. I couldn't help it. I walked past Bright, and I thought, no, I can't let that go. I've never had a selfie with Mark Bright, so I sort of double backed And I caught him up. I didn't stop Mark Bright because no one can stop Mark Bright. I mean, Mark Bright is a Crystal Palace legend. Do you know what I mean? But I said to him, "Boy, is it all right for a selfie?" And he goes, "Oh, I was in the middle. I'm on the telephone." I went, "Oh shit!" But he was a gentleman. He actually he had a selfie with some big up to it. It's James Maddison, 180, doing his celebration there. I don't know what's worse for the Manchester United fans, the fact that their manager didn't make any substitutions at all through 90 minutes, or the fact that they had to experience James Maddison doing the right in their face. Real talk. The shame of it. The shame of it. If you're a Manchester United fan, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. I'm so going to get in trouble. Right, back to the to the action. It ended Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. What have I got to do now? Basically, yeah, let's just have a look at the table. I don't know what's going on. Tottenham Hotspur have gone above my Crystal Palace, but we're still on the same points, 30 points. But Tottenham Hotspur now, even with their entire A&E department at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, they've managed to win back-to-back wins in the Premier League. All those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there on YouTube shouting, "Get rid of Ange Postecoglou, get rid of him, get rid of him." Well, your manager's just won back-to-back wins in the Premier League with literally 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds. But do you see what difference it means when you have the likes of James Maddison back in your lineup? He didn't last 90 minutes, but it was quality. I think the other player, I think the man of the match, I'm going to give it to. I know Maddison scored the goal for Tottenham Hotspur, and he was instrumental off the ball, challenging balls, off the ball, stopping any potential build-up play from Manchester United in that midfield versus their midfield. But I've got to give it to Spence. I'm giving the man of the match to Spence, the Tottenham Hotspur left back, because literally he wasn't playing there most of the time. He was playing as a left winger, and he was literally all over the park. But Spence for Tottenham Hotspur, I think he's the man of the match. He looked the most lively, and a few people would have seen that. I think if there's a few scouts out there, and if Tottenham Hotspur ever throw him underneath the bus, I think a few people might go in for him. Yeah. He looks young as well, so he probably he's 21 or maybe 20. Let's find out. Let's find out about the player. Let's get real about it. So, how do I do this? So I do Spence, Tottenham. Dijed Spence. So where's he? Oh, he's come through Nottingham Forest and Middlesbrough. There you go. British. So he's from up the northeast up there. Oh no, he was born in London. There you go. So he's a Londoner. He's probably from South London. There you go. He's a Londoner. So I think he did really well. How do I find out about him? What do I do? Do I go into? I never know which site to look at. Whether there's quite a few that does information. Oh, he can play for either England or Jamaica. He's a defender right back. Well, he was playing as a left back today, so he was probably playing in a position that he's not. Well, Ange Postecoglou has just unlocked him, like real talk. It looks like he's played for Genoa, and he's and Leeds. Oh, he's played for Leeds. He's played for Middlesbrough, and he came through Fulham under 21. So he's a Fulham Youth Academy. There you go. He's a Londoner. West London. He came through Fulham Youth, then went up to Borough under 21s. Then he got into the first team of Middlesbrough. Then he went to Nottingham Forest, and then studied Reigns, and then started Reigns again. Then he went to Tottenham, and then he went from there to Leeds, and then from Leeds to Tottenham, and then from Tottenham to Genoa, and from Genoa back to Tottenham Hotspur, and he's on loan. Apparently, he's only worth 8 mil euros. Oh. Well, I think he's whatever. If this young lad, what's his name? Jed Spence. Let me just put his full name. I like to get the players' names correctly. And then I'll move on. Paste. If this lad, Jed Spence, who was born in London, not sure if he's North London or South London. I'm sure he's a South Londoner. If he's worth, on current market price, 8 million euros, about 5 million sterling, on that performance, boy, Tottenham Hotspur, if they don't play him, they should cash in. Cash in, mate. Real talk. But I think he's on loan to them. Oh, I never know how to do it. But anyway, he's there. He's there. He came from Nantes, so I don't know how to look at it. Right. How do I go back to the beginning where I was? Please hit a like and subscribe. And Daniel 000, yes, oh, here we go. They're coming. I've just given the man of the match to this young lad, Jed Spence. Apparently, he's only worth, on the transfer market, only 8 million euros, unless I read it wrong. I think he's worth, I would say, 30 to 45 mil on that performance at a minimum. So big up to Daniel 000. I got it wrong. I predicted Manchester United to win 2-1. See, I'm not lying. I don't flip-flop. I did predict you lot to lose. I had you to lose. There you go. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 2. Completely messed that one right up. Yeah, I'm giving him man of the match. I know you're James Maddison. He did that 180 goal, and you can see how not just what James Maddison does whilst he's on the ball, but breaking up the play from the opposition. Whether there was any build-up play from Manchester United, that's for another question for another day. But we'll take the win. Listen. There's so many Tottenham Hotspur fans out there that I've been hearing on YouTube, and they're all great content creators, but they're all shouting, "Get rid of this manager! Get rid of this manager!" I'm telling you, your manager, Ange Postecoglou, is literally doing his job with his hands tied behind his back like this, and literally probably with his shoelaces also tied up. That's how he's tied up at the moment with the injuries that he's had to incur. He's had James Maddison come on for around a good 45 minutes, a good 60 minutes for him, and look at the transformation that he's had. So there was a protest at Tottenham today. Yeah, I heard about that. And the things that the protest at Tottenham Hotspur, it kind of starts with about 200, and everyone thinks, you know what, I'm a bit hungry, so I'll go and get some food. And they kind of like filter away because there's good food in North London. I'll give North London that. They've got some good some good food, good restaurants up there. Real talk. Not as good as, of course, down at Selhurst Park. Of course, we eat very well. We have the best wine and we have the best food to match their experience at Selhurst Park. Remember to upgrade your ticket to premium tickets at Selhurst Park. Nothing to do with the football club. I'm just telling you, the wine, the food is good, and the atmosphere is better. But big up to Tottenham. Listen, changing Ange Postecoglou, it's not going to bring your injured players back anytime soon. That's the way I see it. I said it before and I said it again. So back-to-back wins for Ange Postecoglou, and quite frankly, I have to say, are those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there that were crying for Ange Postecoglou to be chucked underneath the bus, are they also still asking him to leave? Well, but I suppose they have different levels there. Your Tottenham Hotspur has now joined my Crystal Palace on the same goals and the same points, I should say. You've got a plus 12 goal difference. So it's about getting above Brighton, who are 10th. It's about so which team is going to drop like a stone and which one is not. At the moment, Manchester United are back-to-back losses in the Premier League. West Ham United, Graham Potter, his honeymoon period at West Ham has clearly finished because they are back-to-back losses. Manchester United are back-to-back losses. My box is on is to win the Europa League. I said that before you came in. I said that at the beginning because I said if you scan back up the chat, I'm gonna recomp it, and I did mention it because looking at this side, maybe not now. I can't find it. It should be easy because it's got my name on it. Half time. Oh, there it is. How do I copy it? Oh, there it is. So I'm going to re-put it in the chat so you can see it and then we can debate it. There it is. Come on. There it is. This is my question earlier on in the chat. I said, is this the Europa final incoming? Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. And the question is, I think both managers, Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim, as an outsider looking into both teams, I think they should throw all their eggs into this. If both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United can get into the Europa final, in my opinion, the question is which side is actually, when they get there, who's going to have the better squad in depth? Because as you can see today, it's we already beat Manchester United 3 times this season. Oh, well, there you go. I'll take my hat off to you then on that one. Oh, the reason I'm laughing is that if you get to the final and you take silverware, not only silverware from let me put this scenario. Can you imagine if it could happen, and I think you might do it, given that stat. But it's not probably more than a stat. You actually, I mean, my Crystal Palace, we've gone to Old Trafford, and I wish we could go up there every home match, literally every away match, because literally we always get 3 points there. But if Tottenham Hotspur can win the Euro final and take silverware away from Manchester United fans, and then Tottenham Hotspur being the only London side to win silverware this season, oh my God, you lot are going to become unbearable. Oh my God. Can you imagine the meltdown from the Arsenal fans? Because they're not going to win anything. Can you imagine the meltdown from jammy Chelsea fans? I mean, look what happened to them going to Brighton at the Amex. I mean, the way they lost 3-0 to Brighton, I mean, it's just not, it's not even, it's shameful. It's like, it's an understatement. I mean, like, real talk. I'm just wondering, I'm just putting it out there. All those Tottenham Hotspur YouTube content creators out there that are shouting for Ange Postecoglou to get sacked. At the end of the season, if your manager, well, not your manager, because you're asking him to get sacked, but if your manager, Ange Postecoglou, lands the Europa Cup final trophy, are you still going to be going onto your YouTube channel saying, get Ange Postecoglou out? I'll say no more. You got a good manager there. Just get your injured players back for him and give him a break. Having said that, it's if we win the Europa League season, Arsenal don't win it. Arsenal are not going to win anything. I don't think Arsenal, not because they don't have good players, even the injured players to come back. I just don't rate Mikel Arteta. My Oliver Glasner and my Crystal Palace has won more silverware than Mikel Arteta will ever win in his entire managerial career. And he's been at Arsenal for 5 years and he spent over 850 million net spend. And he hasn't won nothing with his own players. Fact. So I just hope that no one comes in for my Oliver Glasner, real talk. If we win the Europa League, Arsenal don't win anything. They're not going to win anything. I agree with you. And we get Champions League football. Oh, that's the reward. Yeah, you get Champions League. No, right, okay. I think Arsenal should sneak in a top 4, but that's their trophy, really. That's always been their trophy. The narrative will be because of the injuries, and if they can land in the top 4, that Mikel Arteta will probably be given a pay rise. He's already on more than 10 mil a year. I will make I will make this somehow. That's what I'm saying. The Tottenham Hotspur fans will be unbearable. But it's going to be funny. I can't lie. Oh my God. Can you imagine the Arsenal fans if they don't like? Can you imagine if Arsenal don't win any silverware and they finish 5th, and you look go and win silverware? Oh my god! But I'm calling out the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there that have been shouting to get rid of Ange Postecoglou. I'm telling you, as an outsider looking in, you've got a good manager there. Just give him a break on the injuries, bro. They moan about injuries. We've had loads of injuries this season. They don't know real injuries like Tottenham. That's a valid point. My Crystal Palace went last season to Old Trafford. Roy Hodgson was our manager. We had, I think it was 9 first-team starters in A&E department in hospital, and we still won. Joachim Anderson scoring that half volley in the second half. We took 3 points. So Manchester United fans out there, knock on wood, that's the real world that we all live in, and you just coming onto it. But it's let me I'm going to be nosy about your football club, Tottenham Hotspur. Let me have a look at who you got next. How do I do that? I'm going to go look at fixtures, I suppose. Okay, you got to go to the Tractor Boys, Ipswich Town. That's not a good. They've recently got a point. Then that means your next match, next Saturday on the 22nd, against Ipswich Town away at Portman Road. You've got to land those 3 points then. And even then, I bet you there'll still be some Tottenham fans out there that will be crying for their manager, Ange Postecoglou, to be sacked. As an outsider looking into that, I'm thinking, look, you're not going to get into Europe through the Premier League, I expect. Back your manager, get your injured players back, and throw everything into one basket to what you're saying, Daniel, there in the Europa Cup. And as you said, even if you land Manchester United in the final, you just told me, I didn't know that, you've peppered them 3 times. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. 1, 2, 3. United get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3. United get battered. Everyone at home, everyone in the chat. United get battered. United get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. If we get Europa through the league, we have to go crazy, run around 9 wins in a row. Consistency on the run in at the end of the season. Look, you're not going to go down. You're not in a, people were before they said, can Tottenham Hotspur, can Manchester United get relegated? You're not. Both of those 2 clubs are not going to relegate it. Positioning wise in the Premier League, that's up for the birds now. That's gone. That's gone. Concentrate on getting consistency and getting your injured players. Don't rush them back. Like, for example, James Maddison, he clearly couldn't last 90 minutes. And Ange Postecoglou could see that Ruben Amorim was not bringing on any substitutes, knowing that he knows that his substitutes could counter his 15-year-olds, 18-year-olds that Ruben Amorim had on his bench. So hence why Ruben Amorim didn't make any substitutions. Because it's there's a time and a place to bring on under 18-year-olds onto a Premier League stage, I expect. And experienced managers like Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou know precisely when to do those moments before the experience that they know as Premier League managers. Here's Ange Postecoglou being interviewed. Hold on. Ange Postecoglou's been interviewed here by Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. Big up to 1, 2, 3. Yeah. They're asking. A Sky Sports sports reporter asks him a question, and Ange Postecoglou goes back, well, you can say that, mate, in the Australian accent. Yeah, Ange Postecoglou is just saying that his players were playing their game in the half of Manchester United. Madders has just joined the club there, he says. I think the work off the ball that your Maddison did, I think he was absolutely top notch. Ange Postecoglou says that the whole effort of his players was a decent effort. The next question is about form and confidence. And Ange Postecoglou says it's not about confidence. Game rhythm is what Ange Postecoglou is saying. As much as they train, he's saying that it was good for him to be able to give time for Brendan and a few other young players there. So Ange Postecoglou is still positively thinking about the end of the half of the season. Right. So the Sky Sports report is now saying to Ange Postecoglou, you did a good pre-match, and I saw it. Sort of being positive about where he is, where he's at with his players, and what he's trying to do with what he's got available, and that, etc., etc. And now because they've won, it probably adds a bit more satisfaction to it. Ange Postecoglou says the reason why he wasn't just positively. It's because of the players coming back. And this is the point that I've been saying to Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. Back your manager and get your injured players back. Don't rush them back and give your manager a break. The question about the Sky Sports reporter to Ange is now, given the injuries, was he found out about his squad, about having to deal with these difficult issues? He's saying the focus, of course, is still to win football games. And this is why I believe Ange Postecoglou is such a good manager, because he majorly says we're not the only Premier League side out there with injuries, and somebody's just mentioned that in the chat. They don't moan about it, just getting on with it. The only people that are moaning about it is the Tottenham Hotspur fans on YouTube calling for him to be sacked. He's just won back-to-back with under-21s in the Premier League. And you're in a way to go into the Europa ladder competitions stages. Right, so Ange Postecoglou has just said that he has had some Tottenham players this season that have not had injuries, and because of the injuries of the other players, literally they've played more football than they've played before in their entire careers. So there's pros and cons against the type of injuries that his squad in there has had to inquire. Is there a light at the end of the tunnel? And Ange Postecoglou answers, who knows? He says that he feels it's still a great opportunity towards the end of the back of the rest of the season. I'm an outsider and I can see it. I just don't understand. That's a brilliant. This is why I like Ange Postecoglou when he talks to the media afterwards, because he's direct, he's humble about it, and sometimes people don't like to hear the truth, and hearing somebody talk direct to them, it gets them up, it gets their tail up. But he's the man has just won back-to-back wins for Tottenham Hotspur. And the list is long and notorious of Tottenham fans out there that have been crying for him to be sacked. And I'm thinking, are you just doing it for subscribers or for clicks? You've got a good manager there, but the managers, like I'm an outsider looking into Tottenham Hotspur, yes, there's two things to be said. Yes, they've had injuries, and Ange Postecoglou is trying to deal with that. But the second thing is, as I've said, as an outsider looking into Tottenham Hotspur, the stadium gets a green tick. The way they've built the stadium, budget and all that jazz, it's not in debt at the boat before that. The investment into the academy of the young players coming through at Tottenham Hotspur that I've seen and heard of. And third of all, the investment that they're putting into the women's infrastructure in the WSL campaign that they're into. Okay, today they lost 5-0 against Arsenal, but that's just Arsenal trying to catch up with both Chelsea and Manchester United for the WSL. But the thing that Tottenham Hotspur have taken the eye off the ball is the right investment, buying smart, perhaps small, for their managers, not just Ange Postecoglou, but for goodness sake, you've had Jose Mourinho, you've had Conte. Look what Conte's doing in Napoli with McTominay. If Conte can do that in Italy, back your manager here, Ange Postecoglou. And as somebody's just said in the chat, Tottenham Hotspur, with all their failings and all their injuries, they've peppered Manchester United apparently 3 times this season. I didn't know that. I thought they might have won at least, one. That's what I mean. So there you go. And big up to day 000. 1, 2, 3, 4. United get battered. United get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. I'm going to get so in there. If any Manchester United fans out there see me singing that, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it in the eye. I'll tell you, the next time I'm walking around the street all nonchalant, they're going to pluck my Eagles feathers off. Real talk. Paul Brady says, big up to day 000. And Paul Brady says, good win for Spurs against the worst United team since Ferguson left. Squad in depth, I would say. Can they recall Anthony back from that? I think he's gone to Portugal. I wonder if they could. Orange has to win the Europa League. For me, still back to him next season. Do you know what? Hold on a minute. I'm going to look into the Europa League because I don't think it's actually Manchester United that would actually give you trouble in that competition. There's somebody else in there. There it is. Let me just have a look. Okay, let's get real here. There it is. In the top 8 in the Europa League, I'm no expert in European football. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I get it. But I'm just saying, I've been doing watch-alongs and I've been watching. You only learn about it as much as you can. Watch live, you learn more. But if you can do it throughout the 90 minutes, you learn and get the feel about what's going on in the other football clubs. Tottenham Hotspur finished 6 on 14 points. And they won 4, drew 2, and only lost once on that one. For some reason, Ruben Amorim from Manchester United still hasn't lost in that competition. He seems to have a little mojo on there. But moving Manchester United aside, Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, I think you've got 3 other teams out there that I think you have to keep an eye and do your homework on. And that is, no particular order, Lazio, Eintracht Frankfurt, because they've just received over 60 mil from Mamouche from Manchester City. And I wouldn't say Athletic Club. I would say Olympique Lyonnais because they've got a new manager recently. So, yeah, you finished on 17. Oh, you finished on 17 points. I do apologize. That means I've looked at the wrong one. How do I do it? Thank you for that. Right, then I'm looking at the wrong table. Oh, I'm looking at the right table, but at the wrong date. How do I go into the right one? Here it is. Europa League. Oh, I take it back. Yes, you finished on 17 points. Lazio, Eintracht Frankfurt, and how does Tottenham Hotspur teams fare against Italian and German sides and French sides? That's what I would be asking as an outsider looking in. I think they would beat Rangers. No disrespect to Brendan Rodgers, not Brendan Rodgers, to any Rangers fans out there. We finished 17 points. The only loss was against Galatasaray. Galatasaray is never a good place to go to. Galatasaray didn't finish. They finished mid, so they might even get knocked out. They lost recently. I'm sure Galatasaray lost recently in their first leg. I can't remember who it was for. They lost 4-0 or something like that. Some madness. Okay, let's get real. In the top 8, you had Lazio, Atletico Club, Manchester United, you're already saying that you can beat 3 times, whether it's a home and away or whether it's wherever the venue is. Entry Frankfurt, they've got bags of money because City's just loaded them up. We beat Inter Milan and AC Milan in the Champions League in the past. We have a good record against Italian teams. Then that's why it's so important that you get your injured players back and don't rush them back until your next fixture, whenever that is, in this competition. Do you know what? I don't think it's the race between Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United to get to the UEFA Europa League final. I think the race between Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou is to see whom can get the most injured players back available for first team selection. That's the race. And whoever wins that race will win that competition. Is the squad in depth that's going to get you through to that final, I expect. Daniel says we beat Inter Milan. 6 hours live stream unbelievable. Thank you very much, Semik. And still can't forgive you for letting go of Wilfried Zaha from your Galatasaray. Real talk. What's the maximum duration so far? You know what? I haven't even kept counted. If I did, then I'll probably... I think it's about 9 or 12 hours, some madness. I didn't know you could do it. I just sort of discovered it. I think what the professionals do out there is they start one. Like today, I started doing watch along to the Crystal Palace women away at Manchester United, and then you stop there, then you start another one, then you start another one, and I'm just doing it all in one day, and then not all one day, but it's like all afternoon. It's just get on with it. And see, look, I can't even scroll. I'm learning how to scroll. I can't scroll through the chat, so I'm learning little things. How to scroll with the thing up and down. I'm a long way to doing it. I had the professionals do it. We beat AC Milan in the San Siro under Harry Redknapp. Harry Redknapp's a good manager, you know. I always wanted Harry Redknapp to be the England manager. I would have appointed Harry Redknapp right now over Tuchel any time of the day. Any time of the day. I remember Harry Redknapp, and he had didn't he have Lamp's old man as his number 2? I can't remember his name. I ran into them in Kensington High Street a few years ago. I didn't talk to no one. I don't know anyone. Oh, God. But back in the day, my main worry is Lazio Athletic. There you go. Oh, Bialbo. Oh, having Bialbo. They've got that Manchester United player, Anthony. Is that where he went? I don't think he got nothing to fear against Manchester United, apart from the jinx that Ruben Amorim just hasn't been able to lose in Europe. As I say, I think the race is for you lot and for the managers like Ruben Amorim as well to get the injured players back. Whomever wins that race will probably win the my main worry is Lazio. Yeah. Athletic Bialbo. No, Real Betis went to... Real Betis, thank you, yeah. But then wouldn't he be cup tied? I kind of said that. They might even actually recall him back if that's within the contractual agreement. But it's clearly that he went for a reason, and because apparently he's doing really well wherever he went. Yeah, I suppose you got a point there, because in that competition, Manchester United is the only team that hasn't lost at all. And Tottenham Hotspur is alongside both Atletico Club, which you mentioned, Lazio, Olympic Lyonnais, and Olympic Piraeus. They're the only other sides that have only lost once. That's got to speak volumes, surely. I bet Palace women's goal in 90 minutes. Oh, unlucky, Sammy. No, don't lose your money. Oh, my God. I never bet on my team. I don't even think about it. They lost. I have won £50. There you go. So you got loads of money there for Semic. Well done. Don't lose too much money. Right, quickly. Yeah, Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, stop chucking your manager underneath the bus. You know who you are out there. because I tell you, if you do land that silverware in the Europa League final, I'm going to be mentioning all the names of those Tottenham Hotspur fans that were saying to me or saying outly, saying, get rid of Ange Postecoglou, because they should literally be just walking in shame. You've got a good manager there. Just get him some players. The manager just likes to attack football. And as I've said before, I've got 2 Tottenham Hotspur fans that I know, and all they want is just to go to a Tottenham game like they've done today, enjoy a game of football, and just enjoy the rest of the weekend. That's all they want. They don't want the stars. They don't want the mood. They don't want to land on Mars. They just want to go to a game and enjoy their football with their football club and just enjoy the rest of the weekend. I guess it's finally happened today. And I bet you there's still Spurs fans out there saying, get Ange out. Well, who are you going to bring in now? Wake up. Doesn't work like that. Okay, let's go back to the real world. How do I go back to today and then see if there's any other matches on, then I'll do that. Big up to, oh my God, you guys have got me up to 9 likes. You lot are amazing out there. If I get anywhere near 4 likes, I'll be happy. Right, let's see who's outside. Let's see if Galatasaray are playing. Are they losing again? Oh, Manchester City. Why didn't you lot say anything about that? Manchester City versus Liverpool in the WSL. I could cover that. Didn't somebody say that Real Betis versus La Sociedad, Juventus. I'm getting used to doing these pictures. What do you call these pictures? There you go. I'll do that one. And then that one. There you go. Getting you back there, Sebek. But stay strong. Stay strong. Juventus versus Inter Milan. It's a 1945 kickoff. I might do that because that might give me a little bit of a break. Because the other match is already on its way. Big up for the Hearts there. I think I can do them as well. Things I'm scared that I might delete someone or there. That's me doing that. What are you guys like? How do I get rid of the pictures now? I don't know how to reduce it. Oh, there it is. Okay, next up I'm going to do. Oh shit, that's 6 hours. Okay. No, I'm going to do Juventus Inter Milan. Have the lineups gone up? Yeah, let's look at the lineups. That's Thiago Motta, of course, the Juventus manager, up against Simone Inzaghi. Very experienced. I heard that Arsenal were linked to Lautaro Martinez. I don't think Lautaro Martinez will ever leave Italian football. That's just my hint of it. But they've got Mkhitaryan there in midfield, Babella, Dumfries. I'll rate Dumfries. I think he's a good player there. And Juventus there with Colomani up top, Thuram. I think he was linked to a few Premier League clubs there. Conchal, he's a good player there. And they've got Locatelli there. Valovic. What's happened to Valovic? He never gets a start now for Juventus. And he was linked to a few. I think he was linked to Manchester United, or was it Chelsea? Farens and Porto there. Right. Next up, I am going to cover. Did I put the full time? Big up to Daniel90. Thank you very much for dropping in your comments. And congratulations on your win over Manchester United. And oh my God, I got to 10 likes. You lot are absolutely amazing out there. Thank you very much for doing that. Right, what I'm going to do is, How do I change this? I've got 45. I've got 30 minutes. 30 minutes. There we go. Let's step up on this. So what do I have to do? It's I don't know what to do. Right, there it is. Manchester United. So I'm going to change it now. Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United. I can change that. So let me copy that. Paste. And that finished, of course, 1-0. I think for me, Tottenham Hotspur are ahead of the race of getting the injured players back from injury. And that's what Manchester United fans need to remedy somehow. I don't know, get new medical people in. I don't know how it works, but and don't rush players back that are injured. Manchester United. Right, so that's the results there. Let me just put Premier League. Right, that's the Premier League there. Let me just save that, and then I'm going to change the heading on it. Coming to you, Simic. Just give me a second, please. Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United, and I'm going to now do Juventus. Juventus versus Inter Milan. Inter Milan. And this is not cup competitions. This is for the Serie A. Live watch along. So I'm going to remove the hashtag for... Just come into the chat. Just write in the Juventus. Juventus. And then I'm going to take out Manchester United and put in Inter Milan. And then I can put in here, what do you call it? Serie A? Serie A. Serie A. There. All right. Oh, it's too long. Oh, what do I reduce it then? All right, I'm going to take that one out because it doesn't make sense anyway. Right, so I'm going to have to remove that there and then save that. Let me just put this now. Copy. Right, there you go. I've changed the heading of the watch along, whatever it's called. The Europa League is just a subsidiary competition at the end of the day. It's Liverpool fans, you know. So listen, mate. Listen, if Tottenham Hotspur are in the Europa and they look like they're going to get silverware. Okay, let me put it to you this way, Paul Brady. My Crystal Palace, I feel that my Crystal Palace, like now, tomorrow, the next day, can easily beat Manchester United home and away, or Tottenham Hotspur home and away. And those two teams are in line to get to a final in Europe, to get silverware. I would love it for Crystal Palace to be in European football because I think we can do it. If West Ham United can do it, do you know what I mean? And then that'll be a step. So once we achieve that, we can say to those Liverpool fans out there, come on then. Come on then. I would just love to live one day to be in a Champions League home and away fixture against Liverpool fans. Oh, my days. Oh my days, bring it on. I can't wait for that day. We deserve it. The Crystal Palace fans, the football club deserve that match one day. Bring on the Liverpool fans in the Champions League. Imagine that. Selhurst Park will be rocking, and if it's at Anfield, we'll take it. We'll take you lot on. Liverpool fans out there going, "Oh no, this guy's lost it." No, but it's true though. Real talk. All right, so I've done that. Next up will be Juventus into Milan. Kickoff at 1921. Oh, no, not 1921. What am I doing? At 1945. There you go. I'm going to quickly go and get the lineup, see if I can somewhere. I don't know. Right, there you go. That's what I'm going to do next. So in the chat, I'm going to put in that. Oh, right, in the chat, I've put the order of players who were. I hope it makes sense. Man City, yeah. Are they winning? Yeah, they are. Big up to you, Semi. Yeah, they are winning 1-0. 40th minute. I decided not to do that because I need to have like a 10-minute break. I've been doing live for 6 hours, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break in a minute before the 17:45. What I was trying to do was to get as much information on the so that's Manchester United. Oh, I didn't put the lineups of oh man, no, I did do it. Manchester United versus Crystal Palace, Liverpool versus Wolves. Oh no, I didn't do the lineup for Manchester United. Oh, I done it wrong. Hold on, just bear with me, please. Oh no, I did do it. Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United, and yeah, I did do it. I knew I did. I'm not that bad. And then now I'm going to do, obviously, Juventus versus Inter Milan. If I can spell Juventus correctly. Copy. Oh. Right. For that, the Juventus manager. Copy. Is, of course. Where's it gone? Thiago Motta, and of course the Inter Milan manager is Simone Inzaghi, a very experienced European manager. I think some Arsenal fans wanted perhaps him to be considered to replace Mikel Arteta. There's Ruben Amorim being interviewed. Hold on. Ruben Amorim says that the first step for his players, what they should do is create situations I don't think it was the goals, mate. Your players didn't have any possession in the first half or the second half. They were played off the park. I'm not being over the top on that. Oh, big up to you, Semic. Was it Diego City Man with 4 for number? Oh, big up to you. A bit of odds. Liverpool women's team is very weak. And the Liverpool women's team is a very good team. So, but in comparison, the squad in depth, I feel that Manchester City, the women's team, have a better squad in depth. Big up to you, Semic, looking into it. Right, there's the managers for Juventus and the Inter Milan manager. That's Ruben Amorim being interviewed there by Sky Sports. I think, why are they not asking him, why didn't you make any substitutions? I know they were all youngsters on the pitch, but then if you don't play them, you never know. But don't forget to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Sky reporter asked Ruben Amorim should they have played a 4-4-2 in the block, and Ruben Amorim says no. It would have been more difficult to play them in that formation with the squad in depth that he's got, and I think he's right. They just couldn't beat Maddison. Just basically was the difference, and Spence for Tottenham Hotspur, I reckon. Right. Next up is that I'm just going to quickly get the lineups, if I can, for Juventus, of course. If I can find a place where to put it. Juventus. Oh no! Just deleted somebody's name. Just write in the lineup for Juventus in the chat, in the description. Just bear with me, and I will put it into the. Oh, I'm not going to get any bread. I wanted to go for a little. That's the end of the interview for Ruben Amorim. Right, this is the Oh no, they scored a second goal. Yeah, no, I told you the Manchester City women, they've got Viv back, who used to play for Arsenal, and she's absolutely smashing. She's absolutely brilliant. Vivian for Manchester City. Concha Shell. And then there's Francisco. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Juventus, and that's M. Diogo, and then Serrano. Oh my God, this is taking forever to do this lineup. I'm just trying to get their names correctly. Santani, Thuram. Oh. Gatti. Please hit a like and subscribe. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be wonderful. For you lot to get me to 10 likes, you lot are absolutely amazing. Thank you very much for doing that. Francis Chow and Kulu Kunamani. Right, there's the lineup for Juventus. Oh my God, that took me forever to do. Like literally, I will do versus. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go and take a break. Back in a moment for the Juventus versus Inter Milan fixture, which is it's for 1945. I will put the lineup for Inter Milan in the tick. I need to go to the toilet. Right. Let me just finish this drink before it spills anywhere. Just charge this. Actually, I need to charge these headpieces for the match. I'll be back in a tick if there's nobody out there, and I don't blame you. I'm just going to go and charge these. Oh, what happened there? Like, no idea. Oh, you didn't want to hear that. Oh no. What's going on? I'm not laughing. Poor Manchester United fans out there, they're going into meltdown. They're having emergency meetings right now on YouTube. And well, they're supposed to do because they're in difficulty there. They might still win the Europa Cup, but they've got too many injured players, I think. As an outsider looking into that team. I just wish my Palace could be in Europe one day. Right, I'll be back in about 10 minutes literally in 10 minutes for the 1945 kickoff between Juventus and Inter Milan. Back in 10 minutes. Oh, I'm going to go and stretch my legs a little bit. Ooh. Nearly just pulled the cable out here. Let's be careful. Right, I'll be back in a tick, people. Oh no, I need to charge this. Where's the socket for this? Oh, it's not there. Must be downstairs. Oh, I'll be back in a tick. Right, people. Oh my god, the batch has probably started. I hope you haven't. Oh. Right, where's the control? I'll do this. Right, people. Oh. Let's let that charge. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Just got a hot cup of char on the go. Oh, that's too hot. Oh, that's too hot. I can't drink that. It's too hot. Right. Good evening, everyone. Right, it's right. Right, where are we? I still have to do the lineup for Inter Milan. It's 7 minutes into the match. It's still 0-0. Let's have a look. Oh my God, wonderful! Thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes, everybody out there. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Right, doing the watch along now for Juventus versus Inter Milan. Let's just find the match. What else do I do here? So I've got to go. Big up to Samuel. According to the bet odds, Juventus Inter 3.36, 2.5, 1.5. Inter is favourite. Yeah, I'll go with that, Semek. I think you've got a point there. With that said, I never discount to Juventus. Here we go. Great rivalry between Juventus fans and Inter Milan fans. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's kicked off. I'm on about 6 minutes. Of course, Juventus are playing in the famous white and black stripes top, and Inter Milan in their famous sort of dark blue with black stripes. Tamari there. There's quite a lot of players playing for both Juventus and Inter Milan that I felt that at the beginning of the season, many Spurs fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, and one or two Liverpool fans eyeing some of the situations of their players. Good physical challenges from both sides that I can see thus far. But yeah, Inter Milan are favourites for this. I reckon it'll be Juventus 1, Inter Milan 2. That's my prediction on this one. Look out for Dumfries for Inter Milan, and also Lautaro Martinez. Oh yeah, and also Arsenal fans linked to some of these players. And there's hard challenges going in there. And there's a player down there injured for Inter Milan. As Pavard been chopped up there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Free kick here for Inter Milan. We're about, I would say, about 20 yards in front of the Juventus penalty area, a bit to the right-hand side. Dumfries there. Now it's a Juventus player going down, holding his face. Got a sort of like an arm in his face by Dumfries there. And some really hard tackling going in there between both sets of players. And right, let's get the lineup for Inter. Lautaro Martinez, the captain of Inter Milan. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. and versus Inter Milan. Lautaro Martinez now on the ball for Inter Milan. Stand a bit Bastoni. Good. This is more like this kind of feels a bit of like a grudge match. A lot of history between these two sets of players. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh, Thuram there now. Gianmarco for Inter Milan pins it into the penalty area, and Juventus headed the ball out. Gibrea, Conceição on the ball now. He's so quick that he actually lost his own footing. Conceição, good player there. And Mkhitaryan still playing really well. Oh, here's the ball over the top, and it's Inter Milan, and he lobs the keeper, but it's just gone over the crossbar there. Barbella there for Inter Milan with his giving the thumbs up. Lovely little ball, teasing little ball there over the top there. And Inter Milan there nearly again. Mkhitaryan there playing really well there for Inter Milan. And good ball in there by Bastoni. Oh, Inter Milan, they're trying to play over the top, very centrally, into the Juventus penalty area. Barbella, they're really good ball into the danger area. And it's and Mkhitaryan there fouling the Juventus player here on the 12 minutes. And I keep forgetting who he used to play for. I think it was Arsenal or Manchester United. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'm just typing up the names of the Inter Milan players. Just making sure I spell their names correctly. Tamari. What happened there? I've just lost a. I was in the middle of typing Tamari and it's disappeared. I don't understand. Oh, here we go. And then Lautaro Martinez, of course, is the captain for Inter Milan. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Ooh. I'm not going to do the substitutes. So this is the Inter Milan, or let's just save this before I lose this work. And if I can just get the Inter Milan lineup. I'm going to put it in the chat. I've just put it in the description so you can have a look at that if you want to. Just putting it into the chat. This is the lineup for Inter Milan. There you go. If anyone wants to see that. Right, it's just logged me out. Why have you logged me out? Unbelievable. Big up. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh. Why isn't it? There we go. Still 0-0, 15 minutes into the match. Inter Milan, it's basically been mostly all Inter Milan. The first 5 or 10 minutes, very hard tackles against each of the players. Oh! I think somebody's just got a yellow card. I think there might be making. Let me just have a look. Did somebody just pick up a yellow card there? No, they didn't. Good link-up play there in the first 15 minutes between Mkhitaryan and Barbella, and up to Lautaro Martinez at times. And some very hard tackling there by Dumfries there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes. I mean, that's amazing for me. Bastoni, Kalugu, and that's Acerbi for Inter Milan, moving the ball out to the right-hand side to Dumfries. Back to Acerbi, and out to the left to DiMarco. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the chat and in the description, I have placed the Juventus versus Inter Milan 0-0 and 18 minutes. No yellow cards. I do apologize. There was no yellow cards there. Well, let's see how they are doing in the tables. Mkhitaryan on the ball. Now Inter Milan on the break. Barbarella on the ball. In the penalty area. Brings it over. And then a double set. Oh, an overhead kick. Lautaro Martinez. Oh, how did he not? How did Inter Milan not score? They Dumfries. I would have scored that. How did Dumfries? You got a free header on the back post there. Brilliant forward move there by Barbella of Inter Milan. Oh my days, he looks a player tonight. And Dumfries there, I don't know how he didn't score. Unbelievable there. He should have scored there, Dumfries, real talk. For Inter Milan. Oops. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh. There we go. Barbella there, falling over there on 19 minutes. Juventus off the ball. They're trying to press Inter, but the quick feet, the quick movement by Inter Milan of Mkhitaryan, Barbella, They're absolutely bossing it at the moment. Real talk. I'll tell you what, Denzel Dumfries, he should have scored in that free header that he had in that first half. I mean, he's probably very disappointed that he didn't get the header on target. Oh, it won't let me log on now. Here we go. Oh, my days. How close. Corner now for Juventus. That's just taken the atmosphere. Nico Gonzalez nearly getting on goal there. Juventus corner now on 22 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There you go. Conceição with a corner. Oh, and header on target there. And the Inter Milan Sommer, Colomani, excellent corner. He had a good orientation on the head in the Inter Milan penalty area, but Sommer read it well and caught it really well in the Inter Milan goal. But excellent corner there by Colomani, the forward, the number 9 for Juventus. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Taremi now on the ball for Inter Milan. Barella. Lautaro on the move now as well. In the penalty. Dumfries on the ball. He nutmegs the Juventus left back. And here is Calhanoglu. So Barella, Nikita, and ball goes at Kistone on the left-hand side, puts it into the penalty area, but Badicazzi for Juventus. Very good possession by Inter Milan here on 23 minutes. Good shutdown there by the Juventus right back. About Inter Milan got the ball. It's all Inter Milan. They're pinging Juventus. Mkhitaryan on the ball for Inter Milan. And Juventus kick the ball out for an Inter Milan throw-in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ball going in there and they're saving it. Just remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. There's nothing wrong with that. It's still 0-0 here between Juventus versus Inter Milan. Inter Milan have actually just pegged Juventus back into their own half. Barella for me, for Inter Milan, Mkhitaryan and Lautaro Martinez, best players on the pitch there for Inter Milan. And for Juventus, I would say Francisco Conceição and Colomani had a header on the Inter Milan goal earlier on, but the Inter keeper saving it really well there, so I can't deny. Colomani, good pressure, intensity of the ball, and Inter Milan winning a free kick there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. That would be wonderful. I think it's a matter of time before Inter Milan scores. I mean, literally. Dumfries missing a very good header earlier on. You can see it's completely sold out the stadium. Lautaro Martinez, they're getting a lot of banter from the Juventus fans. They don't like each other. There's a lot of atmosphere. This is like oh, Lautaro, there he goes. Oh, Dumfries couldn't get to the end of that. And he goes around. He keeps it in play there. And the ball's gone out of play there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. This kind of reminds me when Chelsea faces Tottenham Hotspur or Chelsea versus Arsenal. There's a great atmosphere in the stadiums, and the fans are just at each other all the time. Dumfries here with a throw-in here on 27 minutes. It's a bit of a grudge match, I have to say. And there's a header there. Lautaro there, high foot there for Lautaro, but the play goes on. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's a goal incoming. There's goals in this match. And the match does need a goal so it can all open up even further up. At the moment, it's all Inter Milan. And oh, is that handball? Inter corner here on 28 minutes. Ball pinned to the near post. Juventus clears. And the ball goes back to the Inter goalkeeper. So Juventus getting some respite from the relentless. And remember to eat and to drink. And here's Inter Milan on the attack on the right-hand side. Paul being injured. Lautaro Martinez, he has a shot, but it goes wide. He's on the edge of the penalty area. Lautaro Martinez is saying, no one told me that I had a player there, because he did have an option on the left-hand side. That was probably Tamari there coming in on the left-hand side. He could have, but he didn't hear it. There's so much noise in the stadium. I'm not surprised that Lautaro Martinez didn't hear about it. He's saying, well, I didn't hear it. Tamari's telling him, why didn't you pass the ball to me? But he said, I didn't hear anything. But that's not the point. You should anticipate that. Tamari trying to fit the ball up to Dumfries, but not good enough. The midfield battles have been won by Inter Milan all day long in this first half between Juventus and Inter Milan. The link-up play there, but as I said earlier on, by Mkhitaryan, Babella, and up to Lautaro Martinez. Oh my days. Juventus can't keep hold of it. They can't even get out their own half without having to Marco takes the throw in quickly for Inter Milan. Here comes Lautaro Martinez, crosses, tries to get at the end of that cross, but the goalkeeper, Gejl, catching the ball for Juventus. Now Juventus, for a change, they're in the Inter Milan half, but just about. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it is Gatti for Juventus. Ball over the top to try and find Koulibaly on the ball. Koulibaly, the number 9 position, the striker for Juventus, is kind of isolated up top. He's just not getting the service. That's because it's all been Inter in the Juventus half, really. And if he does come in deep, Koulibaly's on there. He's on there. Oh, how did he not score? Koulibaly, he gets a bit of service there. What a quick turn by Koulibaly there. Real talk for Juventus. Header on there, and he just let it bounce once. I think he got a deflection off. The Inter defender. That could have been the first goal for Juventus against the run of play there. Pavadia, having a little word with Koulibaly there, and here is Thuram there. McKenzie there with Dumfries. They're having a good duel there, those two, in the defensive area. Here's a Juventus corner on 32 minutes. Koulibaly for Juventus nearly getting the first goal. Header in! Oh! It goes through the back post, but everyone misses it. And Inter catches the ball there. And Juventus gather the scraps there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's 32 minutes in. We've got Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. Now in the second part of this first half, Juventus. I'm going to attack. Oh, they can't play the ball through the middle against Inter Milan. They won't get any replies there. Koulibaly for Juventus up top. He nearly fed it through to him, but he anticipated. The ball's back with Sommer, the Inter Milan goalkeeper. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, help me get to 15 likes in the chat. DiMarco for Inter Milan. What wonderful football there. But Mkhitaryan on the ball, on the run. He spaces it out to Barella. Mkhitaryan and Babella are actually on fire. And there's Dumfries crossing the ball in. And there is no Inter number 9 up top. Where is Tomari was closest to it. And Dumfries is that link-up play there. Mkhitaryan passes it out wide to Babella. Babella running down the right-hand side, crosses it in, passes it up to Dumfries, and then Dumfries on the edge of the penalty area of Juventus whips in, and it's Dumfries there. They can't. There it is. That's the goal. Oh, Dumfries passes the ball. Oh my days! How did Lautaro Martinez did not score there for Inter Milan? That should be the goal. That has to be. How many chances? I'll tell you something. Dumfries has put it on the plate for Lautaro Martinez there. He has to bury that. Anything on the goal, that would have been the first goal for Inter Milan. Real talk. Lautaro Martinez, that's been linked to Arsenal. That's a foul there, surely. Yeah, the referee saw that. Dumfries running into the back of the Juventus player, and Juventus get a free kick. What a brilliant first half. There's no goals thus far, but tactically, the football on there has been tier 1, real talk. No wonder that so many of these players are linked with Chelsea, Arsenal, Manchester United. Contest, how did he get it out of that pocket there? And Juventus are on the attack here on 35 minutes, coming to 36 minutes. Conceição down on the right-hand side, whips it into the penalty area, and nearly a scissors kick there. And Juventus has still got the ball. That should be a corner. Yeah, someone went for an overhead kick there, and I thought that would have been a foul. And Inter Milan should have got a free kick. And Barella saying to the referee, didn't you see that? Nearly chopped the player's head off with that overhead kick and never made any contact. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here's a Juventus corner on 36 minutes. It's Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. And ball to the back post. The Sommer comes out, punches the ball out for Inter Milan. The first 10 to 15 minutes, it was all Inter Milan, possibly the first 20 minutes. But after that, steadily, Juventus came back in there. Colomani been isolated up top for Inter Milan. Conceição on the ball. Conceição on the ball. Little back heel. Oh, what a back heel. Oh, McKennie on the ball. What a back heel there. Real talk, there is some players there, I'll tell you. Some silky little moves there. Very good technical players, these two sides. Please hit a like. Where's Juventus actually in the table? Oh my God. How is Juventus only 5th? Lot at stake here. Top 4 positions at stake here for Juventus, and also a top 1-2. Inter Milan want to make ground on Napoli, so on Conte's Napoli. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. Technically, this has been a brilliant first half. No goals, but technically, it's amazing football here. And ball whipped in, and Colomani goes up for it, but he couldn't reach it. Come on. This is Juventus now. Conceição. Here we go. That's a corner now for Juventus. DiMarco blocking the ball there, and Thuram there. Thuram from Juventus having an attempt on goal, but now Juventus I think are very good at set pieces, at corners. So Inter Milan need to be careful here. Anything on the back post, good. Lot of pushing and shuffling in that penalty area. Ball goes in towards the near post, and Mkhitaryan there clearing the lines for Inter Milan. Sabona on the ball for Juventus. Whips it back towards the penalty area. Header in. And now Inter now can control it here from the midfield. Barbella's touch there. It gives the ball away. And now Juventus with the ball here. Players asking for the ball to be switched over to the right-hand side. And so it's and this is, please hit a like. The younger Juventus players, they don't have no fear. Like, real talk. McKennie on the ball for Juventus, and there's a shot, and that should be a corner now for for Juventus, and where there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I run out of sourdough bread. I'm gonna have to go down and get some more. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Conceição now taking a corner for Juventus. The first 15-20 minutes was all Inter Milan. But gradually, Juventus have found a way to peg back Inter Milan in their own half. And very good set pieces taken by Juventus. But now here comes Inter Milan on the break. And it's 1-against-1. Chanalolu is on his own, up against one defender. He needs help. Oh, he passes the ball too short. Oh, he had numbers there to choose from. And there's Dumfries on the ball for Inter Milan. That's a foul. That is a foul on the edge of the area. That might even be a yellow. Dumfries is saying, where's my free kick? And I think that was a foul. I think Dumfries was chopped up there. Oh, maybe not. I think that was a foul. He's got him by the shoulder. Dumfries is thinking, he's got me by the shoulder. How can I not get a free kick there? And the referee's having none of it. I'll tell you what, some of these youngsters for Juventus, and this is now Lautaro Martinez. He has a shot, but the ball's way out wide. And he's not been on target, Lautaro Martinez. Remember that on Wednesday night it's going to be Real Madrid versus City fans. Oh, here we go. Don't freeze! Don't freeze! Don't freeze! Going to Milan! Can he pick a pass in the middle? Oh, he couldn't get the pass in. Barrera on the ball. Oh, no, no! Mkhitaryan! I have no idea. I have no idea how this first half is still 0-0. Because clearly, Inter Milan, both Juventus have had opportunities. The link-up play between, as I said, between Mkhitaryan, Barbella, up to Lautaro Martinez. He hasn't got his shooting boots on today, and also Dumfries has been whipping some quality balls down on the right-hand side. And Thuram on the balls, into run the midfield, on the ball. Oh, he's giving the ball away. But the loose ball's landed, and there's Juventus in the penalty area of Inter Milan. Can he get... And that's a foul by Colomani, and he's saying, no way. How was that? I don't think that was a foul by Colomani. Because it was actually the Inter Milan player that was actually holding him by the shirt. So if anything, it should have been a penalty. He's holding his shirt. That's Colomani saying he was holding my shirt. This referee absolutely got it wrong there. It should have been a penalty for Juventus. If they awarded a penalty and they would have read the replay, people would have seen that's a penalty all day long. The Inter Milan, and this Thuram would head forward. Dumfries, can Lautaro? Can he find Lautaro? He passes it in. Oh, it hits off the post. Dumfries hits the post. Lautaro Martin. This time, Dumfries didn't pass the ball because he says, listen, I've already passed the ball 4 or 5 times and you lot ain't done nothing with it. So Dumfries is going into the penalty area on the right-hand side. He's going in on goal. Boom! It hits the post. Oh, he beat the goalkeeper off the post. Per favore, as the Italians say. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God, the intensity, the pace of this first half is absolutely amazing. How this half is only 1-0, 0-0 at the moment, I do not know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I've run out of, I need to get some bread. Oh, got some peanuts here. I'll go into the peanuts now. There's a Inter Milan free kick here on 44 minutes. Now Juventus have to defend. Oh my days. And the Juventus goalkeeper there, I think he lost his bearings there. Real talk. Is it going wide? He had 10 chances that could have crept in. The Juventus goalkeeper getting 2 hands on that and seeing it out for an Inter corner. Inter very dangerous, I think, on set pieces. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, Dumfries came into it. He feels there's a handball there. Was that a handball by the Juventus player? I think there should be a rule. If the ball hits you in the hand, in the penalty area, and you're a defender, man, that's a penalty. Oh, what is VAR checking it? Oh, why are they checking VAR? Oh, it did hit the hand of Gatti. I'm sorry, that's a penalty. He controlled it with the ball. The ball came across. Oh, I'm sorry. Or maybe not. And that's it. It's half time. Right, let's type it out. How that first half ended 0-0, I have no idea. The technical football that I've just seen in that first half between Inter Milan and Juventus, absolutely tier one. Literally, the link-up players I was saying between Mkhitaryan and Barella up to Lautaro Martinez for Inter Milan, absolute levels. Quality football in the first half. And also I saw from Inter Milan in the first half, in the first 15-20 minutes, Dumfries going down that right-hand side and crossing the ball not once but about 4 times, and no one in the middle to just pop the ball into the Juventus net. In the end, he just thought, you know what, I'm not going to cross this in. I've been bombing it down this right-hand side, crossing it in, and no one's doing anything. Lautaro Martinez has caught, I think he needs to change his boots at half-time, real talk. And Dumfries right at the end hitting the post, beating the Juventus goalkeeper there on his near post. Ricochet, I'm sure that upright post is still shaking, like real talk. But on the other side, Juventus, after say about 35 minutes, Juventus came into the fold, and Koulibaly was less isolated up top. Thuram, Mackenzie, and Francisco Conceição, they were all brilliant for Juventus, and they had opportunities to score. So how this first half is ended 0-0, I will never know. I'm going to put here. Brilliant first half, and then what happened there? First half ending Juventus Inter Milan. If I had to give man of the match for that, for Inter Milan, it's between Barella and Mkhitaryan. I'm going to give it to Barella all day long. Also, is up there is Dumfries as well, I have to say. He hit the post away. That post is still shaking, like real talk, late on in the first half. But so man of the match for Inter Milan, I'll give it to Barella over Dumfries, but just. But they've both been absolutely brilliant down that right-hand side. And for Juventus, I would say it's between Francisco Conceição and Koulibaly. And had Koulibaly scored for Juventus, and he had 2 good opportunities, in my opinion, I would give it to him, but he didn't score, and he's the number 9. He should have scored. So I'm going to give it to Francisco Conceição for Juventus in that first half. Real talk. The quality, the technical quality of football between both players, Juventus and Inter Milan, absolutely is. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I have to say, how it's 0-0, I don't know, but the quality of the passing, of the press, of the ball by both sides, absolutely fundamental, brilliant. Juventus, for me, in the first 5 or 10 minutes, there were some real hard challenges between Juventus and Inter Milan players between the first 5-10 minutes. The referee did well. I don't believe he actually booked anyone to hold back, and then it's like a grudge match. Some real hard challenges, great banter that you could hear from the stadium between Juventus fans and Inter Milan. No love lost between those lot. Real talk. Diego, can you explain why so many forwards fail to hit the target these days? It's absolutely basic. Listen, real talk. Back in my heyday, 2 things. If you got pushed off the ball when it came to halftime, manager would say to me, well, if they're pushing you off the ball, well, push them well back. Push them back and get into the match. Pull your finger out. Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And when it comes to striking the ball in front of goal, it's about having the techers to do it. And Lautaro Martinez in this one, clearly he didn't have his shooting boots on. The man, I counted at least 4 brilliant opportunities for Dumfries, bombing it down the right-hand side, licking the ball into the, crossing it in. And in the end, he thought, you know what, chap, listen, he just said to me, I'm not doing this. I'm passing the ball down now, working my backside down here, nearly swore there, winning the ball, and no one in there. The link-up play between Mkhitaryan passing the ball, winning the midfield battles there, intercepting the build-up play from Juventus, then passing the ball out to Babel, and Babel licking it up there to the right-hand side to Dumfries. Dumfries passing it in. Lautaro Martinez and Tamari, they should do better. Like real talk. The thing is, Juventus there, Koulibaly had a couple of good opportunities for Juventus. They're not eating the Weetabix. They're not eating the Weetabix. Big up to you, Paul Brady there. And for example, in the Premier League, today in the matches that we saw today, again, the only ones that are hitting the target, and the stats probably says it, is in respect to say for example in the Premier League, it has to be Jean-Philippe Mateta. He's hitting the target on away travels. At home is not good, but I think the one that's up there breaking all the records at the moment, I think it has to be said, whether you like it or not, it's Mo Salah for Liverpool, of course. Today, Luis Diaz, that first goal for Liverpool there, finger-licking ball there. Here's the showing the replays here. And Barbella, I gave man of the match for Inter Milan, Juventus versus Inter Milan, to Barbella. Francisco Conceição was a close second. Had the forward player, the number 9 for Kulo Maoni, had he scored, then I would have given it to him. Lautaro Martinez is he needs 5 or 6 chances, and he shouldn't be. I mean, he's like a record scorer for Inter Milan in Serie A. I mean, I've lost count the amount of trophies that he's won there. There are athletes, proper football players, in my opinion. Listen, the thing is, I'll give an example. At Liverpool, for example, they've got this. I know you people say I don't like Darwin Núñez. I'm an outsider looking into that football club. Will Darwin Núñez, an example, ever get to the levels of Robbie Fowler? Hell no. No, never. Not in a million. Maybe he'll get close to it, but he'll never be able to do that number 9 role as Robbie Fowler from back in the day. Your Diogo Jota, I think he's up there because the amount of work that he does off the ball speaks for it. So that's one thing. The one that's compensates it for the number 9 position at Liverpool, for example, in my opinion, that compensates for those misses is Mo Salah on the right hand side and Luis Diaz on the left hand side. How do you defend against that? I have no idea. In Italian football, there's another example. Lautaro Martinez, he shoulders the ball in the chest, brings it down, could have a cup of tea, and then he hits it wide of the post. And this is Koulibaly there. He's one-on-one with the keeper. All he's got to do, either left side of either player. Look, he lets it bounce one. He did have a player coming across him, so you've got to give him that. But get it on target. Anything on target there. I don't think that Sommer, who is a brilliant goalkeeper, he wouldn't have any chance. And there's another example. Dumfries putting a peach of a ball to him there. Look, Dumfries there on the outside, coming into the area. He puts it into Lautaro Martinez. He tries to side foot it, and the ball goes up to Rose Ed. Unbelievable. Goal snatchers back in the day. They would have missed that. At Crystal Palace, we had I know you're going to start shouting when I put Clinton Morrison and Dougie Freeman up in the same sentence as Robbie Fowler. I know you're going to start going, what are you talking about? But I'm just saying, goal snatchers, that they're in the number 9 position. They know what to do before the play comes in, where to stand. And as the player's about to cross it, then they make a switch, whether they go around to get in front of the centre-back that might be marking them, or into the space to go behind them to when the ball comes across. There's an art to that. There's an instinct of ability of that. And at the moment, I think you're right, Paul Brady. There's all these forward players. They're just thinking if they just stand up there, that the ball's going to come to them. No. You got to think about your position, and you got to think about where the player that's going to cross it in where they are going to pass them. They're your players that you play alongside. You should be on the same wavelength, and it's just not happening out there. These athletes are not proper football players, in my opinion. You got to have the Del Piero for Inter Milan for where did he? Del Piero used to play in Italian football. Positioning yourself up top there, it's an art to that. I suppose for the Chelsea fans out there, look at what Didier Drogba used to do. The way he positioned himself from between the right back and the centre half, or the left back and the centre half there, regardless of where the angle is coming through, where the pass is coming through, the striker needs to know that art. And for example, now at Manchester United, Rasmus Hojlund, I don't think there's a wavelength in sync between him and the players that are not injured, are actually playing, for them to pass the ball to him. He's having to come in deep. And then when they do get a one-on-one with the goalkeeper, they just haven't got the takers to do it. It's a shame that, because we all want to see more goals. Real talk. But I tell you what, I don't understand how this Juventus Inter Milan game is still 0-0 at half time. I'm going to call it out. Within the first 5 or 10 minutes of the second half between Juventus and Inter Milan, there's going to be a goal. And I'll tell you something, it's going to open up even more the play. I'm looking forward to it. The Juventus have got a lot of younger players, and they're just playing out there with no fear whatsoever against the experienced players of Inter Milan. Experienced players like Mkhitaryan, Barella, Dumfries, DiMarco, and Lautaro Martinez. They're just showing no fear. Some of these young players for Juventus, you look at them, when the camera zooms into them, you're just thinking, the lad hasn't shaved yet. It's like that. They're just like, they've got no fear. So credit to them. They, I think it's important to have a mixture of experience, squad in depth, and young players that they just have no fear. They just want to get on there. Juventus have got Vlahovic. I don't understand why they never start him now. I don't know if he's injured or they've got Locatelli, Alberto Costa there. They've got options there in the on their bench. And also the Inter Milan bench. There's options there. Montesi, Martinez, Thuram, Bisek. Look, the first 5 or 10 minutes is going to be a goal in this. Real talk. I'm just going to go and get a slice of bread from the kitchen because I've run out. Yeah, just be a sec. And I'll go and top this up. Oh, a minute. Oh. Also stretch my legs. Right, give me a sec. I'll just be back for the second half. Oh. Right, big up to everybody. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. There's still 5 people in the chat. Oh, here we go. Just get a bit of bread there. Got a little bit of cheese. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with a bit of cheese. And I got a little salami. Just put that there so you can see it. Nothing wrong with a little bit of salami. Please hit a like and subscribe at Dazn Palace. Oh, the thing's logged me out. Oh no, I shouldn't. I knew I shouldn't have took it down with me. Please hit a like and subscribe at Dazn Palace if you are new. And here we go. Oh, the second half has kicked off. Oh my days, I'm late. Let's see what's happening. I hope no goals have gone in. Big up to everybody. Thank you very much for hanging in there, people. The second half started. It is Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. And don't know what to do. Should I do the food or should I look at the football? Please make sure that you eat and you drink while you watch your football. Where's my drink? I left it in the kitchen. Oh, what a numpty. Just give me a second. I left my drink in the kitchen. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sorry about that, people. I went. Oh my god! Great defender there by Stoney. Went to the kitchen to get the to run the kettle, and only went and left the drink there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Dazn Palace. Do you know what? I'm going to put that there. A bit of cheese and a bit of bread on there because this is looking a bit of a mess. Real talk, I can't deny. Please hit a like and subscribe at Dazn Palace. It's still 0-0 here. Let's see if there's any substitution happening. We're about 50 minutes. No substitutions thus far for either Thiago Motta, the Juventus manager, or Simone Inzaghi. I'm surprised there hasn't been Premier League clubs coming in for Kolu Muani. He looks a good striker. Oh, Lautaro and Juventus defending it. I'm on 48 minutes here. Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. And it's Thuram on the ball. Thuram on the ball. Thuram on the ball for Juventus, bringing the ball into the Inter Milan half. And he's what a pass! Oh, what a run by Thuram! And the ball goes out to the right hand side. Conceição! Oh, Conceição nearly scored. Oh, what a run by Thuram! How comes no one from the Premier League is coming for this this player, Thuram? What a drive forward by Thuram there, all the way from deep in his half. Unbelievable scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Dazn Palace if you are new. Oh no, it's hello. I think that's a goal kick now. I think Juventus has started better in the second half than Inter Milan. Inter Milan is trying to get into gear. The goalkeeper for Juventus for Inter Milan didn't kick the ball. It was one of the defenders that did it. I wonder why they do that sometimes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Dazn Palace. I'm going into the banana now. Nico Gonzalez, McKennie on the ball for Juventus, and that's a foul. Yeah. Alessandro Bastoni is down on the floor like he's been chopped up. The Juventus fans have got the Juventus fans are not happy with that decision from the referee. Not sure I saw a foul there. Bastoni went down, but I'm not sure about it. That's a soft free kick there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And 50 minutes into this, 51 minutes, and Inter Milan. A lot of stake here because obviously Inter Milan are trying to catch Napoli for the top position in Serie A, and Juventus are trying to creep into the top 4. For those of you who know that Serie A is not really so much as how you start the Serie A campaign, it's how you finish it, in what kind of form. And for me, Thuram are a shot there, odds to do something to get well into the top 4, I reckon, from what I've seen there. But I have to say, Colo Kumeni in the first half, he did have a 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper of Inter, and he should have done better. He'll be disappointed with that, but you could actually hear the technical, the coaching staff of Inter Milan, if you listen. They must have a microphone really close to the dugouts. Oh, yellow card. Oh, this referee is handing out the cards to the youngster, Gejl. No, that's soft, ref. Let me have a look at it. Yeah, no, you can't. He didn't just grab him on the front. He grabbed him at the back and he pulled him down. Okay, that's a foul. That's a foul. So, I mean, a rugby tackle there wouldn't be far from viewing there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. 52 minutes incoming there. Who's going to score first? If this match finishes at 0-0, it's like, OMG. I mean, like, oh my days. How can that even happen? Like, real talk. That shouldn't happen. Right, I'm going into the food. I'm going to have to go for a 2-hour, 5-mile run tomorrow morning. I've been sitting here for nearly 8 hours watching football, drinking and eating, and it's not good. It's not good for the heart. We've got a little bit of cheese here, just like in Gromit, Wallace and Gromit. Nothing wrong with a little bit of cheese. Oh, 1 minute, I don't want to drop it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to chop up the salami. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. I can barely take my eyes off this football match to make my own food. Oh, it's too hot. Oh, I think Weah's going to get a yellow card here. This referee now starting to hand out cards. Was that a foul? Yeah, it's another grabbing of the body. This referee, if he sees a player grabbing the opposition player, he's like, there's a yellow card. Has there been a substitution? I don't think there is. Let me just check. No substitutions, just a yellow card to Francisco Conceição. I suppose he had to take a yellow for the team there. It was a foul. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Don't forget to eat a little bit of cheese. Got a bit of salami here going. German salami, real talk. Conceição on the right-hand side for Juventus. He cuts in with his right foot. He cuts in again. He puts it out to Timwa. Oh, nearly came to the free header there of Colomani there. But he went just above his head. Vega now. Nico Gonzalez here for Juventus. Brilliant technical foul. Oh, that's a foul. That's got to be a yellow card. If you gave a yellow card for Thuram, for Conceição, and Dumfries there. Oh, Dumfries is Dumfries already? How is Dumfries not on a yellow card? See, I don't understand that. I think that's more dangerous than the yellow card that Francisco Conceição got, because Dumfries kicked the foot of the other player. And now Juventus have got a free kick here about, I would say about 10 yards on the left-hand side of the Inter Milan penalty area. And let's see what happens now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0, 56 minutes in. I bet you any money he's going to ping it, not just to the back post, but in front of the penalty spot. He won't go anywhere near closer because yeah, he does that. And here's the ball. Renato Vega on the ball. Chico Conceição. Header in. Oh, it's gone wide. It's gone wide. Lovely little teasing ball there by Conceição on the right-hand side. Pin it into the penalty area. And, oh, no, he never got a clear header in it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Dumfries on the right-hand side. Barella nearly onto a ball thread into. But I think as Gonzalez slid in, he was getting in there to block the ball off. I think the boot of the player hit his hand. Mkhitaryan. Oh, no, it's not Mkhitaryan. Inter Milan corner here on 57 minutes. Trying to load it with the ball in. And Mkhitaryan with the ball in. Oh, it didn't land favourably for Inter Milan. How is this game not only on 0-0? And is Inter Milan on the break? It's 2 against 1. Oh, it was too close to DiMarco. And DiMarco, no messing about. He hoops the ball into side touch for a Juventus throw-in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can't take my eyes off this match. Absolutely brilliant football. Oh, substitution happening here on 58 minutes. Senora coming off and Cambasio coming on. That's position for position. That's a defender for defender, isn't it? Yeah, left back. Cambasio. Yeah, is a left back. That's not. Oh, he's. Oh. And Conceição there and ball gets through to, but Sommer there, the Inter Milan goalkeeper, catching the ball, gathering the ball well. I wonder if Sommer's actually got an injury to his kicking foot, because he's not kicking the ball out from holding it or on the floor. Somebody else is doing it for him. So I wonder if he's carrying a knock or an injury. And here's Thuram. Thuram tried to feed the ball through, but it's defended by Inter Milan. Please hit a like and subscribe. Cambiasso straight away there on the Cambiasso. Oh, Colomani. Oh, no, he's lost the ball. He tried to feed the ball now. Inter Milan on the break. It's 3 against 2. Inter Milan 3 against 2. And he's going. Oh, that's not a foul. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, what a ball there. Why didn't he pass the ball? He had 2 players either side of him. He kept on running. Lautaro Martinez, I bet you the Inter Milan manager, Simone Inzaghi, is absolutely fuming, because it was 3 Inter Milan players against 2 Juventus players, and Lautaro Martinez. He should have just passed the ball left or right. I don't get it. I don't get it. I know you're a striker and all that, and you have to be selfish to be prolific in your records. But your team needs a goal here if you want to catch and overtake Conte's Napoli, where McTominay and Lukaku are doing absolute bits at the top of the Serie A. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. A double substitution now taking in place for Inter Milan. It looks like Thuram is coming on from Bastoni, and Saloweski is coming on for DiMarco. So are they going to go? Are they going to go left wing back? And the Thuram brothers are going to be on the pitch. So the Thuram brothers are going to be on the pitch against each other. So that's going to be a Thuram from Juventus up against his brother. Brothers against brothers. Well, maybe not. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Where's my bit of cheese? Oh, here it is. Remember to eat and to drink. Got a little bit of cheese here, a little bit bit of salami here. Oh, nearly. Wait a minute, it's just 62 minutes. It's still 0-0 between Juventus and Inter Milan. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Inter Milan down the left-hand side. Lautaro. Fineschi. Go on, chip it. Shoot! Shoot! Oh, he passes it to a Juventus player. Oh, why didn't he pass it to Dumfries? It was clear. It's the decisions in the last third by attacking players from both sides. They're just making the wrong options. Great driving from their own space into the opposition half. But just use your common sense. Flipping hell, you got players in space either side of you. Just pass the ball. It's not difficult. I can see I can see both Simone Inzaghi and Thiago Motta on their technical areas absolutely pulling their hairs. And this is Inter Milan. Kurigatti. Oh, Lautaro miskicks it. What is wrong with Lautaro Martinez? He has not got his shooting boots on today. This reminds me of that cup against Atalanta, I think it was. How did he not score? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 64 minutes. Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. Don't know how this match is still 0-0. Real talk. Brilliant technical play from both players. The first half, it was the first 5 or 10 minutes was hard tackling between both matches. It was like real scrappy, a grudge match kind of feel through it. Great history between Juventus fans and Inter fans. You could feel the sense of the atmosphere of the stadium there. And here's have a look. 64 minutes here. Zelensky on the ball. Oh, it's locked me out. Why? Maybe he just doesn't like to be down there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't take my eyes off the football and I just want to eat as well. Don't drop my cheese. Inter Milan with a free kick on 65 minutes. Inside the Juventus half. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Conceição. Oh. Dumfries on the ball. Not enough on the ball for Dumfries, in my opinion. In this second half, Juventus on the ball. Nice turn by Thuram. Ball in by Gonzalez. Oh, was that a penalty? No, it wasn't a penalty. Oh, let's have a look at this. Great ball vision there. It's just between two players. Kulumani there. Was that a foul on him? I think that was a penalty. Was that a penalty? The Juventus fans are going, hello, where's my penalty? But it wasn't given. The intensity of this match, the players are just not respite. There's no respite. There's no like watching the team in front play football and just having a little rest. It's just backwards and forwards. For me, both of these sides, they're not happy with 1 point. They want to get the 3 points, but at the moment it's still 0-0. For me, I just don't understand it. Renato Veiga there. Now it's a throw in to Dumfries now with a throw in. Surprised that he's not on a yellow card, I have to say. But he's played really well. In the first half, he was up there with man of the match, but I gave man of the match in the first half to Francisco Conceição. And Dumfries now throwing the ball in deep into the... And it's a flick on there. And McKennie gets it away. Oh, ball pinged back. Oh. Why has the referee stopped the play there? I don't get it. This referee... The referee makes a decision, he points, and then he says to the player, what, you want some? Are you talking to me? That kind of thing. It's hilarious. Barella on the ball. I gave Barella also man of the match in the first half. Out to Veiga there, jump free. Oh, Inter Milan, that has to be the goal. Oh, how did Inter Milan not score there on 68 minutes? How did Barella not score? How did he not score there? Dumfries is shaking his head. I've crossed the ball in. That's about the fourth or the fifth ball that he's put on a plate for Inter Milan players. Look at the work. And is there a foul there? Is there a foul on the Juventus players there? Are they playing it back to see if there's actually a foul? Oh, my days. How comes this match is only still 0-0? I mean, that's just absolute scenes. Remember that Gatti wins the challenge there. Now Juventus on the break. And Colomani, he's left the ball go too far. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Juventus 0, Inter Milan 0. And I tell you what, last 20 minutes of this match, if somebody scores, unbelievable. Was that a foul? I don't know. They're looking at it. Maybe there was a foul there. I don't think so. Barella there. What a lovely little back heel there by Barella there with that build-up play for Inter Milan. Inter Milan should be 1-0 up. I mean, Babela's like putting his hands in his... And... oh, that's a lovely ball through upfield. Renato Vega in the second half has been levels for Juventus. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Juventus pegging Inter Milan into their own half on 71 minutes out on the right-hand side. Conceição on the right-hand side pings it back to Nico Gonzalez here on the left-hand side. Cambiaso with Conceição. Conceição whips into the penalty area. 3-0. Oh my days! How is that not 1-0 for Juventus? How many times are they going to have? What a peach of a cross there by Conceição. Oh, get it on target, lad. What's wrong with you? Paul Brady mentioned earlier on, are these athletes not proper football players? I'm telling you, it's just basic. Just get it on target. This game is crying out for a goal. I mean, technically, it's a brilliant duel between both sides, but just get a goal there. If one goes in, there'll be like one after and then another one, I reckon. It will just open up even more. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Juventus with the ball way to the left-hand side here. Nico Gonzalez there. And this is Nico Gonzalez now winning a throw-in for Juventus, but somebody else is going to take the throw-in and then push up. Cambiaso taking the throw-in here for Juventus on 72 minutes, but halfway down into the Inter Milan goal, and then the ball goes all the way back to the centre half. And they've got to be careful. There's a man on here. Weah going driving on the right-hand side for Juventus. Oh, his brother's chasing him down. The two brothers on the pitch. And there's the ball whipped into the back post. It was... Oh! Koulibaly! And there is! And there it is! Conceição! Francisco Conceição! I gave him the man of the match, this youngster. He picked up a yellow for and Conceição. Juventus have taken the lead. I told you this lad can play. Lovely assist there by Koulibaly. And I'm surprised no one in the Premier League is coming for Koulibaly and Francisco Conceição. Oh my day, the two best players there for Juventus have taken the lead. All that work done by Inter Milan in the first half, at the beginning of the second half, and Francisco Conceição shows his shirt to the crowd. What quality! I told you this match had a goal in it, and Juventus have taken the lead. This is big because at the top of the Serie A, Scott McTominay of Napoli, Antonio Conte there, of the manager of Napoli, will be saying, yeah, this is going to send a shockwave at the top of the Serie A. Lovely little turn there. Did you see that pivot, that turn there by Koulibaly? And then he sets up to Conceição. He stops it, and then with his foot, boom, bottom right-hand corner. What a turn. That, I tell you what, that turn on the ball by Koulibaly. What a beautiful. The more you look at that goal, that's a beautiful, beautiful goal. Bellissimo. The Inter Milan head coach Simone Inzaghi is going, per favore. What is going on with my players? They had so many opportunities to score. That was worth waiting for and to watch. Look at that turn on the ball by Koulibaly. And then to have the vision, and the ball goes into the bag there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put it in the chat. I can't even eat this because I can't take my eyes off this match. Real talk. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat if you can. That was worth waiting for. That goal by Francisco Conceição. Oh my God. Now they need to concentrate, see the game out. Goal for Juventus. See, I can multitask. I can eat and watch the football. Francisco Conceição, 70-minute goal for Juventus. And amazing. They're going for the second. Here comes. Off the line. Juventus have got Inter Milan against the ropes. Real talk. This is Dumfries clearing it off the line. I'll tell you what, Inter Milan. This is Galacticos. Amazing assist by Colo Moani. I'm going to put this in my description as well. I urge anybody out there, go and watch that goal from Juventus. The way Colomani did that pivot turn there, absolutely beautiful. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'm just adding that into the description as well. Real talk. What a goal. That was worth waiting for. This is going to send a shockwave at the top of the Serie A. Make no mistake about it. I've put that in the chat there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 15 likes. And all that work by Inter Milan. I bet you any money that Simone Inzaghi, the manager for Inter Milan, will be saying how on earth did all those wonderful assists by Dumfries down the right-hand side, crossing the ball into the middle of the penalty area of Juventus, and Lautaro Martinez missing so many opportunities. And these youngsters from Juventus, they have no fear. Whoever said that you can't win with youngsters, these youngsters, I don't think none of them have actually shaved, like real talk. And I'll tell you something, they are taking it to Inter Milan. They've got them on the ropes. Unbelievable scenes. Juventus 1, Inter Milan 0. What a match. And there's still more. I mean, we've got about 10 more minutes of normal time. And I still think there might be some more goals. Real talk. Oh, another turn on the ball by Colomani. Oh, that's the goal itself. What a goal. Please, I urge you out there. Later on, when they put it on YouTube or whatever, go and look at that Colomani turn on the ball in the penalty area of Inter Milan, and then how he picked out Francisco Conceição. And Lautaro Martinez can only look down. He had so many opportunities. He could have had a hat-trick. Real talk. And at the moment, Juventus... There's a player down injured. Actually, sorry, I do apologize. I missed a substitution there. Who was it that got substitution? Mkhitaryan was substituted. Corella coming on from Mkhitaryan. He played really well in the first half. It was absolutely brilliant for Inter. And Corella coming on for Mkhitaryan. And Zelensky coming on for Kanunoglu for Inter Milan. That's on 80 minutes. And also there was a substitution of Locatelli coming on for Thuram of Juventus. I do apologize. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And yes, also in 81 minutes, the goal scorer Francisco Conceição has been substituted, and Gejl has come on for him on 81 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. What an amazing second half. Inter Milan should have literally been 2-0 up in the first half, and with one opportunity in the second half, I have to say. But Juventus, these youngsters from Juventus, they show no fear. Real talk. 80 minutes, 10 minutes to play of normal time. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Thank you very much, everybody watching. If you're new to the channel, please. Inter Milan has no more substitutions available. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they've made 5 substitutions. So Inter Milan have used up all the substitutions. Yeah, Yildiz coming on. He played well. He played well. It'd be a shame if now they bottle it at the end. I think what happened is earlier on in the season with Inter drawing to AC Milan. Had they won against AC Milan, it's kind of now opened the doors for other teams to say, you know what, we can climb up there as well, and that's what Juventus has done. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Earlier on, I started with, if you look at the description in the watch along, not the chat, the description, I started doing the watch along between Manchester United versus Crystal Palace. That's in the women's WSL. And also then after that, I did the watch along for Liverpool versus Wolverhampton Wanderers in the Premier League, of course, in the men. And then after that, I did Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United in the Premier League. And now I'm doing Juventus, which is they're winning 1-0 against Inter Milan. So please, if you can help me get to 15 likes, that'll be amazing. Barella on the ball. I think Inter Milan has just lost all their gas. They'll be ruining all those opportunities that Lautaro Martinez had. About 7 minutes of normal time to play. You guys might be a little bit ahead of me. I would say there'll be at least 4 to 6 minutes of added time, I reckon, in the please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Who's going to win Serie A? Is it going to be Napoli? Is it going to be Inter Milan? Not on this performance. Oh my God, Juventus are going for a second. No way. Are they going to get scored? Gazzi. Yildiz. He's a good player as well. Courtney. Gazzi's going to be the second goal. Oh, he could have just shoot. Oh my days. He puts his shirt over his head. How is that not the second goal for Juventus? Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes. We are on 85 minutes. You lot probably on 87 or 86. It's still Juventus 1, Inter Milan 0. Inter Milan have used up all their 5 substitution, and Juventus have only used 3 of their 5 substitutes available. If it stays like this, you've got to give man of the match to Francisco Conceição for what he did in the first half and scoring the goal. But I have to say, that goal was created by Koulibaly. Oh, the ball on the back of the... And Lautaro, another missed opportunity by Inter Milan. Another ball whipped in there. Quality ball in there. A header. A free header. Oh, how can you not get it on target? Oh, I'll tell you something. I don't understand how this is only ended 1-0. Dumfries there of the Netherlands, of course. Simone Inzaghi, he's like ripped his hair out because he's like the man opportunities that Inter Milan have had to score not just one but about 3 goals. It's going to be in his memory. There might be some last minute twist on this, and Inter Milan. Thuram, please hit Marcus Thuram for Inter Milan in the penalty area of Juventus. Oh, he's lost the ball. Oh no! And it's Koulibaly. Koulibaly is trying to get the balls. Oh, Koulibaly nearly getting hold of a loose ball there. Juventus come away with the ball on 86 minutes. All down the left-hand side. And he wins himself a throw-in. And he goes down injured. I think he's got cramp. What a drive down the left-hand side. Unbelievable scenes there. This result of Juventus 1, Inter Milan 0 helps Napoli. The likes of Conte at Napoli, and it's wide open. It's wide open at the moment. It's Cambasio there with a throw-in for Juventus. I reckon there'll be about 5 or 4 minutes of added time at minimum at the end of this match. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Koulibaly. What movement on the ball by Koulibaly? That's a free kick, surely, ref. How is that not a free kick for Koulibaly? He's like shaking his head. He's been robbed there. The man has been robbed there. He got to let go of the ball there, man. He might get a ticket. He might get a yellow card. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Amazing first half between Juventus and Inter Milan. Inter Milan should really have gone in 2-1 up at half time, but it was 0-0. Lautaro Martinez just then having the shooting boots on. Simone Inzaghi, the Inter Milan manager, probably just pulled his hair out, all of it. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The Inter Milan fans will be thinking, how have they not scored in this game? But credit to Juventus coming out into the second half. At the end of the first half, Juventus grew and grew and grew in confidence. And frankly, in the first half, at the end of the first half, Koulibaly should have scored for Juventus. He had a 1-on-1 with Sommer, a brilliant goalkeeper for, of course, Inter Milan, but he woofed it over him. But in the second half, I urge all of you out there, go and watch the assist from Koulibaly up to Francisco Conceição for the goal for Juventus. Absolutely peach of a goal. The feet from Koulibaly. It's not as good as Jean-Philippe Mateta. But no, brilliant quality. What top tier 1 football there. It wasn't just a goal that Francisco Conceição, the way he scored it. Credit to him. That was made by Koulibaly. That turning with the ball like 120 degrees, and then in the penalty area, and then finding Francisco Conceição. What a goal. What a goal for Juventus. Worthy of the winner of this match. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's on 90 minutes now. Does anyone know how many minutes extra time? Because I've missed it. Literally, Inter Milan has only lost twice this season in the Serie A. So this is how good these youngsters are for Juventus. They've got no fear. Back in the day, somebody said that you can't win with children. But here they go, and this is now Inter Milan on the break. Thuram, bring it down. Oh, he's lost control. No, he's got it. Barella for Inter. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. 4 minutes. I got there in the event. It's 4 minutes of added time. And I think I've got a feeling that Juventus have done enough here for this match. But now the ball goes up. Juventus gets the ball. Just keep the ball. You got like a few more minutes. Just take it into the corner. Take it to the corner. You don't need to score. You're winning 1-0. Just, what are you doing? Losing the ball. Oh, what a turn. Koulibaly. Oh, Koulibaly turns on the ball and he hits it. That's got to be a corner. That has to be a corner. The goalkeeper saved it. He got his hands. Koulibaly has a shot. Oh, maybe not. How can he not get it on target there? Now, you see, Koulibaly could have had 2 goals, one in the first half and one in the second half. He made the goal for Juventus. I'm not taking that away from him. And that's a corner now for Juventus. They're going to run down the clock there, no doubt. Please hit a like and subscribe. Now they're just going to keep in the corner. Just keep in the corner. Keep in the corner. That's it, and get fouled. Real talk. Dumfries knocks over the Juventus player. And the ball's Lautaro goes back deep to win the ball. Barbella wins the ball for a Juventus throw-in. And no, it's not. It's an Inter Milan throw. Martinez Lautaro. Oh, Martinez Lautaro just pushed back. Just attacked the Juventus manager because they're very close to each other. But there's nothing wrong because it's not like Mikel Arteta that goes down outside of his technical area. The Juventus manager was in his technical area, so he's allowed to stand there. And Locatelli foul there. Inter Milan wins a free kick there, halfway line. And Corella there. Tempers are running high there. There's a lot of passion here. Oh, my days. What is this referee waiting for? Like, it's 4 minutes of added time, and he's into the last. And they need to ping it into the back post. Ball pinged in, and Lautaro. Inter Milan! Oh, they've just got it over the. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Thuram hits it over the crossbar of Juventus. Teed up for him. Just keep it on the half turn there. Oh, just over the crossbar. Not just, but it was over. I think the goalkeeper for Juventus had it covered. I can't deny. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is there going to be a last-minute twist? Juventus 1, Inter Milan 0. I'm so glad I covered this because it's absolutely the quality of football, tier 1. That assist by Koulibaly up to Francisco Conceição. I'm going to give man of the match when he scored the winning goal. This is surely. And now Juventus come away with the ball. Just keep the ball, lad. Don't lose it. And I think that goes for a Juventus throw-in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can somebody please tell me what is this referee waiting for? Because like they're still playing. There's only 4 minutes of added time. Like literally, the man's playing like extra 7 minutes. Lautaro Martinez is arguing with the referee. I'm sorry, mate. You have nothing to argue about because you've missed 4 golden opportunities to put your team ahead. And that is time out. Time out. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. And both managers there. And Thiago Motta there. And I have to say, Francisco Conceição, I'm giving it to him. You know what? Lautaro Martinez is still arguing with the referee after the full time. Why then somebody just tell him why did you miss like 4 golden opportunities to put your Inter up ahead? And sometimes not even that. Sometimes he was 1-on-1 with a defender right there before the penalty area. And he had players left on the right of him. And he was so greedy, he just had to pass it to Dumfries or Thuram, and he didn't. And he lost the ball. What a match. What a match. I'm absolutely buzzing just watching that. Real talk. Right, I'm going to put it in the chat. Oh my days, what a match. I am astounded that there hasn't been Premier League clubs linked, or maybe they have been, I don't know if anyone knows in the chat, but Francisco Conceição and Koulibaly, Dumfries is another one. How they haven't signed him. This youngster, Koulibaly, he looks very young, so I would say that he will probably be under 22 years old. I'm going to find out how old is he. And Francisco Conceição, I'm going to find that out in a minute. Because for me, man of the match, let me just turn that off there. Unbelievable. Oh, what's going on there? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to go into, oh my God, that's like nearly 9 hours. That's mad. How is that even possible? Someone liked your comment. Oh, that's nice of them to do that. That's nice for them to do that. Before I do anything, I'm going to put it in the chat. How do I do this? I don't know how to do this. So if I do, okay, so if I do, I don't know how to do this. One moment, just. There it is. There it is. There it is. How do I I don't know how to copy somebody's stream. Not copy them, like copy and paste and then put it into the chat. I don't know how to do that. How would you do that? Oh, share. Oh yeah, so share. Copy link. Okay, I've copied it. So now if I then go, I have no idea what I'm doing here. How would I then? Oh, sorry, I missed your comment there, Steve. Good evening. I didn't realize that. I just see it because I've just gone into the thing. I'm just going to copy and paste something. I don't know if this is that it. I don't know if this is going to work. I've just put it on there. Yeah, it is. It has worked. Oh my God, I've just discovered how to do something. Okay, so how do I go back into it? Okay, what I've just put in the link in there is how do I then come into your comments, Steve, in a minute. Right, so I've just discovered how to do it. So you got to go to the stream. So I remember next time, then press copy link and then just leave it. Go to your own thing, copy, go into your chat and then press paste and then it comes up. So how did I then? Oh, Tom Grossi. Live. He's about to go live. Like literally in about 10-15 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out how to do this. There it is. And the reason I'm doing this because this gentleman called Tom Grossi, he sent his community during the Super Bowl, and my channel just went absolute nuts. So it's my only way to sort of thank him back, I suppose. I'll never be able to send him a DM because he's probably a too busy man. But so the only way I can think to do it is I've just put the link on the chat, and what this gentleman called Tom Grossi is doing. He's a NFL football fan, a content creator, and a very good one at that. He brings humor. Is a tier one. Is the best of what they do over there in the US. And Tom, over here. Please visit and like the link above. Why are you going low? And his name is Tom Grossi. What he's doing today, he's doing a 1 million subscriber or a 1 million for charity stream tonight. And it's going to start like literally in the next 10-15 minutes. It's going to be absolute Caesar. It's going to be amazing. And so good luck to Tom Grossi and his YouTube community there, the members and the subscribers over there. But what they're trying to do is raise either 1 million subscribers or 1 million for charity stream, and they're going to smash it. They're going to smash it out the park there. So good luck to all of them. So if you can, just go over there and just visit and drop a like and enjoy it because it's going to be amazing. I'm certainly going to watch it a bit later on as well. Please visit Tom Grossi's live stream, which starts in about 10 to 15 minutes. I think they'll probably get to the 1 million US dollars they will raise for charity, and I think it'll be absolutely amazing. In 15 minutes. Right, there it is. Big up to Steve RSC. Oh, yes, thank you very much for the 10 likes. Steve RSC says, Inter was the better team, but lost. Yes and no. I think in the first half, absolutely, but Lautaro Martinez, again, like in the cup final, he completely just couldn't find his shooting boots, I should say. And so is it a better team? No, because they couldn't find a way to score. But the youngsters at Juventus did. And the link-up play with the two youngsters of Koulibaly, the number 9 of Juventus. I'm going to find out how old these two players are because I've got a feeling they're both under 21, probably even under 20. I don't know. And they were absolutely phenomenal. Go and look at that goal from Juventus, but not just the goal. Look at the way Koulibaly received the ball, the way he turned around, literally 180 degrees on a pivot, took out 2 defenders that were marking him on his check on his ankles, and then he had the composure to pick out Francisco Conceição about 6 or 7 yards in front of the Inter Milan goal, and Francisco Conceição got the ball into his feet. To the quality of the pass wasn't too hard, wasn't too strong. It had the vision to turn with the ball with a pivot, boom, and pass it to him. And then Francisco Conceição just moved it a bit, and then boom, he got it into the top right-hand corner. And the keeper for Inter Milan, which is one of the best pound-for-pound goalkeepers in not just in Italy but in Europe, Sommer, he had no chance. So the youngsters of Juventus, before they said that you couldn't win anything with youngsters, watch out for Juventus. They've got the tails up. And this is going to send a shockwave. But big up to you, Steve, with your point of view there. And it's also saying 10 likes. Thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes, people out there. And I put in there the link for Tom Grossi's charity raising. Is going to be trying to raise $1 million US for charity. So I think that he will smash it. He's an absolutely amazing content creator, NFL and comedian. He's absolutely brilliant over there. And I kind of learned from him some of the comedy that he does, and I think, well, I could do a little bit of that, because you've got to add a bit of comedy, if you like, into the live stream. And so that's what. But go and check him out. He's going to start in about. Oh, he's probably just started now. No, it's going to start in about 10 minutes from now. So, and the charity is for children of fallen patriots in the USA. Big up to the whole NFL Tom Grossi community over there for doing that, and they're doing it for the good cause there, no doubt. So Steve RC says I've got 2 predictions: Liverpool game, also Roma beating Parma. I haven't even gone into the full results just yet because I've been so busy with the other live streams. Also got Roma beating Roma 1-0 and 55 minutes 0-0. Oh, there's a game on right now. Oh, you should have said. Which one is actually still playing now? Let's have a look. Did I put the full time on the Juventus thing? Did I put it brilliant first half? No, I didn't. So let me put that in now. Full time result. Juventus 1, Inter Milan. There. Okay, so I've done that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right, what I'm going to do now is going to actually, while I do that, I am going to charge this, because if there is another match on, how can there be another match on right now? It's like 10 o'clock. But I believe you're cool, Steve. You've always been 100% on the chat. So, okay, so my mouse is not responding. So, like, what's going on? Like, literally, what is going on here? I'm just going to go into the fixtures to see what other matches are there and then thereabouts. Vitória's Braga, Portugal of late kickoff. Oh, I see. Thank you. Oh yeah, Real Betis. Oh, actually, but Real Betis has just beaten Real Sociedad 3-0. The Juventus Inter Milan is just finished. Oh, Claudio Ranieri's Roma has just won against Parma. Well done, Claudio Ranieri. How Chelsea could do with if Claudio Ranieri was the manager of Chelsea right now, they will not have lost twice within 5 days at the Amex against Brighton. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm telling you this. It takes techers to be able to have the knowledge of managers like Claudio Ranieri. Don't listen to me. Go and talk to a Leicester City fan. Go and talk to a Chelsea fan. They'll tell you that I'm kind of onto something there. I don't think Enzo Maresca is their answer. Portugal. There's no Portuguese game. Oh yeah, Vitória Guimarães versus Sporting Braga. That's the only match that's going on at the moment. Fenerbahce won 3-1, and that's why Simic is not in the chat. They're a Galatasaray fan. I bet they're fuming. There's right. I'm going to go into it, but I don't know if I can get. I'm just going to charge this. 1 minute, Steve, please. 1 minute. Oh, I can't get up. It's been a long stream. Oh my days. Oh my days. Does anyone know where my little charger is? It's so annoying. Oh, here it is. You know what? Instead of having to get up every minute, I've got a power port here. I can use this. I can put this down here. Is that charging? Yeah, that's charging. Oh, my days. Oh, just having a little stretch, people. Just charging the earplugs there a little bit. All right, let's get this going. Close. Right, here we go. Thank you very much for that. Big up to you. So you're saying Vitória, Guimarães versus Sporting Braga. I don't really know much about them, to be honest. Let's have a look in their lineup. It's 66 minutes, so there's still some time to play there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Carlos Carvajal. That name rings a bell. Carlos Carvajal. I don't know where from, but it does. I'm looking at their players. I'm trying to see if I recognize any of their players. Nelson Oliveira. Thiago Silva. Is that the Thiago Silva of didn't Thiago Silva used to play for was it Liverpool or Chelsea? Gejl Ferreira, João Moutinho. Some of these names kind of ring a bell to me. I don't know why. Does anyone know in the chat? Did Thiago Silva? Is this it? The number? Let me have a look. Midfielder. Let me just Google it. Like real talk. Let's just find out. No way. No way. Is he still playing? Thiago Silva is still playing. He's playing for he played for Chelsea, didn't he? Oh, does anyone know in the chat? How do I find out? Yeah, look, for Chelsea. I got him on a picture on the chat. He's still playing. Thiago Silva is still playing for how they could do with a prime time Thiago Silva right now. Unless there's another Thiago Silva and I'm mixing it up. Well, no, because he's a defender, but he's playing in the midfield now. Is he still playing? How do I find out where he's playing? I don't understand. What website should I use for that? Oh, here we go. He's even played for Paris Saint-Germain. He's literally been everywhere. He's over 40 years old. I mean, there's nothing wrong with over 40 years old, believe me. I'm just saying. But is he the same one? There, look, I'm going to go into this one, but I just want to know where he's playing right now. Fluminense, PSG. I think it's a different Thiago Silva. Because you said it's in the Portuguese league. Is he playing for on the lineup that I've got here? I can find it. He's playing for Vitória Guimarães. Do you know what? I'm just going to go in Let's see if I can find the match. Because if I see his face, I'll recognise him. And all right, let's just leave that alone there. There you go. Oh, 1 minute. That's amazing. That's amazing content creator that he's doing that stuff there, and he's not going to stop until they get 1 million for charity. That speaks volumes. That's just all giving there. Right. Okay. Let's leave that alone. Victoria Guimarães there. Let's how do I do this? Where are you watching that then? Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. Just I don't know. Okay. So what do I do now? So I've got to go over it. Log into there. I'm going to put sporting. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, wait a minute. Damn. Yeah, I've got it. Oh, you're top man, Steve. I'm logged on. I don't know. I guess it might not be in English. Right, let's see what we've got. I'm going to see if that's the same Thiago Silva. I'm going to ask a Chelsea fan that I know if they know that Thiago Silva is still playing. Because they could do with the Thiago Silva. No, that's in Portuguese, mate. I don't understand Portuguese. I know mucho obrigado. Oh, they nearly scored. Victoria nearly scored. But apparently Thiago Silva still. I just want to see Thiago Silva's face. If I see Thiago Silva there, I'm going to say, Chelsea fans, how come she haven't got Thiago Silva? The man's still playing. Was close to 50 years old. He's the number 10. Oh, no, but he's not playing in the number 10 position, but his shirt is number 10. And in there, they've got him in the pivot, in the midfield. But normally he was a defender, if I'm not mistaken, Thiago Silva. I just want to see a close-up of his face. Does anyone in the chat know if the Thiago Silva playing for Vitória Guimarães versus Sporting Braga, is that the same Thiago Silva that used to play for Chelsea? Because like literally the man is nearly in his 50s. Like, it's got to be someone else with the same first name and surname, surely. I tried to do a Google search in these sites that do the history of players, and I just don't know how to use them. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I better put in the chat what I'm doing now, I suppose. Please. Okay, now doing. Oh, it's gone off. That's a number 10 there, but they're wearing. No, they're wearing white. So we're looking at the players all in the white kit. And we're looking for the number 10. Is that Thiago Silva that used to play for Chelsea? Because like literally, I think he's now 43 or 44 years old. I mean, respect to him. If he's still playing at that age, at this level. Now doing watch along to Vitória Guimarães versus Sporting Braga. It's 0-0 on 75 minutes. There, it's on the chat. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Does anyone in the chat know if the player wearing the number 10, he's not playing in the number 10 position, but he's wearing the number 10 for Vitória Guimarães, is that the same Thiago Silva that played for Chelsea? Because that's news for me. There's number 8 Handel. Yes. It's the wearing in white. So look for number 10 in the white kit. Is anyone watching the match? Is that the same Thiago Silva that used to play for Chelsea? The international Brazilian? Because respect to the man. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I've got the actual live stream, but it's in Portuguese. And Endo. Endo. It's all Vitória Guimarães. Where are they on the table in the Portuguese? And let me just have a look at here. Or maybe, don't tell me he's been substituted already. I'm looking for somebody that's not even on the pitch. Oh my days. No, he's still on the pitch. There's a Sporting Braga player down injured, number 3, which is, I have no idea. It's Robson Bamboo. He's a defender. I just want to see his face. If I see his face, I'm going to recognize him because I do remember what Thiago Silva. I can't believe they're still playing at a high professional level. Let's see what the tables are. Let's see where Victor Sporting Braga is in 4th position with 44 points, and Vitória Guimarães are on 31 points on 7th place. So right, I'm still asking, is there anyone in the chat know if Thiago Silva is wearing is he actually the same player that used to play for Chelsea? Oh, it's gone out. Let's log me out. We're on about 78 minutes, 79 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. This is Vitória Guimarães versus Sporting Braga in the Portuguese Liga, Primeira Liga, I should say. And so he should be in the midfield pivot. So I'm looking at the midfielders. Oh, someone's been chopped up there. Number 18. Who's number 18? Akancho. Oh my God. The manager of the manager, I think that's Carlo Cardival. I think he's just been yellow carded there. Oh, no, I think that's Luis Ferreri. One of the managers has just been yellow carded. It's an accidental. Their feet collided, so it wasn't nothing nasty. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to round it off here. when this match finishes, I'm going to have to stop because I've literally done 9 hours. It's absolutely flying by. Oh, here comes Sporting Braga. Oh, but they couldn't offload the ball. Handle. This handle and number 8 for also has a better way to practice my Portuguese. Actually, listening to this, I can't deny. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Vitória Guimarães 0, Sporting Braga 0, and I'm still asking the question. There is a Thiago Silva playing for Vitória Guimarães. Is that the same? Is that the same? Is that the same Thiago Silva that used to play for Chelsea? I can't see. Oh, someone's been substituted. It can't be. He's got to be retired now, isn't it? Good evening. I hope you're well. The Don Mason Old Bridge. I'm doing Vitória Guimarães versus Sporting Braga. And Handel, I think Handel was the best player there for Vitória Guimarães in this Portuguese Primeira Liga. And Benny has come on for Handel. So good luck to you on Tuesday. I think you're playing Real Madrid. Paraguay. No, that's too far for him. Number 18. That's Telmo. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just going to round this off today's watch along. We're finishing off with Vitória Guimarães versus Sporting Braga. And apparently there's a player playing for Vitória Guimarães in the Portuguese Primeira League. And he's wearing the number 10. He's not playing in the number 10 position. He's playing in number 8 position in the pivot there, literally. But I can't get his picture. But apparently that's Thiago Silva. Is that the same Thiago Silva that used to play for Chelsea? I wish somebody would. Does anyone know? It could be a common name, Thiago Silva, so it could be somebody else with the same first name and surname. But what are the chances of that? Substitution taking place. A very young play for Spartan Braga coming off. Gobby coming off, and I missed it. Who was coming on? And Martinez coming on for Sporting Braga there on 81 minutes. Sporting Braga, I think, are 4th in the Portuguese La Primeira League, and please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I'm still trying to get a close-up of this number 10 for Vitória Guimarães. Apparently I can't see him. I can't see him on the pitch. Apparently Thiago Silva is still playing there. I don't think... I mean, they've got him on the lineup. That's Benny. Benny getting a yellow card there for Vitória Guimarães. I mean, he's not getting... Ouch. He's literally not getting the ball. That's not one of the player who... Oh, that's not the one that played for Chelsea. Oh, right. Because he's got to be in his late 40, 45 years old now, I think. I mean, it could be. I mean, if they keep fit, Cristiano Ronaldo, he's still playing. Is there another player with the same first name as surname? I mean, that's like madness. Oh! Oh, they nearly scored. Sporting Braga there in the last 10 minutes. And let's have a look. The ball goes in. Oh, nearly. Sporting Braga nearly getting the winning goal there. After this finishes, then I'll go through the full-time results. And then I'll... oh, that's a foul there on the... That's a nasty foul there. Has he not getting a yellow card there? Big up to you. Oh, thanks for that, Alex Dixon. That's not the one who played for Chelsea. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because I was thinking. Thank you very much, Alex Dixon. I was like, how'd you... I still like cinema. I mean, it's literally on the pitch, but the camera's just not zooming. He must be hiding somewhere behind the flagpole because he's literally not been on the ball. The number 10, or the not the number 10 position, but the Vitória Guimarães player with a number 10 on his back. He literally hasn't touched the ball for the last 10, 15 minutes because the camera's not been on him. And I'm thinking, he can't be, surely. Oh, that's a nasty challenge there. Substitution there, but by Vitória Guimarães. A very young player coming on there. A lot to play for in this match because obviously Vitória Guimarães will want to get up into the towards the top 4, and Sporting Braga up there. The Sporting Braga are a bit further up in the Portuguese La Liga. Thank you very much, Alex Dixon, for your information there. And Sporting Braga nearly came close there for scoring there. The away fans are going mad. Felix coming on, and Gejl, how do you pronounce that name? Arkehanko coming off, and Santos coming on. Ball whipped in, back post. Good punching away there by the goalkeeper. That's a foul on the goalkeeper, surely. That should be a free kick for the goalkeeper of Vitória Guimarães. Coming into the last 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes of normal time. Oh, nice little back heel there. Ball into the Sporting Braga look the most likely to score as this match comes to its conclusion, but they keep shooting from outside the penalty area. Use a bit of width and get in behind the left back or the right back and then whip it in. Oh, that's just a rash challenge on goal there. So ball there now. Vitória Guimarães. Oh no, is that number there? Ouch. Oh, he's fouled as well. Oh, nice little back heel there. Chumich. Gat Silva. Mendes there. The camera angle from this recording, it must be like literally on the roof. I need to sort out the lens on that camera, mate. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Well, here comes Victoria Guimarães. Oh, we couldn't get it past. Oh, is that numbered? Sporting Braga, they're going to score now. Oh no, that's a corner now. Oh, it's a yellow card. Why has he got a yellow card? Yes, you're right. That is a different Thiago Silva. Just seen his face, and of course, he doesn't look anything like Thiago Silva from Brazil. Thank you. I believe you. That's no way. At that age, you can't move around. Big up to you, man. I was like, what? What? I'll stick with this. If either side scores, it will have an impact. This referee likes to give out cards. There's another yellow card for another Victor Guimarães player. In the space of 2 minutes, this referee's like, there's a yellow. There's a yellow. Oh, you're hungry as well? Here, you can have a card too. I think this match is going to come to its end right now. It's still 0-0. I'm not sure how many minutes of extra time has been. Right, after this, I'll be doing the full-time classifications. And then I'm going to call it. I'm going to wrap it up because that's just coming up to 9 hours and a half. I'm a bit tired, I have to say. Thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes, everyone in the chat. That means a lot. Oh. Yeah, the Thiago Silva that is on the pitch, he looks like early 20s. I was thinking of that. How was that even possible? He's like, Oh. Oh, another yellow card been issued by this referee. He's going to run out of cards. He keeps lashing out cards there. Real talk. Oh, is that a penalty? Oh, no, maybe not. That would be madness. If there's a penalty in the last few minutes, there'll be scenes. Oh, Vitória Guimarães! Oh, my days! How did he miss? How did he miss? Thiago Silva, the number 9. Who's number 9? Who's number 9? Oh, my days. Who's number 9? Ramirez. Thiago Silva and Ramirez on the back post. 2 of them. How Vitória Guimarães has not won that match. Just put your foot out. Just put your foot out. Don't think about it. Just stick your foot out. You're in front of the goal. If you got yourself in the 6-yard box area, any ball that started to come your way, just stick a leg out. If the ball hits it, it's going to go in the net. They just stand there watching it like this. Stick your foot out. That would have won the match for your team. Am I missing something or not? I mean, like, real talk. How did they not score? Oh, there's a player gone down injured. Oh, my face has been touched. Oh, here we go. Vitória Guimarães there. And Vitória Guimarães there. Can they score in the last minute? They look the most likely to score in injury time. And they should have scored just about a minute ago. Less than a minute ago. I think that's full time. Is that full time? No, they're still playing. Oh, no, that is full time. Yeah, that is full time. Right, that is full time. It has ended. Vitória Guimarães 0, Sporting Braga 0. Interesting end to that match. I was watching a little bit of it. Let me just put on there in the chat. Full time result. Vitória Guimarães, if that's how you pronounce it. Let me just spell that correctly. It was 0-0 against Sporting Braga. I think one of these sides were in one of the European competitions. I'm not sure which. I remember seeing their names. Copy. There. Okay, there it goes. All right, that was quite an interesting match there. You never know. Sometimes you catch hold of a player and you're thinking, why don't we actually make a little bid for him? Like real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's... oh my God, this guy's hilarious. They're on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Wow. Right, that's that done. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, that's it. I'm going to wrap it up now. I'm going to do the full-time classifications because I don't think there's anyone else playing out there. There shouldn't be at this time of night anyway. Oh, match of the day too. Oh no, shall I do a match of the day too? Watch along. Oh no, I don't want to do it. Is that just starting now? Oh no, I ain't got the energy. Oh, please don't tell me match of the day 2 is just starting. Is that what's happening right now? Oh no, I want to go and rest. No, I think it's finished now. Oh, actually, they are going to show the women's football show. I might just stay up for that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, match of the day 2 is just starting. All right, I'm going to go to the toilet and I'll come back to it now. Oh my god. Give me strength. Give me strength. How do you even do this? All right, I'm going to do that. So I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Back in a minute to do watch along to match of the day 2. Right, I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Oh my god, what am I doing? This is insane. I'm going to change the description now quickly. So I'm going to put Juventus into Milan. Copy. Fourth. And then it says live watch along. What was it called? Match of the day 2. Oh, live watch along with Diego C. Palace. And then I'll put on here. Who played today? It was who was it? Oh, come on. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to pee myself. Liverpool. Hashtag Liverpool. Oh, man. Why is nothing working now? And the other one was... Do you know what? I'm going to take this off quickly. Why isn't it coming on? Yeah, it started. It's just started. Match of the day. Oh, I better turn the volume down. Oh my god, get in trouble. Who else have I got here? Oh my days, everything's not working. What's wrong with this thing? Right, here we go. Like I've done Liverpool and they played Wolves. And then also it was Totten. Oh my god. Hashtag Tottenham. And then the last one was, of course, Manchester United. Manchester United. They're doing the Liverpool one now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just doing the watch along to match day 2 live watch along with Diego C. Palace. Oh, it doesn't fit. I'm going to put a hyphen. That will fit now. Right, here we go. I've just changed the Liverpool match has just started, but I so need to go to the toilet. So I'll be back in a minute because I'm like going to pee myself, like literally. Be back in a minute, but in match of the day it's just started and the Liverpool game has just started. I'm just going to go toilet. Be back in a tick. Oh my god. Oh my days. Right, big up to everyone in the chat. Right, let's have a listen to this. We've got Liverpool scored 1 goal already. Watching a match of the day now. Luis Diaz on the ball. Andrew Robertson keeps hitting into the penalty area. Oh, that's a good save there. Diogo Jota had a very good first half. I remember watching this, and please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 15 likes in the chat if you could. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's Liverpool 1, Wolves 0. Just watching a match of the day. We're about 35 minutes into the match of what they're showing. Liverpool leading 1-0. Luis Diaz out on the left-hand side. Oh, he's 1-on-1 against the keeper. Is that a penalty? That's a penalty. Yeah, that was a penalty. Let's have another look at this. Wolverhampton Wanderers are adamant that it shouldn't be a penalty. Let's have a look. McAllister with the ball through. Yeah, no. Luis Diaz. Oh, right. Was there a foul? It was a penalty. They checked it. And then Mo Salah stepped up and took the penalty, and he's not going to miss at the moment, the form that he's got at the moment. Apparently, it's the 50th time that he's taken a penalty for Liverpool. What a record. Mo Salah against Sarr, never in doubt. How do we stop Mo Salah from scoring? Down the middle, down the middle. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just doing man of the match. Man of the match. Match of the day, I should say. Number 2, which is a Sunday, of course. Ibrahim Konate. How is he not getting a yellow card? How is he not getting a yellow card? This is what I was talking about. How did Ibrahim Konate not get a yellow card there? The second yellow card. That's a yellow card. It's just because he's looking at the flight of the ball, but he took out the player and he was already on a yellow card. The Wolverhampton Wanderers fans will be like going absolute nuts. So basically, if you foul someone in the penalty area and you knock them out, if you take them out, as long as you're looking at the flight of the ball, you should not get a yellow card. The home crowd are not happy with that. And then Konate was taken off at half-time by Arnold Slot. Unbelievable shocking there. This is now the second half. 1-on-1. Oh, he should have scored. Cunha scored there. Alisson Becker there saves Liverpool that keeps them 2-0 up. Oh, he stretched his legs. He saved it with his legs, I think. No, with his arm, actually. Szoboszlai with a cross at infield, but it kind of worked out. Oh, Mo Salah on the right-hand side. Look how he cuts in. Oh, my days. Oh, he gets the 3 goals. Oh, but he's offside. Is he offside? Oh, yeah, he's offside. Yeah, he's offside. Very close, but he is offside, yeah. So why didn't you put your flag up just then and he's offside? Why are you letting him run about 30 yards down there and shoot? Somebody can get injured. Just put your flag up. Such a silly rule. Such a silly rule. The moment the technology sees that the person is offside, just stop the play. Because people are going to get injured. Diogo Jota, that should be a penalty. Yeah, that's a penalty, yeah. Oh, no, but he wasn't because there was no contact. And then, was that the one? No, there was no contact. There's no contact there. And then Diogo Jota should have got the... That's not a penalty. He just dived. Why doesn't he get a yellow card? There's no contact. I don't understand it. There was no contact between Diogo Jota and the Wolves player, and then Diogo Jota goes down like a salmon. Why is he diving there? There was no contact with him. So there's no penalty. So they're saying that he's cheated. I don't understand why he didn't get booked. Look, I'm not going against Liverpool, the Liverpool player, because he had a really good first half. I don't get it. Big up to Steve. Steve, buddy, I'm doing the watch along for the match along. I'll come back to you in a minute. And yeah, big up. Did Braga drew 0-0, and you got 3. Well done, Steve. And you did 9 hours and 40 minutes. Could be the longest. Yeah, I think it is. It's one of the longest one. I didn't think it would last this long. If you're new to the chat, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't understand how Jota did not get a yellow card there. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I just don't understand the rules. It's cheating. And here's Wolverhampton Wanderers. Cunha. Ah, what a goal. What a beautiful goal there. What a good goal there. Matches Cunha. And you can see why Liverpool, Arsenal fans would... what an mistake. Oh, and let's not mistake about it. He's just being one of the best goalkeepers out there, pound for pound, with Alisson. Fully stretched Alisson. He couldn't get to it. 2-1. Jota should have had a yellow card, and Ibrahim Konate should have had a second yellow card. Absolutely shocking refereeing. I'm not saying that Liverpool still wouldn't have won. Of course they would have won, but it's just the principle. Oh, there should have been the equaliser there. Quansham there for Liverpool. Unbelievable. Please hit a like if you haven't hit a like in the stream, and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Liverpool 2, Wolves 1, and Alisson punches the ball out. Shoot, Alisson's on the floor. Cunha, that's a penalty. That should be a penalty. Oh no, it's outside. It's outside the area. Doyle. Who's going to take this for Wolves? Go for the... Oh, what a terrible... Oh, it came off the wall. Doyle took the free kick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along for Match of the Day 2 at the end. There's Arnold Slot there being interviewed at the end. Oh, no, I didn't save it. Did I save it? I hate it when I do that. And I did this. I did. The 6th. Oh, my God. And this is Ibrahim Konate should have been sent off. He took out the player in the penalty. I don't understand it. I mean, look, I know Liverpool won that match, but Ibrahim Konate took out a player just because you're looking at the ball and you deliberately run into someone and take somebody out. Just because you're on a yellow card and just because you're a Liverpool player, you don't get a second yellow card. Unbelievable. Big up to Steve RSC there in the chat. He did 9 hours, 40 minutes. Could be longer than last time. I don't even know how long this one is. Oh, yeah, no, it's gone over 9 hours. If you do 20 more minutes. Big up to you, Steve. I probably will do because I'm doing the full of match of the day there. Big up to you, Steve. Ashley Williams there talking on match of the day. Let's see what they say about Ibrahim Konate. I mean, that's got to be a sending off, surely. I don't really want to eat that this time of the night. I'm going to get up with hiccups. And have one last little bit. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you haven't. And please keep hitting the likes if you can in the chat. Stay, and then he got taken out. That is a penalty. That is a penalty for Liverpool. I'm not going to... Right. Are they going to talk about Konate being sent off or not? Mm-hmm. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just watching on Match of the Day 2. And they're talking about the goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Cunha. It takes one ball, a little back heel there from the assist. Little right foot, brings it onto the left foot. Wow. Wolves nearly equalised there against Liverpool. And, nearly. Yeah, that's a fair point by Michael Richards there. When you've got someone like Matheus Cunha in your side, it should help you pull away from the bottom three sections. If you don't have a player like that quality, then you can get stuck down there in the bottom three, and it's so painful down there. I've been there as a Palace fan, believe me. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just watching this one more match they're going to talk about, of course, it's going to be Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. Right, sending off. What do you mean, yeah, maybe? How is that not a foul? He's looking at the ball, then he stops looking at the ball, and then he runs into the player and shoulders him off. No, I'm sorry. This is no, I don't agree with that. I won't see my Crystal Palace player do that foul on somebody else in the penalty area, and I bet you we will concede a penalty every day. And look at Jota then diving. There is no contact. That's cheating. Diogo Jota needs to remove that from his game. He just dives. There was no contact. So why don't you say it? That's cheating. Oh, come on, Michael Richards. Come on, mate. That's cheating. No, I'm sorry. I have respect for the people talking there, but when you dive and you don't actually get, when nobody actually touches you and you dive like that in the penalty area and you look for a penalty, he's looking in his face. And it's not the first time he's done that. The Liverpool fans know about that. He doesn't need that in his games. He needs to just remove that. His manager to say to him, stop diving. He had a brilliant first half for Liverpool. I'm not taking that away as an outsider looking into Liverpool, but he doesn't need to dive to get a penalty for that. Kind of ruins what he does for Liverpool every time that he leaps in the air without no contact on him, and he dives and looking for a penalty. And of course, they can't say that he dived and he was cheating. It's cheating. No, I'm sorry. Right, Tottenham up against Manchester United. Oh, here we go. There's any Manchester United fans out there? I think you should look away. Full stadium. The stadium is completely sold out at Tottenham Hotspur. Vicario in goal for Tottenham. Porro, Danso, Davies, and Spence. He was man of the match, Spence, for me all day long. Berger goal, Bentancur and Maddison back into the Tottenham lineup, and then at the back, Mazzurari, Maguire, De Legit, Diogo Jota, Casemiro, and Fernandes in the pivot there for Manchester United with Dorgu, Xerxes, Gejl, and Garnacho is the starting lineup for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along tier to match of the day too. And early Haaland there. Oh, good stop there by Vicario. Good quick feet there by Rushman Haaland. coming in infield into the penalty area of Tottenham Hotspur and getting a shot on close, and then Vicario shoot. How did they not score there on the follow-up? Manchester United starting very brightly there in the first 5 or 10 minutes. Rasmus Holland pointing to where he won the ball. He got the ball and then he cut in. This is what people don't see about him. He's a good striker. He just couldn't get it in there. And Garnacho there. Oh. And then the follow-up by Diogo Jota and Rasmus Holland behind 2 Tottenham players. Get in front of them, man. This is Tottenham Hotspur on the attack now. Ball goes over to the back post. Young Soo-min. Bergerdale. And Onana gets the ball. And then he doesn't get the follow-up. And Maddison. There you go. James Maddison was actually the difference there between both of them. But I have to say, pound for pound, the best player on there was Spence for Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, that's onside. In the first half, I think I didn't look at the stats, but I reckon possession-wise, probably Tottenham Hotspur got about 75%, possibly even up as high as 80%. Probably overall of the whole game, I reckon Tottenham Hotspur had 80% of the play. And that's telling you something. Xerxes with the ball. Bergwijn trying to get the ball off him. It doesn't. Casemiro on the ball. Dorgu. Xerxes on the ball. He goes for the back post and he's just been a bit wide. They're only showing the shots on goal, but they're not showing when the players lose possession. The match of the day before used to discuss those things and talk about that. But they're not showing that. They're just showing attempts on goal. Oh, Garnacho Alejandro. Oh, he's got to get it on target there. One touch. Perhaps it was a heavy first touch. Oh, he should have scored that. And yeah, he's got to bury those ones. The pressure is piling and piling on these Manchester United players. It's Son now on the left-hand side. He crosses it back. Tel could have had at least 2 or 3 goals in this match. Not clinical enough. It's too kind of soft on the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You can see the frustration there from Ruben Amorim on his touchline. Tottenham Hotspur 1-0 up at half time. Now Spence. This is Spence holding the ball up, then turning. Miyazawa, he had him in his pocket the whole match. Oh dear. Tel, there's another mistake there by Tel. Just angle the ball into the target. How difficult can it be? Look, the ball comes in. Oh, he was behind it, so maybe that's why he couldn't orientate it. You can just get a foot to it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes today. Garnacho, oh, he had another chance. Oh, he played it behind. There's just no chemistry between Alejandro Garnacho and Rasmus Holland. They just don't link up mentally. They play the ball behind each other, 2 forward in front, or they don't pass to each other. And they're just not synced. They're not synced up, and you can tell that. Bruno Fernandes pings it onto the right-hand side. Diogo Dalot on the right-hand side. Garnacho. I remember when Aaron Bissaka was being criticised when he was being played in front of Diogo Jota. Well, so the performance today and the performance this season is all down to Aaron Bissaka. Well, he's not even in the building. But that was an ETH decision, I suppose, why he left that club in the end anyway. Maddison comes off on 64 minutes with Berger goal, and it showed, because there comes Manchester United now with the pressure. Bruno Fernandes and ball on right-hand side. Diogo Dalot. Mazarawi. Oh, Xerxes should have got it on target. That's another opportunity there for Manchester United to peg it back with Tottenham Hotspur, unable to stop the ball from being crossed in. Or Rasmus Højlund could have been offside maybe, but it's another ball hit. Dorgu passes the ball in. Casemiro. Was that a penalty for Casemiro? Oh, let's have a look. Well, he did have a hand on his chest and then he went back, but well, maybe not. Kulusevski, Song. Kulusevski. Oh, he should have scored the second goal for Tottenham there. Well, no, with no protection at the back, neither by his midfield or by. And there's Manchester United on the break here. Rasmus Højlund. This is what I'm talking about. Plays the ball a little bit behind Xerxes, and the momentum is gone. Alexandra Garnacho has a shot on goal. Rasmus Højlund has a shot there, and it doesn't come off. I think this could be the Europa Cup final. The question is, which one of these two teams will manage to get the injured players, key players, back in form, back available, playing in time for that final? And then somebody pointed out in the chat that actually Tottenham has beaten Manchester United 3 times this season. 3 times. I was like, what? But you have to say, Ruben Amorim in Europe, he hasn't lost. So we'll see what happens. Massive 3 points for Tottenham Hotspur. Back-to-back wins for Ange Postecoglou. I remember hearing yesterday, the day before, so many Tottenham fans out there asking for Ange Postecoglou to be sacked. Sack him, get rid of him, get rid of him. What are you going to replace it? What's the point of that? Wait for your injured players to return and roll the dice again with Ange Postecoglou, and then you'll have a run-in with good performances. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The Ange Postecoglou saying that after the match that they've still got Europe. So he's able to. He said Ange Postecoglou says that the best thing for him this week, was that he actually had players back from injury, that part of the squad and their training. Ruben Amorim says that the difference of the game was that they scored and he didn't score. I can get the point that he's trying to put across, but what led to that situation? The possession of the play of open play. I swear, I could be wrong, but I'm sure Tottenham Hotspur are like nearly on 80% on the view of the match, not on looking at stats. And they had teenagers They're asking him about making earlier substitution. And he says that he tried to read the game. And he felt that the players out there were trying to get the goal back, but they didn't do it. And now they're interviewing James Maddison, and he's saying that he's glad to be back. He's saying that he's glad to be back in the game and having an impact. He says that he's more concerned about how the situation the club is in. He's not worried about him. So I get what he's saying. They're saying that James Maddison made a difference. Yeah, of course he was. That's what I was saying during the watch along. Whilst he was on the pitch, it was the difference. Yeah, Maddison found himself. Casemiro needs to be on the shoulder of. Look at it. They're showing the match of the day. He's literally Maddison is in the penalty area. Maddison is in the penalty area of Manchester United, and he's given over 10 yards of space around him, and that's how he scored the loose ball, the only goal. Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro's, both of them failed to close down James Maddison, and look, every time that Tottenham got the ball, James Maddison had over 10 yards around him. "28 yards of distance between the two midfielders in the pivot. So if they're not going to close him down, then one of the defenders has to come up, but they're only playing three at the back. It's pointless." That's a good point there from Michael Richards. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yeah, Michael Richards got a point there. It's like everyone's been waiting to be told what to do. Get out there and do and work as a team. That's a fair point. His squad in depth is so depleted. He can't just keep playing three at the back. Yeah, you can't put this on Ruben Amorim. They've just got too many injuries. He can't play the system that he wants to play. But then should he not flip-flop, but should he not go to a 4-4-2? Or even a 5 at the back? I disagree. Mika Richard is saying that should Ruben Amorim make his players more comfortable? If you tell that to a Manchester United fan, they'll laugh at you. More comfortable? What? Do you want them to have a better pay deal? Do you want them to have a better training session, facilities? What is it that you want them to be more comfortable on? It's just basics there. They just showed when Maddison got the ball at any time to his feet, he had not one within 5 to 10 yards around him. And Michael Richard is saying, you can tell he's never been a coach or a manager. And then he's basically saying, Ruben Amorim should be more accommodating and maybe make accommodating what the players want. When the players start calling the shots and start saying what they want and what they don't feel like doing it, that's the end of the story. The manager needs to call the shots and decide what form of play you're going to play. If anything, they're too comfortable. That's why they're not producing their results. Yeah, that's a fair point. They did have opportunities, Manchester United, but they didn't take their chances. Victor Lindelof with his sixth form team. They literally. They're saying that Ruben Amorim should have brought the youngsters on. But you know what? I think this works the two ways for Ruben Amorim. Because by demonstrating to the people above, yes, you brought me in here to do a job, but I've got a bench of 15 to 17-year-olds. And you spent over 250 million net spent. Ineos has spent over, if I'm not mistaken, more than 250 million in transfers since Ineos took over. And Ruben Amorim is going to be saying, that's not including Ruben Amorim's wages, I expect. So Ruben Amorim is saying, you've spent all that money and I'm facing Tottenham Hotspur away, and I've got Victor Lindelof and all the other substitutes that I've got, they're between 15 and 17 years old. Oh, no, they're going to go to Leicester now. No, I'm going to call it a day now. Oh, my days. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm not going to go through what I did match of the day yesterday because I'm just too tired. Right. I'm going to do a full-time classification. So that's the end of... Put it. That's the end of match of the day 2. Now doing full-time results. Full-time results. I'm not doing any predictions for the next matches because I'm just too tired. I'm literally, I'm not going to do it. Now doing full-time results for Sunday. Right. Right, how do I do this? Let me just turn this off because I'm not gonna watch that goal that was disallowed for Jefferson Lerma because I'm gonna lose it. Literally, I'm gonna lose it. What's happened to? Right, here we go. Actually, before I do anything else, let's just go into the results, I suppose. Right, today, 16th, before it gets to midnight, today, February the 16th, Sunday, 2025. These are the results. Oh my God, I didn't even mention the Scottish Premiership. Right, we'll go into it quickly. It ended Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. The Scottish Premiership, Hearts 1, Rangers 3. Oh, excuse me. St Mirren 0, Hibernian 0. In the WSL, the Barclays Women's Super League, we finished Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1, Arsenal 5, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Chelsea 2, Everton 1, Leicester City 3, Aston Villa 0. Whoa, I didn't see that one coming. West Ham United 3, Brighton 1. Oh no, so West Ham and Leicester City picking up points. Oh man. Manchester City 4, Liverpool 0. Other results also. Actually, I'm going to mention this one. In the Barclays Women's Championship, which is what Crystal Palace women won last season, Durham women 3, Blackburn Rovers 2, Birmingham City 1, Sheffield United 0. That's interesting. Bristol City 0, Southampton 0, London City Lionesses 2, Sunderland 0, Portsmouth 0, Charlton Athletic 5. Quickly onwards, I'm going to mention the Spanish team, La Liga, because none of the top teams played there. In the Italian Serie A, because I did cover an Italian match today, Juventus versus Inter. First of all, Fiorentina 0, Como 2. So Cesc Fabregas, the manager of Como, winning there. Of course, 3 valuable points there for Cesc Fabregas, the manager of Como. Should he be the next Arsenal manager? Monza 0, Lecce 0, Udinese 3, Empoli 0, Parma 0, Roma 1, Claudio Ranieri's Roma side. Juventus 1, Inter Milan 0. What a brilliant goal there. What a brilliant assist there by Colomani. And he assisted the ball there in the penalty area to Francisco Conceição. I urge you all lot to go and check out that goal, that 74-minute goal by Francisco Conceição. But look at that assist from Colomani. That's Tekers. That took some. Those 2 youngsters, I'm surprised that no one from the Premier League has broken the bank to bring them in. That ended Juventus 1, Inter Milan 0. That was worth watching, waiting to watch that. You know, sometimes when you watch a game and it's like 0-0 all the time and then suddenly something happens and it makes worthwhile, go and check out that goal from Juventus. Also covered I can't see it. Olympique Lyonnais won 4-1 away to Montpellier. They might be rivaling Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur in the Europa League. Watch out for that. Where's the other one that I did cover? It was in Portuguese side. Where's the Portuguese league? Portuguese Premier League. I covered a bit of Vitória Guimarães 0, Sporting Braga 0 there. And Vitória Guimarães should have really won that late on in that match. Real talk. And they've got a player called Thiago Silva, but it's not the Thiago Silva that played for Chelsea. It's a different one. Someone in the chat quickly broke in there and told me that, and they were absolutely spot on. Right, that's that. Quickly before I go, just going to go into the tables in reverse order. Actually, I'm intrigued. I always keep an eye on the Women's Championship. I did so the whole of last season. And Birmingham City are top with 29 points, having played 14. London City Lionesses, they're on 28, but they've got a game in hand. So there's Charlton Women, they're on 24 points. But Durham Women are on 26 points on 14 played. They're in 3rd place. Where's Sheffield United? Oh, my days. Sheffield United are down in 10th. My days. I didn't expect to see that. I thought they were a good side. And Southampton are down in 8th place. They were close to getting promotion last season. And so is Sunderland. They're mid-table as well. That's interesting. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cipalis. That's the Women's Barclays Championship. And then the last one quickly in the WSL. I know I saw this earlier on. It hurts me to look at. but I'll quickly mention it. I'll start from the bad news. At the bottom of the WSL, my heart breaks for the Crystal Palace team, the Crystal Palace manager, Laura Kaminsky. What a valiant effort today. And I was so proud of what they tried to do against Manchester United. They lost 3-1. When it was 1-1, we had a good opportunity at the end of the first half and a little bit at the beginning of the second half to get that second goal. But Manchester United scored a further 2 goals and they won 3-1. Crystal Palace are at the bottom of the WSL with 6 points, with a goal difference minus 26. That hurts. And what I'm also worried about is that Leicester City and West Ham also picked up points today. 3 big points. Everton losing today and Aston Villa losing today. They're only on 6 points. So it's just heartbreaking because I know that they're working hard. They're trying so hard to just rule out individual mistakes, unnecessary mistakes sometimes that just leads to opponents just scoring against us. But because there is goals in the Crystal Palace women's team. There is goals in there to be done. And we're conceding more than scoring, I suppose, and it's just painful to watch. But I'm in no doubt that the Crystal Palace women players, they won't give up on each other in training and on the next match day. And I'm in no doubt that hold on a minute. Let me just, while I've got it here. Monday, no, there's nothing there. There's no event there. Nothing there. Oh, is it International Week? No way. Oh, right. They break up for the International now. Oh, no, that's the last. If we get any injuries and they come back injured. Oh, my God, my head's starting to hurt. My head is starting to hurt. It's international time, so they're going to have to release the players now, I suppose. Oh, no. There's no WSL next weekend. It's international friendlies. The next fixture. Oh, and the week after that as well. Oh, come on. England versus Spain in the UEFA Women's Nations League. Oh, no. It goes back to March. Are they doing events? Yes, the next one is Sunday, the 2nd of March. Crystal Palace at home to Liverpool. Oh, that's not going to be easy. Oh, that's not going to be easy. I think none of them are easy, quite frankly. But we did draw against Liverpool away this earlier on in the WA season. So good luck to Laura Kaminsky. She's got just over 2 weeks to prepare her players. Don't know, and we've got 2 international weeks in between. So I hope we can get all our players back in one piece for Laura Kaminsky. And that will be also give opportunity for any injured players to hopefully get back to match fitness and be available for Laura as well. But that's not going to be easy against Liverpool. And when they return on the 2nd of March. Oh, that's not going to be easy. But I think that's doable because we did get a point away at them. So we know we can get at them and get some points out there. So if we can get 3 points at home against Liverpool, oh man, that will go a long way to help to try and get into safety. Right. That's the WSL covered. And then quickly just going to mention the Scottish Premiership. Hearts 1, Rangers 3, St Mirren 0, Hibs 0. So I didn't jinx it because I predicted Hibs to win. Let's just have a look at the Scottish Premiership quickly and then I'll round it off to about 11:30. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at the LC Palace. Just going through the last results. So like a little recap. Hearts 1, Rangers 3. And Philip Clement, quite a lot of pressure on him. A lot of people want him to move on from Rangers fans out there. Butland still in goal for him. And they won 3-0. So let's have a look at the table. What's going on with the table? Rangers are on 56 points, having played 26. Celtic are on 69 points. Celtic haven't played 26. And Aberdeen, Aberdeen getting it back into gear, following 3 losses on the bounce. Well, literally 5 losses because they only drew one of them. But Aberdeen climbing back with 3 points. They go back into third. Hibs, well done, Hibs, picking up a point there, 34. And St Mirren 6. At the moment, at the bottom, St Johnstone is down on 21 points. Not sure how many clubs do go down at the bottom. Oh, its relegation is between 7 and 12. I have no idea how they work it out. They've changed the rules. I don't know what's going on. I might have to ask Steve Orsi, see how that works out. I have no idea. Usually it's the bottom 1 or bottom 2 teams that get relegated. But now they seem to, I don't know. We'll go into that. But at the top is Celtic, followed by Rangers. Celtic on 69 points and Rangers on 56 points. So, yeah, no, I think Celtic will land that. Okay. Right, so that's that one. And then the Premier League. Today, of course, Liverpool won 2-1 and Manchester and Tottenham Hotspur won 1-0 against Manchester United. The table says Liverpool on 60 points. Wow, 60 points. Goal difference of plus 36. And Arsenal, who are the closest, of course, they are only 7 points away. Nottingham Forest having lost, they are on 47 points, played 25. Manchester City, having won to the air this weekend, they are up to 4th place on 44 points. I didn't think that they were going to win against Newcastle, and they certainly didn't think that they were going to win that amount. But that goal difference has helped them now get back to 17 plus goal difference, 44 points in 4th place, and within striking distance of Nottingham Forest, who lost yesterday. Bournemouth and Chelsea are in 5th and 6th places, respectively, both on 43 points. Newcastle dropping to 7th place on 41 points, back-to-back losses for Eddie Howe in the Premier League. What worries me is that below them is Fulham, as Fulham winning back-to-back wins, 1 away and 1 home, I think. And they're on 39 points. My Crystal Palace have got them next Saturday, I believe. But up away from is very good. So come on, Palace, let's get 3 points and climb up. My Crystal Palace are joint with 30 points to Tottenham Hotspur, Crystal Palace, and Everton. But the goal difference of Tottenham Hotspur is a plus 12. Crystal Palace's goal difference is minus 3. Everton is minus 4. Manchester United are the ones that have lost the most today. They are down to 15th place with the minus 7. 2 back-to-back losses in the Premier League. As I said, I mentioned we've got Fulham next. And who's the other side we got? We've got Millwall and then Ipswich. So that's doable. We've got Southampton after that. So if they can just get home form back on track. Who's Tottenham got next? Just to have a little breeze there. Tottenham have got Ipswich Town. That should be. They should be able to get something out of Portman Road. You'd think, or I don't know. And then they got Manchester City at the end of the month. Sorry, Tottenham Hotspur fans. I know you won today, but I don't think you're going to get anything out of Manchester City, especially if Manchester City are still, or either still in the Champions League or not. I think that's maybe a game too far for you lot, especially with all the injuries you got. But Manchester United, who they got next? I have no idea. Because I don't want them to go above my Crystal Palace. Oh my days. Next Saturday at midday, it is Everton versus Manchester United. And we all know how the Manchester United fans were saying to David Moyes, "You're getting sacked in the morning. You're getting sacked in the morning." Remember, someone put the covered themselves in black with a ghost face. That's like, "You're getting sacked in the morning." Well, David Moyes has turned Everton around at Goodison Park, the very, very last fixture of Everton versus Manchester United at Goodison Park. Whether it's the blue side or the red side of Liverpool, of the wonderful city of Liverpool, I should say, they don't like Manchester United. I've never understood it. But none of the Manchester United fans like any of the Scousers. And the Scousers definitely don't like the Mancunians. I don't know, it's a northern thing. They'll have to explain it for themselves. I'm not getting in between with that. But that's going to be interesting. So next Saturday, I didn't know that it's midday kickoff. Oh no! And with all the injuries that Manchester United got, and Everton actually getting their players back probably sooner than they have. Oh my days! And then Manchester United got a home fixture against Ipswich Town. They should win that. I mean, surely. Well, no. But Everton. Let me just have a look at the table again. I didn't know that. There you go. You find something out every day. Oh, who's West Ham? Well, the reason I'm looking at is Everton. If they win against Manchester United, they'll definitely go above my Crystal Palace. We've just got to match them for the results. Points-wise, we've got a better goal difference by them, but just one. But if Manchester United don't win, they might even go to double figures of minus goal difference, and they'll stay 15th. And who's West Ham got next? Because if they beat whoever they got next, they've got Arsenal next. They're not beating Arsenal. I don't know. They've got a lot of injuries. No, I can't see West Ham. I can't remember the last time that West Ham players went to the Emirates and got a result over Arsenal. Graham Potter's a good manager, though. So there you go. So then Manchester United should really survive above West Ham. I don't see Arsenal beating them. But then after that, West Ham have got Leicester. And that one I could see Graham Potter getting one over Ruud van Nistelrooy, meaning they could go above Manchester United, Everton, and my Crystal Palace. Ooh. Wolverhampton Wanderers are on 19 points, just above the relegation zone on 25 played. Ipswich Town, Leicester City, and Southampton are in the bottom three, respectively. Ipswich Town and Leicester City on 17 points. Southampton on 9 points. Oh, man, if only they didn't disallow that point, that goal by Jefferson Lerma. I don't think he went out of play. And there's no way that liner could have seen it, literally, that he went out of play. And the referee just went along with it. Absolutely shocking. Even the people on Match of the Day said there was no way that the assistant referee could have seen whether that clearly that ball had gone out of play from that corner. Absolutely shocking decision. Absolutely shocking. They should have finished 2-2. Ah, dear. Against Everton. But it is what it is. I still think my Crystal Palace could end in 10th or in the top 10. But we need teams like Brighton, Brentford and Tottenham and to drop points. Right, I'm going to wrap it up now. Oh my God, that's over 10 hours and a half. But I want to thank absolutely everyone in the chat who've been there. I'm going to go from the top downwards. This time it's letting me stroll all the way back. Sometimes it doesn't let me do that. I don't know how that works. It is a massive thank you to the Don Mason Oldbridge. Go and subscribe to him. He's a young Manchester City content creator. And if you can help me get to 15 likes if you're watching on playback, that would be wonderful. What do I do here? That's 200. Oh, wow. It looks like I've got over 200 views. What I need to do before I do log off is change. I will mention everyone in the chat just a minute. I need to change because this is a mistake that I did before. Because today I did start with Manchester United versus Crystal Palace in the WSL. So I'm going to change that back to the main heading because that is what the thumbnail shows. And then, so copy. Just got to remember how to do it. Just bear with me. And then I'll go back to thank everyone in the chat and then I'll wrap it up. Live watch along. Right. Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1, Barclays WSL. Live watch along. Live watch along. With Diego C. Palace. I'll leave the let me just delete all of these. So I've got to put hashtag how do I do this? So hashtag well, first of all, it's Manchester United because they were playing at home. So Manchester United, that's the women's team, and then hashtag Crystal Palace. Oh, that's too long. How is that too long? I don't understand. Manchester United versus Crystal Palace. Oh no, that's wrong. I'm tired. I want to stop. Manchester United 3, Crystal Palace 1. Barclays WSL live watch along with Diego C. Palace. Hashtag Manchester United. It is too long. Why is that too long? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's even too long with just Manchester United in it. I've got to put something in there. Why am I doing different? Manchester United 3. I don't understand. Oh, I'll put the Barclays. Maybe that's what it is. Shall I take out the Barclays? Yeah, I'll take out the Barclays. Women Palace WSL live watch along. Yeah, that makes sense. And then do hashtag cpfc. Oh man, that's going to be too long by 2 figures. Are you mad? How do I reduce that even further? Oh, I know. I'm going to put a hyphen here. That's what I'm going to have to do. Hyphen Diego C. Palace, Manchester United, hashtag cpfc.co. Right, so that's everything that I've covered there. Right, how do I, then I've got to save this. I'm just changing it back to how I started it because the thumbnail does show the Crystal Palace women's fixture away at Manchester United first off. So then it kind of all matches up, if that makes sense. Right, let me just check that that's showing on YouTube before I close off. How do I go? I'm going to go. There it is. Yeah, it has shown it now. Right, that shows in studio, so then I'll just double check on the normal YouTube. Oh, let me just drop the like. Keep up the great work. Oh, is he just finished? Well done. There you go. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Where's that going? It's Santos. Someone's doing a watch along for Santos. Where is that? Santos versus Agua Santa. That's in America, isn't it? I have like zero idea, man. Right, let's just have a look. Santos versus Agua. There's no way there's still more. Is there more football out there? I'm just gonna find out if I can log into it. A minute. Santos. I'm too tired. I don't know what I'm doing. Right, let's just find out. Just bear with me, people, before I wrap up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Santos versus Agua Santa. I can't do another watch along now. I'm just like too tired. Like literally, it's coming up to midnight. I can't do it. Agua Santa. Where is that? I have like no idea. No, I can't get a match on that. Sam. It's Brazilian football. Nah, I'm going to call it quits. I'm done. I'm done, man. Real talk. Right. It's I'm going to wrap up. A massive thank you to Don Mason Aldrich. Go and subscribe to the Don Mason Aldrich, the City content creator there, football content creator there, and also a massive thank you to Damo1168. Boo, boo, boo. Mateta's in the room. I tell you, man, I'm ready for me all. I'm sure you lot are definitely Crystal Palace fans out there, definitely. And a massive thank you to Steve RFC out there in the chat. Also, thank you very much to Paul Brady for dropping in various times during today's live watch along, and a massive thank you to Shay Arsenal. If you look at the pinned comment, Shay Arsenal said a long time ago, remember to hit a like button and subscribe if you are new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. I can tell you how important that is. Paul Brady, thank you very much again. Damo1168. Who else? Dieberberg. A massive thank you to you as well. Dieberberg. I have no idea what that means. I'm going to have to Google that one day, just find out what it means. Semic, thank you very much for dropping in as well. The Galatasaray fan there. Semic there, thank you very much for dropping in. And was anybody else? I don't think there was anybody else. Damo1168. Oh, yeah, Henry. Let's have a look. Where is he? Henry Smith. Thank you very much, Henry Smith, for dropping in earlier on. I really appreciate your mentions there in the chat. Thank you very much. And also there was a new person there, Ben Finn. I think he was a Sheffield Wednesday fan and an Owls fan. So a bit of banter going on there. A massive thank you to Scott Wibley, who is a Crystal Palace fan, so they say. So massive thank you to Scott Wibley. And who else? Yes, he put in there. Scott Wibley put Millwall is scared. That's right. That's right. Quickly, who else is in there? Henry Smith, thank you very much. Daniel 90. How can I forget the Tottenham Hotspur fan? I bet he's happy at last. His team has won and he's having a good weekend of what's left of it. All 10 minutes of it. It's 10 to midnight. So thank you very much, Daniel 90, for dropping in. I really appreciate that. he's a Tottenham, or he or she is a Tottenham Hotspur fan. A massive thank you to Day000 for dropping in as well. And I think that's it. I don't think there's anyone else. I just don't want to miss anyone. Yeah, that is it. Right. And oh, thank you very much for getting me to 11 likes, you lot. You lot are amazing. You're still dropping likes out there. And I have put in there. Oh, let me just get this going here. Let me just get this, because this is the fundraiser that what? Chat is disabled for this live stream. Why have they disabled the live stream? I don't understand. Wait a minute, I'm just checking something before I log off. Ah, what's happened? They're showing feet. It's absolutely nutcase. Right, that's it. Let me just do that now. Right, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Just making sure that was fine. And let's quickly check on YouTube Studio that it looks okay at this end. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, it does come up on Studio. It didn't before. All right, I'm just learning stuff here. Right, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Massive thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much to get me to 11 likes. That's amazing. Thank you very much, everybody. If you are watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please set the notification bell on. And also, if you have any comments, put them in the description below, and I'll try and answer them with their polite messages as well. And yeah, please hit a like at Diego C. Palace, and I'll catch you up on the next one. I have no idea. Quickly, what's the schedule for tomorrow? Oh, quickly, Monday. Please let there be no football. Oh, this is championship football. Oh, Barcelona are playing tomorrow. I might do a watch along for tomorrow for Barcelona. I'm not going to do Leeds. So I might do and watch it on not tomorrow, like later on. Yeah, on Monday, and then on Tuesday is the big Champions League. Yeah, or I might tomorrow have a day off from YouTubing tomorrow. I'll see how it goes. I'll see how I feel. But in the meantime, please stay safe out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cipadas if you haven't. And yeah, thank you very much for all your contributions today. Stay safe. I'll catch you up on the next one. Thank you for watching and good night.